Launching off the second day of qualifying. This is going to be round 3 and 4. Starting off, looks like with Papa Willie's 13.5 short course. Race 1 of 38. We got out of here at 7 o'clock yesterday. Probably going to be around the same time today. It is 9 o'clock local time, and we are off and running already on the track. We got our first set of racers, Ryan Morrison, Diego, our top 2. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
The Coors Light paint scheme short course. Got some good photos of that guy, I'm pretty sure. Team Ryan Reese, if you will. And Ryan in the 2 spot. It is a 12.504 for our race leader as Ryan takes back over. Mariscal in the 2 spot. Dawkins in the 3. 13.5 short course. The first heat, there's only 2 of them. Not the biggest class. We have some classes with 5 heats total. This one just 2. I want to thank everyone for joining us. Yeah, if you know someone that needs their picture taken, please send them up here. Shoot them a text, say, hey, your stuff's not on the screen. Shoot them up to the mod booth and we'll get it taken care of. Sainu's still in the 2 spot, trying to get back up on a 12-lap pace as he falls to 3rd. Dawkins jumps up in the 2 spot. Diego, our 2nd seed in this class, well, I should say in this heat, rather, falling back down to 5th, so that's going to allow David, who started 4th, in 4th. Oh, I thought you... And again, we are going to have photos going today. So we got some photos already starting to be printed out here. If you haven't got a chance, go to Mod Live Media on Facebook. You can see the photo albums we've been posting. Hundreds of photos already looking really good. Looks like it's... And we do print them out at the track. So we have 3 different sizes. And they have some of the sponsors for the event on the bottom side. It looks really cool. Nice little souvenir piece to take home. Ooh, nice downside right there out of Ryan, but then goes way too wide as he carries speed on the landing. Now going to have some traffic right there behind him. That is our race leader. There's 2 similar looking trucks together on the track with 1:40 left. Ryan's been the fast guy in this heat all day yesterday and looking to start the same off here today. Trying to work his way up into the A. Yeah, it's got more than the stadium truck. One minute left here for Ryan. Daryl now on a 12-lap run. Sanu also 12-lap run, so the top 3 putting in work. It is a 14 to a 24 and a 26. Good morning, Team Camel. See some of our mod racers out there. Turn marshaling. A-heat coming up after. Ooh, big nose pick right there. Off screen. Ryan comes up on some traffic, grinds the pipe. Ryan Cavallari sitting with perfect posture. Time has expired. Ryan falls off the pace just a bit, but still commanding lead in this one, so should be able to hang on to it as they close things up. Thanks, Team Campbell. Appreciate having you on so early again. Zainu going to take third. Dawkins in the 2 as this thing closes out. Only the top 2 doing 12-lap runs there at the end. All right, A resort coming up next. There's some fast dudes. Yeah, we got Kyle Ash in this one, Brennan Edwards, Riley Tracy. Our top 3 starting these guys off. They're gonna check them in, get a few laps. Yeah, and so far this morning, traction was already good. So in the morning time, they have 45 minutes of practice, and they are 2-minute sessions, so not very long sessions, just enough to make sure you can get your cars dialed in if you made any changes, and maybe break in a set of tires or 2. See a lot of the pros get out there. Looks like they're breaking a set of tires. So track's already pretty hooked up. Probably gonna get better as the day goes on. All right, they are lined up in the right-hand corner. Again, if you guys want to grab a waffle ticket, we just dropped a link there for you. We got all the fun goodies, 3 car kits. You can check out the long list of giveaways that we have for the waffle on that link right there. Some specialty prizes such as a champagne bottle from the 2023 IFMAR World signed by the top 3 in 2-wheel drive. Be a unique prize, as well as all kinds of little R1 Pro Tech Max Line goodies. Some Hobby Action Desert Classic gear as well. So we'll give these guys a few laps to see who's going quick, but right now it is Kyle Ash, who has been the fast guy in this class. Check what the score in this class is. Papa Willie's Kyle Ash has 2 TQs. So he did a 13.501 round 1, but then he did a 14.518 the second round. Now he's all the way up on a 14.507. So just getting faster and faster here in this SCT. Edwards making a mistake there. So Edwards, coming from SDRC, pretty much runs that place. Super fast short course driver himself. Went out to dinner with him last night and saying things are going really well at SDRC now, so good to hear. I know a couple months back they had made a post that things were kind of rough around the indoor parks RC side of things in San Diego. They brought the Groot in, and you know, that's definitely helpful. And then just all around racing's been picking up, he said, and starting to be in the green there. So always like to hear that. Good news for SDRC out of California. Brings a lot of local, or their local talent to a big race like this. We got the Levi brother, or not Levi, Levi and Chase, the Raymond brothers. Got Matty G, Edwards, and a long list of other drivers. So always good. Josh Keith running in the 3 spot. Justin in the 4, Roy in the 5. There's a good look at Kyle Ash right there, who we're following along with on track. Edwards has 4 points in this class, sitting second, and then Riley Tracy, who's down in sixth now, has a 3 and a 3, so not having the run he wants. Again, we do take 3 rounds of qualifying of 4, so you get 1 throw out. With a minute 45 left, if Ash gets this, he will be our TQ, the first one to have a guaranteed TQ, and things are looking pretty stout for him right now as he is on a 5:12 to Edwards' 5:19, but Edwards still putting in a solid run. Remember, Kyle did a 5:18 in round 2 for TQ, so Edwards showing speed. I know he had a bobble early on. I haven't seen a mistake out of Ash outside of just having a double single once. Keeping it on all 4, that short course looks better than some people's buggies, so he's got that thing handling great. Plenty of speed, gets it to rotate, and it's looking sweet for Kyle Ash here. And nothing but open track in front of him right now, so with a minute left, he might not catch traffic until the end of this, so that's a good sign as he works his way down the back straightaway, trying to be our first TQ here at the 2024 Desert Classic Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona. A lot of people tuning in. We do appreciate that. We got the Netherlands in the group chat. Thank you. Good to hear from you, Randy. Josh Key's still in the 3 spot. Riley Tracy, who's been running 3rd so far this weekend in this class, down in the 5 with Justin splitting Josh and Riley in the 4. Less than 10. Edwards jumping and landing on top of that tabletop. We can see him on the bottom hand of our screen as we were following along with Kyle Ash. Ash running this track full out, and man, that truck looks amazing. He is on a heater. Kyle's still on the clock. Kyle's still on the clock. Oh, looks like actually done. All right, good. For some reason, our screen was showing he was still on. We're going to get an interview with him as that is going to be our first wrapped up TQ for the event. Kyle Ash doing a great job right there. That was almost a flawless run.
Kyle, man, you've been pretty lights out in this class all weekend, and what do you attribute it to, man? Just looking good out there.
You know, the track felt really good. I threw on a new set of tires, only got a couple minutes of practice this morning, but I didn't really change how the truck drove. So I haven't really changed anything since the last time you guys saw it. It's been just maintenance on it, and it just seems to work on any track it goes to at Hobby Action. So
congrats, man. Great job out there. Anybody you'd like to thank?
I want to thank the Hobby Action crew for putting on this race. My dad, he's a huge supporter. He got me into this over 20 years ago. And, my girlfriend, she supports me very well in this, so it's been good.
Congrats, buddy. Best of luck, Kyle. Now test some tires or something in the next one. You got it locked up. Congrats, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great run out of Kyle there. Like you mentioned, he's been lights out in this class. That was almost a flawless run. Short course going faster than some of the buggy times. So Kyle doing what he's got to do to go fast. And I just can't say enough about Kyle. He's always keeping level head, doing a great job. And can't wait to see what he does in the main. It looks like Edwards might be the only one that can really contest him. And yeah, exciting stuff right there as we work into our next class. That's the two-wheel drive stadium truck, Maxline 13.5 sponsored. There is 4 heats of these guys. 2024 Desert Classic presented by Stick It One. This class sponsored by Maxline, which has some goodies for our waffle giveaway. They got some tools. They got a bag about the size of an OGIO bag. We appreciate Max Line. Yeah. No Bloomin' Onion, unfortunately. Went to a different steakhouse, the Longhorn. No Outback. Still delicious. David Orner's Mod's very own out there in the rear motor, leading the way again. Yeah, he's lowered his ride height, but doing slap-a-wheelies. Yeah, he's got 10 mil shocks on there, so running some old school T4 rear motor, but making it look awesome. Coming up on traffic, works his way through. Car looks a lot better, honestly. I don't know if it's just his driving or if the setup changes he made really are working, but yeah, he's looking good right there. That is Orner, long-time racer, and been running the same car for a long time. That is a T4 rear motor, probably one of, if not the only rear motor here. Going for the safe route. Lands up on top of the tabletop, getting around traffic. There are 4 heats in this class, so his time, if he wins, will be set. However, he's going to have 30 more racers trying to dethrone him. Lots of racing left, over 2.5 minutes. So you see some carnage going on behind him. Orner, silver with the flames, green wheels. Very impressive driving. That's Perry Mayfield going wide right there. Ryan Mayfield's dad. Let him by. Speaking of Ryan Mayfield, not here in attendance this weekend, so I know his wife works. Maybe now that it's the weekend time, he will leave the kiddos with his wife and head out to the track. But not running 10 scale that much this year and opting to not race. He was signed up, but I think they just kind of sign him up no matter what. Orner still working his way through traffic, and they just get out of his way like that. Very nice. Doing the Jedi mind trick. .130 left. Relatively relaxed race here for Orner. Oh, sick little wheelie right there. So showing off the rear motor action, absolutely dialed. He's gonna have to go back and watch that one. Oh, and he finally makes a mistake. They need to make this class sponsored by Papa Wheelies because Orner definitely making it happen. He had one yesterday, but it was not near as clean as that one. Oh, Orner getting into traffic again. And back and going. So, oh no. Trying to get around. Orner was pretty much flawless this race. Made one mistake himself, got tied up behind traffic, and now had 2 more mistakes to add on top of it. So his pace drops down to a 13.517. Not what he was hoping for. Yep, we had a great dinner. Thank you. Perry Mayfield now up into the 2 spot. Oh. Michael in the 3, Brian in the 4, Greg Clark in the 5, Jace Hastings 6, Luke Hastings in the 7, and Brandon Chandler with Matt off the track. time has expired, so Orner looking like he's going to win this one yet again. Maybe a little bit slower time than he was hoping for. One last triple. Good work out of everyone in that race. Like I said, it was pretty uneventful. We saw the leader get into some traffic here and there. There's a good look at Perry Mayfield, Ryan Mayfield's dad, walking off the driver's stand. And if you watch the Will and Trigger podcast, Ryan Mayfield has an interview on there with Brent from Beach RC. And he talks about how his dad and mom got him into it. And it's pretty cool to just kind of hear the stories of legends like that. So big shout out to Perry Mayfield for getting Ryan Mayfield into it, who's a two-time world champion now.
Are these displays?
And one of the best racers to ever pick up a remote, hands down. Is what? Race, or heat number 2 of 4, David Orner, Perry Mayfield, our top 2 times out of that last one. The only one's going quicker than 11 laps, with David going 13 actually. So we'll see what these guys can do. No more rear motors. We're going to be followed around all the newer models of cars. Chase Wilford, oh no, getting up on the backside of some traffic here. That is our race leader, Barilla in the 2, Michael Wood 3. Some familiar names. Pretty much always like that. Once we know some names running up front, they typically stay up there. Oh, big crash right there over the triple for a driver. 3:15 left on the master clock for Chase, who's the only one going quicker than Orner's time. About 10 seconds on the overall pace, but remember, Orner had quite a few mistakes there, middle of the run.
All right, we're here with it.
Barilla, 23.3 fast lap to our race leaders, 23.1. Those are the only two in the 23-second lap times. Next closest one I saw was 24.2, so breakout on the top 2. Again, thank you all for joining us in the chat. It is the same schedule as yesterday. We started at 9 a.m. local time. Should roughly be done around 7 o'clock again. should be moving directly into round 2 after round number 1. And, nose pick right there. Barilla loses a second on that lap alone as he makes a mistake. Chase on fire, going good at the end of the straight right there. Car's a little bit loose once it starts to get free. What's up, Scott? Thank you for joining us. What's everyone's favorite class here in the chat? What do you guys like? What do you guys like watching? I should say, what do you guys like watching? Not your favorite class to race. You guys mod 4-wheel fans. You guys like the 13.5 short course. Maybe you're into the 21.5 classes because you got some friends in there, or you just like the speeds of these guys having a double single. What do you guys enjoy watching? I think it's probably a pretty basic answer, but I really like watching the mod 2-wheel class. Although it has been really fun to watch Shim Shady with that new Proline body on his 4-wheel drive. I like that primer gray, and he's absolutely been ripping in it. So, to a mod, short course and mod truck, mod 18. Chase still leads us off, 23.3 last time by, so almost as good as his fast lap as he makes a bobble right there with some traffic. Traffic trying to let him by, almost stops in the middle of the track. Yeah, everyone liking to watch the mod classes. Absolutely, watch all the pro guys get after it. Good shot of Warner getting the marshal on. Ooh, big air right there for our race leader, going too wide. Waiting to see if there'll be a surge of 110 scale truggy. I think that was already tried once and never really picked up speed. Only one company really making one. Race mod stadium truck like mod. Very nice. So Chase Wilford getting W, the only driver to go quicker than Orner's time. Barilla, Brandon, and Ronnie gonna go slower. So Orner looking solid going into heat number 3 of 4 out of these guys. Grip's been really good here this weekend. Track has a lighter tone to it, but it definitely has traction. So it looks kind of dried out, maybe dusty, but it holds its own, that's for sure. Yeah. All right, we are off and going in the B group. 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck, sponsored by Maxline. This is race 5 of 38. This is round 3 total of qualifying. One of the cool things here at Hobby Action is the facility is located in a shopping center. So if you've never been here in Chandler, Arizona, to check out Hobby Action, the track is in its own back room, and the hobby shop is its own separate store with basically like glass windows in between, big wall, so none of the dust or any of the smell or sauce or noise or anything goes into the hobby shop itself. And they have a pretty good sized store. If I had to guess, probably roughly 1,500 square foot or so. And then obviously a big back section for pits and track. But you get a lot of traffic just from the street, you know, the public coming in, checking it out. There's lots of room around the track, big ramp coming up to the driver's stand area, which is really cool just to see people walk in and start asking people questions. And it's great for the hobby in general. People come in there buying their Tracks and Slash stuff, or you know, see ads, just want to pick up some hobbyist type stuff from kites or anything, and then they get to check out some high class racing here. So that's one of my favorite things. I know as a kid, you know, you remember things differently. The first time you go to the track, it seems so much bigger and so much cooler. And I just imagine all the kids coming in and seeing this through the glass and then getting to walk through the doors. And oh my goodness, there's a full-on racetrack back here. Tons of people. And, you know, if you're lucky enough to show up on some of these big race weekends, you get to watch some of the world's best right there in your hometown. So kudos to Hobby Action, everything they do. They've brought an amazing facility. If you haven't had a chance to come out here and check it out, I definitely recommend it. It should be a bucket list track to come to. Larry and the whole crew are extremely passionate about racing and RC in general. We're actually staying at Larry Tom's house, and he's got kits and RC stuff everywhere that he's just building personally for him. So, huge hobbyist himself, and his passion definitely pours over. As Darnell leads us around with 2 minutes left. Ron Reed, Day May, and lots of bobbles, but still the top two are going quicker than Chase's time. They're on 13.504, so it's virtually tied on the clock for Darnell and Ron. They're separated by, make that 600ths of a second now. And Ron takes over the lead. Ron over the big triple in front of the driver's stand, coming into the first set of chicane, and off to the next one. First one's shorter, the second one's longer. Over the second double in the middle of the track. Great job on this layout as well from the Hobby Action crew. Ooh, coming up short right there for our race leader, Ron Reed. And his pace is picking up now. He's almost on a 14-lap run. Horner's still showing to be top 5 after this one if things ended the way they are now. And as the fast guys coming at you next. Race 6 coming at us next. That'll be the A-heat in Maxline 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck. Ron still out front, fast lap 21.7, almost a full second quicker than Darnell. Steve Benton up in the 3 spot. It is a 14.522 out of Ron, the only driver in the 14 laps. Chase still going to be looking at a 3, and then, Steve falling off the pace, so Warner now going to jump up into 4 from that last race time. And Chase Wilford still looking safe for a top 3 as we go into our A group. if things finish off the way they are here. Ron keeping it safe, landing up on top of the tabletop right there. Not a huge difference in speed. And that is going to conclude this one. So great run out of Ron, 14.521. We got a main group at 13.5, and then we'll have our mod stadium truck following that. How you feel?
Good.
Life good? Okay. We have Happy Mother Matt in the booth. We're gonna have dual cam set up. Yeah. We're gonna have dual camera set up for you here for the A-heat, and then mod coming at you next. What's up, AJ? Hey, no problem, TQ. Thanks for joining us. It's rainy across the board in a lot of places, but thankfully beautiful here. Arizona weather, this is probably as nice as it gets, honestly. Oh, a good shot right there on the backside of the straight of two of track owners. We have Larry Tom back there. Maybe we could get Warner to check that out. And then Larry Tom, David Bata from Coyote Hobbies, so, and then a pole. Two track owners talking it over about the business. Mr. Bata watching Sammy Moran, one of his locals, kind of take him under his wing. And Davey might be our second TQ. Actually, I didn't even check. Was there a TQ wrapped up in that last class? Oh, I'm sorry. We already awarded the 13.5 short course. So yeah, it would be, if Sammy could get this, that'd be our second TQ. Matt.
Flag is wrong. The country flag.
So Sammy's been on an absolute tear in this class as well, kind of doing what Kyle Ash did in the 13.5 short course. So if he can get this one, that'll be 3 TQs in a row. And we have Sammy Moran, Brennan Edwards, Kyle Ash, who has that 13.5 short course TQ in the bag, trying to make a good run at it here in truck as well. Ethan Hoskins sits second overall. And Edwards sits third with Kyle Ash fourth. So those are our top 4 in this race. Ethan Hoskins now in the 2 spot as Sammy Moran leads us around. That's that white, blue, and red signature paint scheme going big over the tabletop. Throwing a little whip for the fans. Down the straightaway is our race leader, the 1-up R1 Works driver, rocking the associated vehicles. He's got mod puck systems in it. Oh, it gets up in some traffic right there. Traffic tried to pull out of the way. They lock wheels, but Sammy, only driver on a 15-lap run, so he's looking good. He did finish with 15 laps in both of the first and second rounds. Ethan, the only other driver to drop into the 15s, he did it on round 1. So Ethan has the speed as well. Ethan has some TQs in the 2-wheel drive class. So he knows how to drive, but Sammy in this truck dialed in, and cameraman Chris actually built those shocks at least the first go around. I put up some tires for him, and Sammy making the best of it was almost 0 practice. The only practice he got was his seating round, and he seated on pole. and he hasn't looked back since. So Sammy's truck extremely hooked up as he goes for a little bit of a different line. They call that the Kevin Windham transfer. So it worked out for him. Don't think he lost too much time. Sammy's actually a diesel mechanic for his full-time job. Also doing RC almost full-time, it seems like. One of the best stock racers around. Talked about potentially moving up to mod here in the future as he's doing great work. Oh, he goes wide. Great job out of him going wide, knowing that that guy behind him was probably going to overshoot the corner and didn't want to get wrapped up in things. So he goes a little bit wide himself, misses the potential crash altogether. And Sammy on rails. Car looks low to the ground. I should say truck looks low to the ground. Got plenty of steering, tons of traction. Super fast. He's got to be happy with that thing. I don't think you can make that much better. He's got quite the commanding lead as Shane Borden. Oh, as I say that, Sammy going a little bit willy wonky on us, but Shane Borden up into the 2 spot. Shane was going quick in some of his other classes as well. And trying to put a solid run. Oh, Shane off the track right there. You guys didn't see it on screen. Oh man, now Sammy throwing sparks out there. We got less than 5, so this might be another TQ for Sammy Moran, which will be the overall. And all he's got to do is finish strong, go around the pipes, make sure he doesn't break anything, and it's going to be sealed up. Ethan in the 2 spot, he'll take that as well because he's currently sitting second in points with a 2.22, so he's probably going to start second on the grid. And that is a race, so we're going to get an interview here with Sammy Moran, the second driver here at the Desert Classic to put the nail in the coffin on the competition, wrapping up a TQ.
I must say, Sammy, you're getting the groove with truck, man. I think when you're with the other platform, you're like, I hate this thing. With this one, it's your best class.
I know. I didn't really even want to race stadium truck this weekend, but yeah, it turned out to be my best class.
Dude, working out for you. Anything you're hoping to transfer to your buggy classes, you're doing well, but I know you're not where you want to be.
Yeah, definitely. Ethan helped me out a lot and gave me some setup advice for today, and we're going to see how it goes.
Awesome, buddy. Congratulations. 3 for 3 now, and taking it to the next one. You going to try anything for round 4?
Probably just a new set of tires.
Congrats, buddy. Good luck in the mains.
Thanks, Matt.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great job out of Sammy. He's actually helping put my 2-wheel together right now, so super stoked for him. Yes, we will be doing a waffle. We could get that link dropped for you, actually. Be sure to check that out. We have awesome giveaways this year. And we'll show you guys real quick before we get this mod truck going. You guys can check out some of the cool stuff we have from a TLR pre-built race roller kit. Kind of, oh, sorry, it's on screen right there too, but you can see right there we have the Mugen car, the Losi car, the B7D, obviously a super popular choice, and then the Champagne, which you can see in the picture. Pretty cool souvenir to take home, signed by all the top 3 in the 2-wheel drive. And of course we have some other goodies that aren't shown, like this hat, Hobby Action Desert Classic. They got one of their cool flannels. We got some tools by Maxline, and then you can see the big Maxline bag right there. And we're off and going. Sorry, the first link we did was not for that, but the second link is. And we're off and going here on screen. Dustin Evans. Trying to start us off strong here over Brock Champlin, but it is Rivkin out of the point. Damn it. Davey. Dustin Spencer on screen. Spencer is in second. Dustin's in third, but our race leader. Let's see, Davey Bata, I was about to say, had some issues, but now he's back going. Down the straightaway, Papa Willie out of Bata. You guys didn't see it on screen, but he's on the gas. He had a mistake, and he was leading. Oh, and then Evans and Spencer get together. Those are teammates right there. I believe every car in this class is associated. Or every truck. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Brock and... I'm sorry, Cavallari. Yeah, Cavallari is running the Schumacher. Kyle Ash up into the 3 spot, so with Bata having early problems, as you can see right here is going to be our 3rd place driver, Cavallari, with Bata in 5th. Cavallari to the 2 spot now, so Cav, that yellow truck with Bata all over his backside, is in 2nd. Bata had that problem early on. He was our race leader. He's back on the track, and he's trying to work his way back up through the field. Might be a little too late, but he's got speed as he's all over the backside of Cavallari, who's our 2nd place driver. Yes, you can enter the raffle or the waffle in the UK. Hot mic, Zach. What was being said? I'll have them shut it down. Unless you're just saying, when I said damn it, I meant to say that. Oh, and then Bata gets by Cav. Cav saying, I'm in 2nd, but just go ahead, man. Don't want to drive with all this pressure behind me. And here is our race leader. That is the white, blue, and purple hometown hero, Spencer Rivkin. He's been on an absolute tear. Coming off a great run at trackside. Trying to do the same here at Desert Classic. Hobby action. This is his home track. Really enjoys it here. Little Willie there. 15.504. Ooh, somebody bouncing off the pipe. Cav making go a ring-a-ding-ding. Seattle in the house. Evans in the 2 spot. Spencer was right there with Evans early on, and you can see there's a huge gap between the two. And there's Kyle Ash right behind Spencer. Spencer's taken off and gone now. Bata, like one of the fastest trucks on the track. .19.5, the hot lap of the race, and that's out of Davey down in the 5th spot. So fastest on the track. Cav letting Spencer get around as well. Let's see here. Modified truck is Spencer with a 0-3 and Champlin in the 2 spot with a 6 and a 0. So it's been Champlin and Rivkin. Champlin's out of this one though, so and it looks like Davey is officially pulled off, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Oh, what the heck? Cav's car barely making it by the line right there. So, Cav. That was classic. Cav coming off with a smile on his face, but his car barely makes it by the line, and the rest of the group out here, obviously everyone's around the track watching the pro guys. The whole crowd starts clapping as his car, almost going into old school light boat cutoff mode, just rolls by the line. It looks like it had a brake on it, and he was just trying to make sure nothing happened. Yeah, the front right broke, and he rolls it by, and everyone starts clapping. That was classic. Good to see Cav out here smiling, having fun with it. So Rivkin. No interview? Here you go. It's all right. It's all right. It's not official yet, so. Like, the traffic gotcha. Good little fun stadium truck mod action on that last one. Lots of breaks, lots of problems, and still lots of people smiling. So Evan's out here still giggling, having a good time. Surprisingly, Spencer's the only one with a serious face right now, and he just spanked everyone. Jim Silve. He's been fast in this heat. This is the 40-plus class, sponsored by Team Associated. Got the white body with the yellow wheels. The yellow wheels always pop on the screen. I love watching them. I race with the white ones myself personally, but yellow looks sick on screen. Especially you got the white body. Makes the yellow really pop. We have Sean Sanchez here, local as well. Brandon Bennett in the 3 spot. I believe in the next heat we have Tim Long from Mugen Siki as our race leader. Gets into some traffic right there. So Jim running the raw speed tires. He's been the quick guy to beat, but Sanchez only 6/10 behind. Oh, somebody coming backwards on the track, taking our leader out. All kinds of carnage. We have all the cars together. Every car on the track minus 1 or 2 was right there together in a pile up. That was almost replay worthy right there. How? So one car jumps over into the lane. Right in. Yeah. Sorry, we're trying to. Talking about the instant replay right here, but we had a driver jump over the lane into our race leader, and then it was a dog pile. Everyone just jumped on it right before the takeoff of that tabletop jump, and that definitely cost Jim some time. Now he's driving a little bit more aggressively. See if he can put a new fast lap in, but his pace drops back quite some time. Behind you, Matt? Debatable. Silve still out front. Sanchez in the 2. Michael in the 3. Bob jumps up to the 5 as Brandon having a long lap here. 21.9 is the hot lap for Jim as he is dialed in now. So, again, driving a little bit more aggressively as he feels like he has to make up some time. He got tied up in a super bummer situation there. Jim looking really good now. Again, this is our 40-plus two-wheel drive class. It's open motor, so you can run mod, 13.5, stock, whatever you want. Michael in the 3, Evan in the 4. Jim comes up on some traffic right there. The Christmas tires. Got the red and green going on with the red and blue body. Let's see if he goes more aggressively on Jim right here. He's got some more speed. Lap traffic battling with our race leader. And Jim pulling away saying, see you later, sucker. That's Irvine right there behind him, who was staying with our race leader. So if Irvine can clean it up a little bit himself, showing some good pace. "3DRC racers coming in a little bit. Heck yeah, we'll see you soon. Make sure to come say hi at the Mod Media. We got, speaking of come and say hi at Mod Media camp up here, we have the photo printers going. 3 different sizes, some frames on some. And I'm super stoked to see Matt bring this addition into the racing program. I think it's a benefit for the racers, if anything. Just add something to it. Come get a nice photo of your car to take home. I know cameraman Chris isn't a big fan of it, but oh, leader upside down. Evans right there to get him. Yeah, Spencer's been flying. Spencer's been on a tear just as of recently. He looked really good at trackside. So Jim takes the win there. Sets the pace at a 14.522, even with all that carnage in the middle of the race. All right, moving off to our second heat of the Team Associated 40 Plus two-wheel drive class. Tim Long in the Mugen. Maybe we could follow him along for some laps. This car was looking pretty good out there. He runs it in the mod class as well, so here in the 40 plus and in the mod class. There's a good look at the driver's stand. Beautiful Hobby Action World Championship banner still up, as well as the Desert Classic one in front of the drivers. Tim Long right there in the black Mugen Siki sweatshirt on the right-hand side of the stand. There it is right there. That's the Mugen. Oh, Jason Snyder just released a video as well as Marion at the shootout this weekend at Rainman's Hobbies. We're running it. That's good. Oh, man. Rough start right there for Tim. He must know he's on the camera, but anyways, we'll follow him around for a few more laps, see how he's doing. He's got to get through traffic, and, well, Tim showing how durable it is, though. That's good. Tim Long, long-time pit guy for the Mugen team, and excited. I talked to him a little bit about the car and just life in general, and he's like, man, I'm so excited about this thing. It's been nice not having to go to the long nitro races and just be a pit guy for everyone. Sit here, chill, relax, nice indoor weather, and race Tua with his friends. And it's a rough go around to the start of this thing, but having fun nonetheless. So we're gonna go up to Chris Raymond. That is the father of the Raymond twins, Levi and Chase, as they're sitting over there watching their dad. Jim Sylve's time looking safe right now from everyone back behind Chris, but Chris is the only driver going quicker. Paul Weir in the 2, Chad Richards in the 3, but it is Chris Raymond from SDRC. Speaking of SDRC earlier, obviously local there, as his boys tearing it up at that track as well. With young Matty G, local there. Chris Raymond, the 5-gear B7, making his way around right there. Yeah, he almost got into the back side of some traffic, but he was looking good in the Silver Whip, running the ProTech products as well. Speaking of ProTech, we do have a ProTech servo in the waffle, so we appreciate you guys supporting the waffle. It helps us get here. And Tim Long starting to put some laps in. He's still in last after a rough start, but his car, I was watching around the track right now, is looking pretty good. There's still out front is Chad and Mike in a pretty intensive battle. They're separated by 0.02 of a second right now. Mike Sora and Chad Richards. Mr. Chris Raymond leads the way with just over a minute left in this one. Again, he's still the only driver on a new TQ run as he goes upside down right there. Luckily, slides into a marshal's foot and back after it. Chad Richards, 22.3, about half a second slower on fast lap to our race leader. We have our A qualifier coming up next in this class. As time expires for our race leader. And time has expired. Chris gonna take the W and get the new TQ at least set, as we have one more heat of these guys. So it is day 2 of qualifying here at the 2024 Desert Classic. Starting to get some TQs wrapped up. So far, the 13.5 short course truck class is confirmed with TQ by Kyle Ash. And the 13.5 stadium truck class is confirmed with Sammy Moran. So, great run out of them. Unfortunately, these drivers are getting chomped at here for not turn marshaling that last one. The 40-plus class guys get yelled at as we start getting checked in. I see an antenna tube on the track, so one of these drivers has an antenna tube. Pretty cool. Little throwback. Scott Spear in this one, Richard Lake, our announcer, also in this one. Kurt Wanger, the coach. Off and going here for a qualifier. 40 plus. TQ of this class is Scott Spear. He has a 0 and 0, so he could be the third driver to wrap one up. We will see what happens in the next 5 minutes. Scott Spear, a local here. He's got open track in front of him, looking good. His signature paint scheme for a long, long time right here for Scott Spear. Richard Lake not too far off though on a 5:17, so Richard Lake also putting in work. Kurt Wanger quite a ways back, so basically a run for Richard and Scott, who are our top two in qual points right now. Scott has a TQ and a TQ, while Richard has a second and a second, and Kurt Wanger has a third and a third, and then Chris Raymond has a fifth and a fifth. So Chris not in this heat and is currently sitting fifth overall if things ended the way they are right now. So interesting. Oh man, all kinds of problems right there. Zach, a hobby action employee there to help out. He's been one of the best marshals all weekend long. Must be his name. So Scott Spear trying to wrap things up in round 3 and be our third TQ of the event. Team Associated would be stoked if a Team Associated could get the TQ in this class. And right now it's looking good with Scott and Richard both being AE drivers, as well as Kurt Wanger, one of the engineers, helps out some of them on the Associated projects. They're all top 3. Chris Raymond, of course, running an AE with his twins being factory drivers. Oh, upside down for our race leader. Is it enough for Richard to capitalize on? Richard wasn't too far behind. And new race leader Scott goes to 4th. Wow, so falls way back right there. Wasn't expecting him to drop that far back. So just like that, this could go into round number 4 of qualifying if Scott can't get a handle on things here. So we need Scott with the TQ if he wants to wrap things up. And now he's down in the 4th spot behind Kurt and Aaron. Richard Lake is our race leader. He's our announcer. You can see him with his Britney Spears microphone right there on his profile picture. He walks around with that thing. Oh, it's Taylor Swift? Yeah, a little bit more popular right now. For the youngins that don't know who Britney Spears is. Say, if he teaches this round, say, you hit me one more time with another TQ. Richard Lake out front. One of the nicest guys in RC, super passionate as well, staying at the same Airbnb, if you will, as us, and got a chance to talk to him yesterday, and I complimented him on running the program. He's like, hey, I'm not here to BS. You know, we got a program to run. Everyone wants to get out of here at a decent hour. I want to go home and eat as well. And yeah, he did a great job running this program. Nobody getting special treatment, no matter who you are, pro to Joe. You get the same amount of time in between races. Everyone gets one warm-up lap. And Scott now on track behind him. If he gets in front of him and can pull away, he will be able to take over the lead. But right now, Kurt also in front of Scott on the clock. Our fast lap, a 20.6 out of Scott Spear to a 21.0 out of Richard Lake. So it is a 14.501 to a 14.503 to a 14.505 with 45 seconds left. Scott absolutely punched as they get around traffic. He knows he has to get around Richard. Will Richard be able to hang on? Can he handle the pressure from behind? Richard not getting as much time to work on his car, but when he does, that's the whole reason behind the headset. He's able to leave the timing tower, go wrench on his car. He's able to marshal with it on while still announcing. It's pretty impressive as a driver rolls over in front of both those guys. Scott now about 4 car lengths back on the backside with 15 seconds, goes extra wide. He's trying to stay punched. He's hoping for a mistake. However, Scott 2/10 behind Kurt Winger as well. So Kurt with open track in the 2 spot. Kurt actually has some traffic in front of him as well, so will he be able to hang on? They're racing. Kurt Wanger goes to the 3, Scott to the 2, but Richard Lake gonna hang on for the W. Great work right there. So this is gonna go to round number 4 now. This will go to round 4.
So Zach over here saying, man, you're doing such an awesome job with your Britney Spears microphone this weekend. No, but amazing job out there, kind of giving Scott a run for his money.
Well, he had one bobble coming on front straightaway, and I got really lucky, really lucky. I mean, Scott and I race every weekend together, and he knows how I race, I know how he races, and I knew if I could stay in front of him, we were just going to have a good, clean run, and it was awesome.
Dude, look good out there, finding some speed and trying to battle for that overall TQ.
I'm trying.
Thank you so much for all your hard work at this event, running this thing smooth. And let's do it tonight. We'll go grab some dinner.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys,
buddy.
for everything.
Good luck.
Appreciate it.
Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great run right there out of Richard. You can tell he's all smiles. He's stoked. Like you said, he gets a run with Scott. So Richard walks by and says, "It's Brittany, bitch." Yeah, that's classic. Good fun right there. That's what's so fun about this race. Like I said, everyone's a good time. Richard's done a great job running the program and having fun with it. It's difficult to do, but he's all smiles. And like I said, one of the nicest guys in the pits, here to help anyone. And I know everyone's appreciative to get out of here at a decent hour, and we can't do that without Richard. So for him to be able to run, he's out here turn marshaling, still announcing with the headset on. Well, actually, he's up in the booth right now, but he can do it. He's done it before with the headset on. It's Brittany, bitch. Britney Spears is hot. Well, I'll let Richard know. In the waffle, Might get another because of chance for 3 different kits. Yep. We got 3 different kits. You can have as many tickets as you want, and if you get drawn, we only take the 1 ticket out. So if you bought 10 tickets, let's say, and we pull your name, your other 9 tickets still count. So we only take the 1 ticket out. So keep that in mind. We are going to take 15 winners with 3 kits. We got a Max Line bag, about equivalent to an OGO. Got an R1 battery. We got Protect servos, some other R1 goodies, some Shell ceramic bearings, Max Line tools. We have the autographed champagne, all kinds of good stuff. So shout out to Hobby Action for hooking us up for the waffle link. Maybe we could get it dropped in the chat for you again. And we appreciate anyone that has been buying tickets, and if you plan on doing so, it's a huge help to us to get us out here. Production crew, we got 2 moving cameras, 5 people behind the scenes, lots of gas money spent, flights. We got Jason out here with his camera equipment, and it's just an awesome time. So it makes it fun for us, and we like bringing you guys the live stream, watching all the friends and family back home, getting to check out their favorite racers, not only in the pro class, but follow along with some of their local drivers. Sometimes we get wives, girlfriends, kids on here, everyone just watching. And it's awesome to see the support. So thank you guys for sharing, liking everything you do. It helps, and honestly, it's just good for RC. I know when I was racing, I wish that this was a little bit more popular to go back and watch races. And speaking of racing, we do have Todd out front. This is heat 1 of 4 on our RC Raceworks Sportsman 21.5 lock timing 2-wheel drive. Say that quick. Just a little bit of a name. Ooh. And we do have that JRX2 out here that we had in the booth earlier this week, and that was cool. He gave us some, 5 minutes of his time to explain to us, I do this 3D printed stuff with my son, makes the wheels himself, has the gearbox, does everything. Made it a mid motor, super cool. Sick Lids in the house. What's going on, Mango? Good morning. Matt getting a little love in here as well. Good morning, Sick Lids Mango. Appreciate you joining in the kind words. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, TQ. We appreciate you guys. Derek leads the way. That's the classic car right here. We've got this custom 3D printed rims. Old school JRX2, JRX-S2. Definitely looks soft, but given the circumstances, he's the only one working on the setup for that thing. Oh, he's stuck up on the pipe, looking for some help. And down the straightaway, our race leader goes Derek. Mr. P's out front. Barnham in the 2. Tanner, Rachel Tanner, she's out here making it happen before her big Fiscal race next weekend. Trying to dial in her skills here in the 2-wheel drive buggy, as it definitely helps her, she said, in her Fiscal racing program. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate you. Yeah, obviously we can't do it without you guys, so all the hard work is paid off by having you guys watch and share it and like it and support it, because without anyone watching, our job's a complete waste of time as racers stuck up on the pipe right there. But yeah, how cool is it, living in a time where we can just broadcast RC racing and do it for free on your guys' end. So for the end viewer, no subscription or anything. Like I know me personally, when I don't go to an event with Mod, I just always just get a waffle ticket just to, I know I watch the races. So I grab one. Never won anything. I don't even know if I'm allowed to win, but I figured I'd be paying if I watched a UFC fight, and I don't even know those people would really care that much. So $20 for me, get a waffle ticket, maybe win something cool, and support a good cause. Always a good deal. But even if you're not, just watching, the more viewers we have, the better off it is. So we appreciate you guys. Derek out here with another W. How do you sign up for the waffle? You go to modspeedshop.com, click on Mod Live, I believe it is. If you're on your phone, just click the little 3 lines and it should be the last thing that you can select. And then under that, there will be a raffle, or I'm sorry, waffle, not raffle. Click the waffle and then you can buy a ticket, almost as if it's a product. You'll sign up. You do not have to be watching live. You do not have to be here. We will do a live wheel spin, but again, you don't have to be watching while it's happening. That'll happen Sunday evening after the races. And we will contact the winners in order. So first winner, first serve. So if you're the first name pulled, we contact you first. You get to choose whatever you want, and then we will go down the list. And it is free international shipping, free shipping anywhere, but also international. So it doesn't matter where you are. What's up, it's Jerry. Thanks for joining us. I believe it's a A-arm on that thing, Lenny. Cichlids Mango, yeah, it should be on TV. One day, slowly getting there. Good thing is, a lot of people don't even really watch TV anyways. They do subscription. I think he's just saying it's a bad screenshot. Yeah. Yeah, I might take a 10-minute one here just to make sure my car is out, because Sammy was asking me questions and I really don't know the answers to them yet.
I can jump in.
What class is this? 21.5? Yeah, that's probably a good time. What's after this?
Howdy, guys. I'm on with you. It's Matt Olson. Guys are absolutely killing us. I've been doing a lot of stuff on the back end and getting these photos done. Shu's been killing it. So go and check out Mod Live Media. I'll drop that link here for you guys. You guys can check that out as far as all the cool pictures that he's getting. So be sure to share those around. See anything you like. We're also printing stuff out trackside here for guys. So it's a pretty cool new little feature. As Mr. Kirsten Hardy going to be in the lead of this one with 4 minutes to go. Traveling on that right-hand side right now for Kirsten. What's going on, Eric from Chet's Canyon Raceway? Hello, hello. Ricky, Mother Matt, I know. Still going to be, now Jace is going to be in the lead. So he just came by the line, so he's going to be that one right there. I think the one right in front of him, David. That one, yep. So Jace going to be taking that one over. Leading this one out. Just ahead of Kirsten now. By 0.3 of a second, so these guys, you can put a blanket on them right now. Very, very close. Kirsten takes it over, then Jace takes it over. So these guys flip-flopping positions. Now a 2.3 second differential in between the two as he heads up over that double. Ooh, getting by Marshall's feet and another car there. Still doing 4 quals, so the best of my knowledge they are. Adrestos. What's going on, Chris Champlin? What's happening, buddy? Appreciate it. Jay's coming on by through that double single section. Kirsten now 3 seconds, so I'm hearing that he's right behind him now, so maybe a mistake there. Oh, I don't know if that was him. Getting caught up. Let's see as Jace comes by. Yep, so still in the lead. Kirsten right behind him, but man, he's trailing by 4.3 seconds now. So Hastings looking to take this one home and reset that TQ. Right now, top 5 looking to reset that TQ. You can see on that bottom right-hand side of the screen, up above the Desert Classic. It's going to be Jace, Kirsten, Ronnie, Blake, and JJ. Sorry, guys. So yeah, smash that like button here from EJ74. Nothing changed up top, but Kirsten just dropping down the rankings right now, 10 seconds back now. Closest battle going to be between JJ Thornton and Ronnie with a 1/10 of a second difference right now. Chris Champlin. I want to donate to your program, but not enter for any prizes. If you want to do that, Chris, we can. We've got PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Yes, sir. I will link it. That is the PayPal there, Chris Champlin. I appreciate that, sir. You don't have to, but definitely it helps. Yeah, Jay's going to take this one over through that double down the straight. Ooh, gonna finish that one off and reset that TQ. Congratulations to Jace Hastings right there. Absolutely killing it. Let's turn the camera as they come off the driver's stand. This guy's walking off. Very cool. Oh, still have cars finishing up. Oh, no. Uh-oh. One car. Uh-oh. Oh, Mike Hastings. Oh, no. That was not good. That was not good. Oi. So race wasn't over yet. Yeah, thank you guys. So just so even everybody knows, we got, I think Zach had mentioned it. We brought out 5 people. We flew Jason out just like Photography-wise, I think that he helps out just so tremendously from just people being able to individually capture their own moments, which is huge. You know, like during the live stream, we cover the event. You know, you see a lot of the main racing, but you don't get a lot of the, you know, the feeling behind it. So I think that's what Jason captures, and I consider his work just as important as ours, kind of a thing. And you know, one and the two is not really, you know, you almost can't. They're two totally separate things, and they both have their place. And then, as far as cameras and everything like that, we got David. We brought him in. He's been with us for a long time. He lives up in Flagstaff, and he travels whenever he can here on the West Coast for us, and takes a day or two off of work, and comes down here and just kind of hanging out. And it's a good time. Makes a couple $100, and you know, cool for the weekend. Chris works for me full time. He's usually the main camera guy. That comes along, and then we also, when we're able to afford it, we bring on Zach as well. And I think Zach is a talent behind the mic. He's quick, he's witty, he's funny, and really keeps people entertained, which is awesome. And he's smart too. So that's our 5 right there that we have, and myself, obviously, kind of the helping about with a little bit of everything and managing it all. But we make sure the guys are fed, make sure, you know, travel's all covered, and they're making some money and everything like that. And you guys actually help out with that, because then we also support the track. So the track basically gets us out here, and because we want to make the hobby grow as well as for these tracks to survive. So that's you know, that's our main goal with the media that we do, is to grow the hobby. So and make it possible. So you guys really help us reinvest in people, and we say we're going to make the investment to make it happen. All right, we are off right now, so Dave gonna lead us out. What's going on, TQ Chef? Thanks for tuning in, man. You've been commenting up there, keeping our chat going. I like to see you guys chiming in and talking to us, and keep that chat going. You guys have any questions, you know, let us know. As Dave leading us out here, Dave Barilla. I need to get a bunch of profile pictures also set in. I could probably do a little bit of that while I'm sitting here. And get the photos going. Not much to still do. Definitely helps having the girlfriends around. That's kind of their job usually. When they're not here, it's we're all still spread so thin, or we need an extra day. Dave leading us out with 4 minutes to go. Riley Clark going to be in that 2. Greg Clark in the 3. And Bryce, Ryan, Mike, Rich, Marie, Mariskow, and Branson. 3 minutes left to go. See that differentiation when our timing and scoring pops up. Oh man, so Dave almost a lap out on the field right now. 6 seconds out of it, actually. Here for Dave. Greg Clark trailing. Oh, there's a pretty good battle right there between Riley Clark and Greg Clark with less than 1.5 seconds. Ryan Morrison within 0.2 of a second, it looks like. Something's happening on the tabletop there, and clear it looks like. Cichlids Mango. TQ Chef saying the Fantastic Five. I like that. I think on we were the 3 Musketeers last weekend. Now we're the Fantastic Five. That's actually good. I like that, the Fantastic Five. It's a good crew. I was talking to the guys. I'm like, we could do real damage with this crew of 5 right here. We can cover an event, and we're not really overworked. Like usually, when Chris and I are doing a 10 scale event, both of us are full bore, the entire time, and just trying to keep our head above water. And when we have David on, when we have Zach on, they help relieve that part of it. Jason's in his own realm as far as everything. So. Hold on a second, guys. I'll be right back. We got more people grabbing their profile photos, so those that are out there that have not grabbed one yet, be sure to get over here so we can grab your profile photos. We can get you uploaded. And getting that all done.
My top 10. Race 13 on deck. Race 14, you need to be through tech. 15, you need to be in tech. Thank you, sir.
Hey, buddy.
Just keep it clean, guys. Keep it clean. Watch coming on front straightaway. Watch coming on front straightaway. Straightaway's clear. Less than 10.
This one winding down right now. Cichlids Mango, how's the new Mugen car running? From Tim Long, he seems to be liking it, but I'm sure there's going to be a learning curve. A lot of people are joking that it's the TLR 6.0. That's not on me, that's just what's in the pits. So kind of some chuckles. So, Biomed Chris, been out of the hobby for a while, so before the brushless lipo transition, appreciate the coverage. Look forward to driving into this wonderful hobby again soon. Right on, man. Yeah, it's a really good hobby. There's good and bad with everything, right? But I think it's one of the cool hobbies that everybody will help you out with. So that's pretty cool to have that. And I've met lifelong friends from it. David and I met through it way back at SoCal Raceway when we were like 10, and David was backflipping his mini RC18T with a Mamba Monster motor in it. He thought it was the coolest thing on the planet. He was trying to backflip it into a trash can. And then he got the T4 that he's still running to this day. So, that's when I met David. He thought it was the coolest thing. He had all these aluminum bits on there, and he's like, I just got a Mamba Monster. He was stoked. He was breaking the MIP drive shafts and stuff, he needed the MIP drive shafts because he was snapping the other ones. And then, so we've been lifelong friends now and whatnot. And then Zach over here, I met Zach when we were JBRL days back Pegasus, when we were racing stock buggy 27 turn motors, and he was dipping his car into water because he told me that. I was like, oh, this is how I clean my car. I'd have a toothbrush and a WD-40 and I'd wipe it down with the towel. He's like, oh, this is how I clean mine. He dips the whole car, I swear to God, in a bucket of water. And I'm like, oh my gosh, what are you doing? He goes, well, all my LRP electronics are waterproof. And he just thought it was there was nothing wrong with that. And we've been lifelong friends ever since, and haven't seen him for a long time. And then kind of when Worlds came around, I'm like, hey, we got the budget, let's bring you out. And then I see the value of it. I'm like, we got to bring you out more. And then Jason Bollinger, I work with him, at the magazine, and I know his talent, and he's a professional. The guy is a machine and works just as hard as me, if not harder, at his craft. So, you surround yourself with good people. Also, Chris Mueller, He's kind of amalgamated into doing the main camera stuff. He's kind of floated around the industry for a long time, and now he's doing a lot with us here at Mod. He's a help all. He helps with doing anything from setup to breakdown to, needing stuff for camera guy stuff to, hey, we need this event done, and he's like, all right, we need this picked up, we need you to come down to Mod. So Chris filters around a little bit everywhere, and he's real knowledgeable in the hobby, and he's worked at hobby shops and stuff. So you surround yourself with real good people. So met a lot of cool friends through this hobby. All right, Brian Hoskins going to be leading this one out right now. Hoskins, I believe, is in that orange and yellow car. I think you have him there, bud. I believe that is it. I recognize his body because he's part of the Factory Tracks crew. Coming on that right-hand side. Oh, now Brian Kraft coming by in the lead. So Brian, I think, is going to be through this double here, David, around on the right-hand side. He's going to have the, I think it's one back from that, David. I think it's up over the double right there with the yellow wheels front, white wheels rear. I think it's a rear motor. I want to say it's that car. Coming down the straightaway right there. I think it's a rear motor. Is it? Yeah, it's a rear motor from Brian Kraft. Rear motors rule. Mid motors drool, as David would say. That could be a t-shirt, in all honesty. That could be the next Mod t-shirt. Or vintage t-shirt. That should be a vintage t-shirt. Somebody's going to steal that one. BJ Williams, I like that everyone in the chat keeps it 100, and as a mod, I can just enjoy the coverage. Yeah, BJ Williams been helping us out as a moderator. We haven't had as many of those spam bots lately, which has been nice. Unlike the spam bots that call my phone every day. That has been terrible. I don't know about you guys, but that junk's been getting worse for the suspected spam or whatever pops up on your phone. It's like 8 calls a day I'm getting. It's terrible, and I keep getting these text messages for like, vote for whoever, and I'm like, dude, I don't even like these people. Why are you talking to me? Up over the double and down the straightaway. That rear motor car, straight fire. Straight fire right now. Super dialed. It is a premier setup. Rear motor's coming back, I'm calling it. What's going on, hybrid? Address Joseph Mod makes that, I'll buy several. I could make that. I could talk to my shirt guy. Rear motors rule, mid motors drool. It's a good one. Oh, losing him there. But back on it here for Kraft. Brian's still in the lead of this one. Randall Newton. He's trailing by a lot right now. So still Kraft looking to take this one home. That rear motor, super dope. And I think this is for overall TQ. It is. So RC Raceworks Sportsman 21.5 Lock timing two-wheel drive about to be set. TQ run here by Brian Kraft and his rear motor car. Wow. I'm going to need to grab him. Where's Brian? Now this thing is awesome. You just grabbed TQ run with that with rear motor car. I was saying online, rear motors rule, mid motors drool.
Yep, this is true. I kind of bought it as a joke, and it just runs so good that I just run 21.5 with it. It's really consistent and easy to drive. It's kind of forgiving, so when the track's loose, it's got the grip.
Makes it happen. I love it, man. This car looks good. May I show this on the screen? So check that out, guys. So it looks like an original 22 here. I think that's that one. Is this the one that you can transfer it between mid-motor to rear engine when they had that?
Oh, as far as I know, that's a 3.0.
Okay.
And this is a 2.0, so it's the last of the, I don't know, it's such a hybrid. It's 4 and 5 up front, and just everything that's new is on it that can be new.
The thing looks long, too. I don't know why it looks so long.
It does. It's legal. It's just, having the motor out back just kind of makes it look a little longer. But, yeah, no, it's actually got the short chassis on it. They have a long and a short, so.
Truly a hobbyist. I love it, man. Looks great out there. Congratulations on your run. Best of luck in Q4.
Awesome. Thank you.
Got it. Back to myself in the booth. That is cool, guys. That's super cool. That's super awesome. That is so cool. Now we got Notch in here. What's happening, man? What's going on, Clay Keats? What's going on, buddy? What's going on, Aaron? That man is a hero. Also post up that waffle link, guys. If you guys want a cool chance to win in some prizes, we're going to be giving away the MSB1, that new Mugen car, a 22 DC 5.0 roller, and a B7D team associated buggy. So 3 different manufacturer buggies plus a slew of other goodies. We got Maxline roller bag, R1 battery, Shell ceramic bearings, Protect servo. We've got, what else we got here? We got some other R1 stuff. We got hobby action stuff. Man, oh man. So I'm hearing that we have a good instant replay right now. Let me check this out, what David was talking about. Ah, there we go. I see it now. So we have an instant replay coming your way of that crash that happened. Here it is on screen. Coming up and over, tags him. Oh, pirouettes over, full 360 barrel roll, and they both stick it. I think that was a movie, Stick It. Back on it again. Appreciate you guys tuning in. As Devin Corey leading this one out right now. Got Leigh Helmer in too. Oh, Zachary Buse going to be going to that number 2 position. Still Devin gonna be in the lead of this one with 2:10 left to go. Heading down that back straightaway. I'm so impressed. The 21.5. I need to let Shu know about that he got TQ with the rear motor. That's newsworthy right there. I don't know where he's at in the pits though. We'll have to find him. He's out here marshaling. He must be. Is he out here marshaling, David? Let me see where he is. All right, there's Shu on the other side of the track. I'm going to leave you guys for a second. I'm going to turn on Richard, and I'm going to go let Shu know to take photographs of that rear motor car. I'll be back.
Diego. Watching center, guys. Watching center, watching center, watching center. Maxwell getting his steps in today. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. 4 in, 1 to go. It is Devin Corey leading out. 13 and a 5:13. Muse with a 5:24. Thornton Helmerich. Wood. He said Wood. Race number 16 coming to bat you next. Race 16 coming to bat you next. Come on, Diego. .430 in, 40 seconds left to go. It is Devin Corey on top, 13 and a 5:12. Muse with a 5:20. Thornton with a 5:24. Wood and Helmerich. Thank you, Derek. Watch in straightaway, watch in straightaway. It is clear.
All right, guys, back on here in the 17.5 lock timing two-wheel drive class, heat 1 of 5. I believe that TQ in that last class Matt was saying was done by a rear motor, so pretty cool to see. He's going to try to chase him down so we can get a quick interview. That's getting there. Sorry, I was out of the booth working on my car there for just a moment. Big shout out to Sammy Moran, teammates on R1 Works. Get me dialed in. All right, so current TQ set by Zachary Booz out there turn marshaling as we get the next round, or next heat rather, going here. Halfway through this round, 16 of 38. And they're getting some photos here of the TQ rear motor 21.5 lock timing class there. Jackson's been going quick as well. See what he can do. We got Caleb, David, Brandon, Chris. Our top 5 round us off, starting off in this one. This is the 17.5 lock time, and these guys going pretty quick. Jackson Bailey starts us off strong. And Jackson still leads the way. He's got half a second up on Brandon Bennett now, up to the point, just like that. Ronnie Goss goes from 10th on the start grid to 3rd. Remember, this is IFMAR qualifying, so a little bit unique if you're not used to the format. Basically, everyone starts on their own time. We did have seating on Thursday. Seating is basically qualifying for qualifying. They do take your 3 consecutive fastest laps out of a heat and put you in a group based on who you're closest speed with. So the fastest top 10 guys will be the later heats. So in this one example, we have heat 2 of 5. The 5th heat will be the fastest of fast from the seating. And then seating again is only your 3 consecutive fast laps. This is qualifying, where we've already done a full day yesterday. And that goes off your 5-minute run. We are taking your 3 best of 4. 3 best of 4. Marshall trying to help out our leader. He kind of just pops over the pipe right there, so works out for himself. So Jackson's car looks a little loose, but he's making it work. Still out front, 13.5, 16 is the pace. He's the only driver on a 13 lap. He's also the only driver going quicker than Zach and Devin out of the last heat. Where? Caleb in the 2 spot. Fast laps at 22.5 out of Jackson. He's quite a bit quicker than everyone else lap time wise, and then of course overall pace. He's absolutely flying. He had a little bit of a rough one that last time by. Still hangs on to a 13 lap run. Only driver doing so. But he is off Zachary Boo's time. So he needs to pick up the pace. Zach's going to be stoked if things, oh man, right there, bobble out of Bailey. Nice. You didn't even pay your entry, dude. I did. I paid my own entry and practice fee. You're a scammer, dude. If you guys know cameraman Chris, call him a scammer. Not only is he over here just getting free entries, free shirts, but he's also TQing on these guys. He's taking away their trophies. Yeah, no joke. Well, mine's not free. So Zach's going to hang on to the TQ. Jackson goes 2. Brandon out of that, he's going to fall back to 4. So Devin in the 3 on that one. Heat 3 of 5. Hey, Chris, is that battery going for me? It's discharging. Perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I saw. I showed Matt. This is a PG generation. Diego gonna start us off in this one. Let's see who can beat Zach's time out of that first heat. Put in a solid run. Thanks, Aaron, for having us. Appreciate you, Clay. Yeah, rear motor's still competitive. So I got the chat going back. Sorry, I didn't have it live there for a second. I could talk to you guys again and check out all your comments, questions, concerns. We got Larry Tom, LT, the Panda. in this one. He had a bad run last time, or in Q2, I should say. Oh, Marshall trying to flip a car over and throws him right back on his shock towers. It's Zach Jackson, current 2 times that need to be beat. Diego is the fastest one in this heat, but it's only good for 3rd overall as of now. Again, we do have 2 fast heats coming up next. This is the 17.5 lock timing class. So they got the 21.5 lock timing and 17.5 lock timing, and then of course expert 17.5. It's almost like Sportsman, Intermediate, and Expert. Eric Hernandez takes the point, going 13.517. He's about half a second off Zach's TQ time. Holland's back in the house. Heck yeah, Terry's saying fiance is in the waffle. Let's go. Appreciate everyone for the support. A waffle helps us get to these events, and we're able to give away some really cool prizes. Anyone in the chat that's won the waffle before? Try to do one at each and every event. Oh, mistake right there out of our leader. Gonna throw himself off the pace. Diego, our early race leader, down in the 3 spot now, so having a rough go around as Chucky moves in the 2. Tommy Tom here, and Larry Tom down to 5. So Larry needs to pick up the pace just a bit. You're in the intermediate class, if you will. Well, it is the intermediate class. 17.5 lock timing. RC Raceworks sponsoring this one. Another mistake right there out of our race leader. Oh man, all kinds of noise and carnage going on out there. You guys can't see all the crashes on screen, but we can hear them up here in the booth. Eric Hernandez, Chucky Stacker, and Diego Urea. Yeah. Shoes down there, taking some photos. So if you haven't checked it out, go to Mod Live Media on Facebook. Awesome photography going on this weekend. If you're at the events ever and Mod Live Media is covering it, there's a good chance you can get a framed photo of your car. As now Matt's bringing printers to the track so he can do that. Oh no, Marshall went to help someone else. You guys can't see this on screen. You'll see it right here. Marshall left to go marshal someone else, and another car crashed right at his feet. Bunch of cars together. Lots of traffic happening. Oh, yeah. 3DRC. Heck yeah. One in January. Nice. What'd you win? 1, 2, 3 in the chat. Eric with time expiring, trying to get the dub, but that's only going to be good enough for 5th overall as of now. So Zach's going to be stoked. Hey, there is Shu, our photographer. He's actually in meditation state right now, thinking of this next shot. What can he do to beat? Yeah, how can I beat the haha? Tell him to wave, tell him to wave. Oh no, he's getting all dirty. Shu. Hey, he's a man of few words. Yeah, it does speak volumes. Shu, he's just a good time all around. He's always super classy, and then all of a sudden, just bam, he'll hit you with a funny one. So, good to have Shu around. Jason's been a photographer in the RC realm for quite some time, as long as I can remember. He was taking photos for JBRL way back in the day. And we got fourth heat. This is our B heat coming at you next. I won the polo, Zach. We're at the Worlds. Basement smells like him. Even though it's in a frame. Nice, Drew. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Won a mod pit. Oh, you guys framed him? Nice.
Yeah, we framed him and sent it.
Nice. So I'm in the basement. Are we able to order photos from you guys and have them sent to us?
Yes.
Yes.
I'll send the link.
He's gonna send the link. Won a mod pit pal. Works with the ProTech stuff. Nice. Very cool. Colton Davis leads us around early on, 13.503. So these guys on a tear. Oh, and then as I say that, turning in just a bit early. Guys got a little bit too much camber in the front end of that thing. And now Jay, Tyler, and Chris is our running order. Chris had a fan in here. I believe it might be, I'm not sure if it's his, I don't even want to say significant other, because could not be, but I'm not sure. Chris had some fans in the chat. Knowlton in the 3 spot, jumps up to the 2 as Jay falls way back to 7th from first. And now it is Evan leading the way. Evan, Chris, Day, May. That is our top 3. Evan, the only driver quicker than the TQ set out of Zach, I believe out of the E qualifier. So way down there. Zach put in a solid run. Jackson still looking alive in the top 3, so anything could happen here in the 17.5 lock time, and you can be in one of those way back heats. Still have a good shot at it, it looks like. There. Jerica, it's wifey, perfect. I just wanted to make sure before, it could be his daughter or something, didn't want to make it weird, so. Jerica in here, she's coming down to see us today or tomorrow, very cool. Cheer on Chris. Chris was up in the top 3-ish spot, down in the 6 right now, but not too far out of it, so. Tyler Gold is our race leader, so everyone's been giving away the lead in this one. Oh, and then a mistake out of our leader. Actually, that wasn't our leader. And then another bobble right here, so everyone going upside down, and nobody going to be able to dethrone Zach if it ends this way. So Zach, all the way out of the E qualifier, still holds a 13.517. Jackson with a 13.518, and Devin 13.522. The quickest one in this one's Colton Davis. He's also on a 22, about half a second back from Devin's time. So let's see if anyone can go quicker with just over a minute remaining. One more heat of these guys coming up next. My car's ready. Yes, can you put my tires on, Chris? Whose tires are those? Yeah. What are... So Colton gets a W, 13.517, still not going quicker. He falls off about 0.7 of a second behind current TQ set. Drew in the chat, currently watching on a plane ride from Midwest to Florida. Thank you. Life is good. That's tight. So Zach holding the TQ so far all the way from the E qualifier as we go into the A qualifier here. Very interesting. You don't see that often. All right, we're off and going. Let's see what happens. This is the fast guys in the 17.5 lock timing RC Raceworks class. Josiah should be the fast guy to beat. It is Caden opening lap going fast. Try to pull up, see who has the current TQ in this class for everyone. Josiah out front, 22.2 fast lap last time by, which is a fast lap for him. Everyone going quicker than the TQ. So Zach might be good enough for a top 6 this round. Caden in the 2 spot still as he goes to the point. As I say that, these guys duking it out. These 17.5 lock timings going good out there. It is Brad Crone in the 5 spot that currently holds TQ. He has a 3 and a 5, so this one's a pretty open bag for who can do what. We have Roy Berg also sitting second currently. He's down in the 4 spot in this heat, so looking for a good run. Landon Cartwright in the 3 spot. He needs a solid something to go with his 4 and a 13, so a top 3 would be great if he can get that. Caden, doing a little kickflip right there, is our leader. 45 seconds left. Got some fans in the background saying, calm down, you got this, hold it together. This one's still open for TQ, so all kinds of different points going on right now. Brad is our current TQ, but he's down there in the 5 spot. He has a 3 and a 5 so far. Roy Berg would take a 2 to go with his 3 and a 6. Caden trying to get a W. He has a 5 and a 4, so points are going to be tight up front. Expert stock class coming up next. I'm going to have to jump out of here soon. I will be coming up in race 23, first heat of expert stock coming at you next. As we are concluding this race, it looks like time has expired for Caden. Caden trying to hang on to it. He's on a 14.519, the only driver in this class to do 14. Oh, and gets into some traffic right there. He got super lucky. Coming up on the backside, I believe, of Landon Cartwright, who does a cartwheel. Appreciate you, Murillo Family Fishing, giving us some love. And Caden wins it. That is going to give Caden a 4 and a TQ. He should be the new TQ now, Matt. He should be the new overall TQ. However, he should be. It's not confirmed yet, but he should go from 3rd in points to 1st in points with that one.
So we're hearing that you're right now currently TQ overall. How do you feel going into the next one?
Pretty good, honestly. I just try to keep it nice and smooth as best as I could to try and keep myself under control to control my car.
Right on, man. Who would you like to thank?
My friends, my dad, everybody that's helped me, club racers, hobby action, Larry, basically everybody here.
I can see you shaking a little bit right now. A little bit of the nerves getting to you. Congratulations, man, on the win. Good luck in Q4.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great job. Like he's mentioned, you can see him shaking. His nerves getting the best of him. Obviously a local here and going to be super proud. Look, he's already got fans, friends coming up to him, giving him some love. All the fast guys got Nathan, the Raymond, so they're showing their support. Anyways, perfect. Speaking of locals, we got Ryan Prince in this one. Ooh, some issues going on here. First heat of our expert class today. Ethan Hoskins is the TQ in this class. And if he can get a third one, he will wrap it up. There's a lot of us trying to make sure that doesn't happen. Ryan Prince leads us off in this first heat, going around hobby action local here. Big air. Oh, and lands a little bit past the landing right there. Too much seat bounce. Ryan Prince down the straightaway. Still our race leader. Xander in the 2 spot. It's a 20.8 out of our race leader. That's a really good lap time, so. Ryan trying to prove that he shouldn't be in this bottom heat. I know he has to leave early today, I believe. He's gonna go watch basketball. Is it his son play or daughter? I think it's his son plays basketball. He has to leave around noontime, so trying to get this run in and then be back later on. But his car's looking really hooked up. So impressive skills right here out of Ryan Prince. Ooh, gets up on 2, saves it. No harm, no foul, looking good. He's got some traffic behind him. Diego in the 2 spot. Mac Mitchell from Maxline in this one as well. Ryan, nice smooth downside in that green, pinkish purple. Down the back straightaway is our race leader, Ryan. Hobby action local. Car is stuck right now. 21.2 last time by. He's dialed in, knows exactly what he's got to do. He's flying. Closest driver to him's on a 5:12, or I'm sorry, yeah, 5:12 pace. He's on a 5:02. Gets a little bit loose right there. See him pop up on screen. That's Ryan Prince, our race leader. Xander in the 3, Mac Mitchell in the 4. Good shot of his car. Back when he had the TLR rides. I think he runs associated stuff now. Sure does. So this is race 20 on the track, 21 coming at you next as we are working our way through this third round of qualifying, first round today. Again, we are taking no breaks in between. We should be done around 7 o'clock. Oh, problems right there for our race leader. Now back Mitchell right there behind him on the track. He knows what to do, give him space with 1 minute left in this one. Less than 20 seconds left for Ryan Prince, trying to set the TQ bar. Diego back up into the 2 spot, Xander 3rd, Mac Mitchell 4th, Sean Popham in the 5 spot. After the Reedy Expert 17.5s, going into Mod Buggy. Big whips right there. And time has expired. I will be jumping out of the booth, getting ready for my race here. We'll throw David Warner in, so I will catch you guys on the backside.
Hey guys, Matt popping in here. I just posted some links, so those guys that were inquiring about the photos, the first link right there, you can click on that and get to the Mod Live Media Smug Mug that we have that's set up. And you can browse the photos there underneath 2024 Desert Classic, and we'll segregate them by each day, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, what have you, and we'll be updating a lot for tomorrow. So go and check out that link. That's all set up there. And then there's another link where you can go to the website. You can choose if you want a 4x6 print. You can choose a 5x7, and you can choose an 8x10 with a nice frame, and check that out. So there is all sorts of different levels there for you guys that you can check out and see. Thank you so much to Jason Bollinger. Absolutely killing it. So, and then yeah, so if you guys want to go and grab those, they're on there. So, and they come with each a little sleeve that they come in, and then the nice 8x10 comes with a nice frame that's in there, and it's got a plexiglass front to the thing. So if you guys want to go and check that out, go and check out all the photos, even take them and frame them or what have you. And if you'd like to support by purchasing a photo, we can also have that printed out and shipped to you. So go and check that out. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. And we're doing this trackside as well. So anybody out there in the pits, we're trying to get everybody's photo of everybody's car. So if you guys want something, and it comes with the logos on there and everything, that you guys can check out and see. So, I also think that the photos that we have on there do not have the logos on there. I'll have to actually check that out with Jason. I do know that the printed ones will come with the logos on there of the event. That will be on there, so definitely check that out. And you just need to provide us with the last 4-digit code of the photos there. So thank you so much. Transferred over to David.
All right, guys, getting back into the racing here. We're going to be leading out with Sammy Moran in the C sort. Going to be looking to go over RP the Prince's time, 14.503. A little bit of a breakout run there. Had some bad luck yesterday, but looking really good after that last heat. So we'll see what Sammy's got here right out of the gate, 15.514. But that's just one lap in, so anything can happen here for Sammy. Currently 13.5 Stadium Truck TQ, absolutely dialed with that associated. Laying it down right now with his B7 with the R1 Works powertrain. Mod puck system in that thing. Getting around, already getting through traffic here. Not even a minute into this one. Chopping it down to a 5:13. See what he can say about that TQ time. I'm going to pull up some current results and standings in this class to see where we're at. Car is looking way better than it was yesterday for Sammy. But right now, Sammy Moran is qualified in the 5 spot with a 15.520 and a 14.502. So he definitely would like to get another 15 in here and get another breakout run. Right now he's got a 6th, and we're going to see what this third round brings him for Sammy here. 3:15 left to go in this one. Losing a little bit of pace, but chopping it back down to a 5:17. Little bit of traffic in front of Sammy. Following along here, 3 minutes left to go. Down the back straight and over the triple. Trying to get around traffic clean. So far, no love. Going wide. There you go. Clean run for Sammy so far. Halfway through this one. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. Right there, keeping it right at a 16. Now dropping it down to a 15.9. So Sammy being super consistent. Laying down his last lap was his best lap of a 20.6. On fire right now for Sammy. Killing it so far in the C sort. Definitely some standout drivers in each heat here. Ryan Prince stand out in the D sort. Sammy Miranda stand out in the C sort. Getting through traffic pretty clean. Little push wide there. See what that happens to the pace. He just dropped it down to a 15 with a 0.7. Back up to a 16.2. So losing half a second there for Sammy. Less than 2 minutes left to go. See what Sammy can do here. Andrew Davis in the 2 and Michael Smalley in the 3. Right now, Sammy kind of a standout in this C sort. Got a couple more cars in traffic here. See if he gets some love. I think that's kind of the beauty of not doing a resort after seating, and we're all just kind of stuck in our heats. Everyone remembers each fast guy. These guys really recognizing Sammy's paint scheme and the fact that he's running right up on him and just kind of give him a little bit of love. I definitely noticed that this last round in my D sort. Guys were seeing me and basically driving off of the track to be out of my way, except for a couple, which, you know, it happens. It's no one's real fault. But 20.5 fast lap for Sammy, putting on a clinic in this C sort. Less than a minute to go, chopping it down to a 5:14. So definitely looking for a good run here. That would is the best run so far by 6 seconds. So definitely hoping for a top 3, maybe even a TQ in this one. We'll see what the next 2 heats bring in for expert 2-wheel drive. My man dropping another second off of his pace. He is on another level right now. Car looking good, easy to drive. Sammy's putting it wherever he wants. Little bit of traffic here. See what happens for Sammy. Going a little wide. Perfect. That's how it's done. No one loses any time. Wrapping this one up. 21.2. So losing a second on the pace, but still down to a 5:14.1. Excellent time for Sammy. Super clean right there after the tabletop into the trip. Wrapping this one up for Sammy. Nice. Laying it down with a 14.2. Excellent run for Sammy coming off the stand there. Yeah, he's hyped on that one. He knows that could possibly be a new TQ. I'm hoping for at least top 3 out of that one because that's way better than his last run. I do think the track is coming in more. I would say even today, it's definitely colder in here. It's almost like LT turned on the AC a little bit more to maybe even drive the track out a bit, bringing grip up, I believe. Yesterday morning just seemed a little more humid. Today, definitely a little cooler. Cameraman Chris complaining about my fan because I guess I run a little warmer than most. There is an off button on that thing. It's right in the middle. Got this beast sword coming out here. See if anybody's got something to say. RP the Prince holding it down still with a 2 spot with that 14.503. I'm putting it out there. I think Ryan Prince is going to get a 15 in the 4th round. I think he's going to have a breakout run if he gets back in time from his family deal. Busy guy, getting it all done. All right. Cichlid still hanging out in the chat. Another Cichlid's in the race. Dang. Looking good out there. Man, oh man. Let's see what these guys can do. We're going to follow around with Aaron Jensen for a few laps, and then we'll see what Willoughby can do here in the 2 spot. And then Brendan Edwards there, so we'll see. A lot of fast guys in this heat. You can already see Willoughby on cam behind Aaron Jensen there. Keep those 2 in the shot. We'll see if Matthew can lay down a heater. Always capable of going super fast. He's in the 8th spot right now with a 14.501 and a 14.509. So Willoughby definitely has the pace to go 15. He's just got to keep it together. Currently on a 509. 5 seconds faster than Sammy's time. We'll see what the pink car can do coming down the straightaway right now. Coming out of the gate with a 20.6 and then backing it up with a 20.8. We'll see what Aaron does here. See if Willoughby can push him around the track or if Aaron's just going to let him go and try and follow him. Already reeling him in. There you go. Aaron Jensen's going to try and hook the winch cable up to Willoughby and follow him around the track. Aaron Jensen back up to the P2 there. 21.7 that last one. Definitely hurting his pace right now, but still on a 15.518. And then Ryan, last guy on a 15 still with a 5.19. So we'll see what these guys can do coming down the line. Willoughby losing a couple seconds there, getting a little squirrely and cattywampus down to a 5.10. Aaron Jensen going up to a 5.17, getting a little quicker, but I think he's just going to play it safe and follow Willoughby. See what we can do. We're already coming into traffic. Richard Lake on the mic, always doing everything he can to call traffic for these guys. But again, without the resort, you know who's going fast out there. 21.1 for Willoughby that last time around, losing the pace down to a 5.11. However, his fast lap is insane. I think letting the timing and scoring resort here so I can look at it. Willoughby by the line again, losing a little bit more time down to a 5.13, only 1.2 seconds in front of Sammy Moran's time. But Willoughby down to a 20.3 in a stock buggy. Almost ripping a 19 second lap for Willoughby on a 5.13.0. See what happens here. 5.14.14, only a 1/10 of a second faster than Sammy Moran's time. So Sammy from the C sort still holding down a second place spot. We'll see what these guys can say about it though. 2:15 left to go. 21.3 for Willoughby that time by second off of his best lap. 20.8 though, strapping it back up. 2 minutes left to go. Down to a 5.13.9, 3/10 over Sammy Moran's time. And everyone else, the top 4, all looking to be in the top 5. Jermaine Robinson down to a 14.501. Oh, just as I say that, up to a 15.520, and then Aaron Jensen also on a 15.520. Willie Smith there, 14.5 flat. 1:45 left to go for Willoughby on camera right now. Keeping it tight and looking right, going over the tabletop. Super quick right now. Little cattywampus there. I don't think that's going to hurt his time too much. He comes back by. Wow, he is now 3/10 behind Sammy Moran's time, so that's all that took was that little wiggle there. Well, let's see what Willoughby can do. 21.2 that last time by, so 2 hurting laps, which is sad to say. It's only about a half a second off his average, but they're air quotes hurting laps. 20.8, that seems to be his most consistent lap there. He could do a 20.8 all day. Down to a 14.3. 1/10 behind Sammy Moran's time with less than a minute left to go for Willoughby, and that's all she wrote. upside down over the tabletop, and got Aaron Jensen back on cam there right in front of him. Aaron Jensen looking like he may strap it up. Wow, these guys are so close, but no one's touching Sammy Moran's time right now with 35 seconds left to go. These guys are going to have to lay down some heaters to try and catch up to Sammy's time. Getting around Aaron Jensen again. New leader here, Jermaine Robinson, down to a 15.517 with a 0.4, half a second faster than Willoughby's time. So we're going to catch up with Jermaine here over the tabletop, telling lap traffic to beat it. Getting onto the straightaway. He's going to get this one and one more. Jermaine, 21-1 that last time by, also laying down a 20.3 with a stock buggy. Absolutely insane for Jermaine. Those guys 1/10 of a second between the two, both on 5.17s. See what they say when they cross the line here. Wow, Jermaine dropping down to a 17 flat. Not enough for Sammy Moran's 14.2. Willoughby with almost a picture-perfect run except for one bobble before the tabletop. Losing out on about 5 seconds of pace that Willoughby had all run. Wow. Well, that's all she wrote for the B sort. These guys are keeping it tight. Top four all on a 15. Sammy Moran, though, still laying it down with a 15.514. 3 seconds of buffer between Jermaine Robinson and Matthew Willoughby, who within 8 thousandths of a second after 5 minutes of running. Jermaine Robinson down to a 15.517.261, and Willoughby with a 269, so 7 thousandths of a second between the two. Absolutely insane. Then Aaron Jensen down to a 519, and Willie Smith, fastest 14er, on a 50.99. So here we go. Got the A sort getting ready to warm up.
All right, guys. Hello, hello. We have the faster guys coming up, and we are on little skeleton crew because Zach is in this race himself. So I'll be with you guys. Hello, hello. What's going on, AJ Rodriguez, RC Raceway? I'm rooting for Boyd and Rogers in this one. Right on, AJ. Cichlids Mangos and another Cichlids in the race. Right on. Scanning those guys over there with cameraman Chris. David booted up his fan. He's good to go. There's Zach up there driving. Got everybody watching over here on the sidelines. Current TQ looking over right now, which is Mr. Sammy Moran. He's currently 15.514.2 is the leader of this one as we head up and over that triple right now. Ethan Hoskins. It's been pretty lights out right now as he's had 2 top runs here for Ethan as he heads down that straightaway here for Hoskins. Hoskins on the move, heads up and over that triple. Chase Raymond now to the top of the point. So Chase Raymond gonna be right here for you. He's gonna have Doug Leverrier, currently ranked #1 in the nation according to RCG rankings. If you go to rcgarage.info, you can check out all your statistics. We'll be talking to you about that soon. Another 4 minutes to go right now as Chase Raymond leads this one out from his brother, that of Levi Raymond. He was very fast in 4-wheel drive yesterday, trying to get his handle on 2-wheel drive as these guys, oh, go around the track. Oh, Hoskins having issues there, and Raymond goes by that of Doug. So we're going to keep on these guys, the all-green car. Both camera guys going to stay on that one as we're coming around with Chase Raymond as he's tracking down Hoskins right now. Hoskins knows if Chase passes him, that's major issues for him for locking this thing down. So he's going to try and run from this one. But little Chase Raymond absolutely killing it right now out from SDRC Raceway. Races down there all the time out there in San Diego, California. So Hoskins now turning up the heat. He had told me yesterday he really didn't need to push that much. As he's coming around, he's going to be in that all blue car. He's got the green car trailing through the triple right now. Chase Raymond still in that P2 position. You're going to have Ethan here in the Chase in the 1, Ethan in the 2, Doug in the 3, Kyler in the 4, Levi Raymond rounding out your top 5. So coming around up and over that triple. Oh! With the mistake right there for Hoskins. He's going to sign this race away. Oh, no! Going down. And Ethan back around him. So possibly Doug going to take this one over. Let's see. Oh, we didn't even get it on camera. Oh! I had just switched it over to the other cam. I guess there was a big mistake that happened. Sorry about that. Oh, I did not see it. I was just clicking it over. I guess it was a sick pass. So Doug going to take this one over. Doug Leverrier going up and over the triple. Looking good in that all red car as these guys are trailing behind him. You can see Hoskins in the blue and Chase Boyd now in the 2. Oh, man. So Hoskins way back now. So it's going to be still Doug Leverrier, your leader in the all-red car. Where is Chase Boyd at? I think he's in the TLR here for Chase. I need to change that AKA that's on there. Chase Boyd, so behind Chase Raymond. Doug coming on by. Let's have Chris get on him. David, track the red car. Thank you. So on right now with Chase Boyd coming around. He's going to be in that white and orange car. And then we got Doug coming up and over the double. Down that straightaway. Top left-hand corner is going to be Chase. On the main screen is going to be that of Doug. These guys turning and burning right now. Oh, now Chase Raymond goes to 2. We'll switch back over to that on cam number 2. That all green car heading down the straightaway, off the straightaway right now here for Doug. You can see him right behind him. Doug Leverrier running with this one with that new B7 on J Concepts rubber. Team Powers power plant in there around. He goes way wide for the triple, possibly gaining a little bit more heat throughout the run, having to shoot wide, apex that thing around like there's an imaginary pipe to make that triple here with this new B7 coming around here for Doug as he looks to set his best run of the weekend so far. So Chase Raymond in the 2, Chase Boyd in the 3. They're all over the place, flip-flopping back and forth, but it's going to be all about Doug Leverrier right now as Chase within half a second here of Raymond. Let's see what Chase Boyd has here at the end. So Doug going to snag that one. And then we're going to have Chase Raymond, Chase Boyd, Ethan Hoskins, Kyler, Tyler, Levi, Zach, and Riley. I'd say that's your best run of the weekend, man. Kind of figuring this thing out on this track right here. It's getting more and more difficult.
Yeah, I feel a little bit behind earlier in the week, especially missing trackside with the new B7. I felt pretty ill, so yeah, it feels good to get back racing and working into it. And yeah, it was good. Car was good. I talked with Spencer and Kurt a little bit that run, and I made some pretty big changes, and definitely was way better. And keep on learning.
Dude, amazing run out there. We've been working on a new ranking system on rcgarage.info, kind of taking all your races. You're currently ranked number 1 in the nation for both 2-wheel and 4-wheel drive buggy in stock. How does that feel?
It's good. I mean, as the saying goes, you're only as good as your last race. So the rankings are cool, but, we got to perform.
Most definitely. Well, good job out there. You're showing where you need to be at. Congratulations on the run. We'll see you in the next one, my friend.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. Back to myself in the booth.
And we are good to go. Race number 24. Final batch of two-wheel drive. Then we get into our four-wheel drive. This is our two-wheel drive modified division brought to you by Mugen Siki this weekend. Heritage 2024 Desert Classic brought to you by SigetOneRacing.com. Race number 25, you should be in tech. 25 should be through tech. 26, you need to be thinking about it. We'll give you guys a couple laps in. Let you know where everyone is sorting out. Watch in straight away. It is clear.
All right, guys, getting started here with our
Leading inside early on,
sort of two-wheel
14 and a
mod.
504. Zafate with a
Got
514.
Chris
Sanchez
on
with
the
a
timing
5
tower
flat.
camera out there.
Williford Long, Furtick, Slauson, Keith
Following
going to be my top
around
8 front runners.
with
I will
Kevin.
need one volunteer marshal
Passing by the line there. He's
to
on
help me out with 25.
14.504.
One volunteer marshal, help me out race number 25.
3:45 left to go. Kevin on the cam.
Thank you, Chase. Appreciate that.
Shaking it up, changing it up, a little different perspective, sticking with Chris the whole time here while I wait for Mother Matt
Watch
to
the
get
driver
back.
stand. Thank you, Levi. Kevin Gatton on top.
Got Zach
14
on
and a
cam out there, turn marshal, doing his
Defate with a
duties.
519. Williford with a
No
502.
special treatment.
Now Long up
Everyone
into the
needs
top
the
3 with a
marshal.
502. Williford dropping into a 507.
14.505 for
With
Kevin.
2 minutes
Coming
and 3 to go.
around
2
by
and
our
3 to go.
camera right there over the double. $21.6 best, $21.9 last. Pretty good run for Kevin here. Coming up on some lap traffic over the triple.
Watching on from the straightaway.
Jumping at us, a little nose high. See what his time's going to say here this time around. 5:06, pretty
Race
consistent
24 on
here.
deck, 25. Your series sort of two-wheel drive mod brought to you by Mugen Siki this weekend. Coming up at you next. Thank you, Chase. Nicely done. Gatton leading out, 14 and a 506.
Everybody in the
Defate
chat
with a 512.
here.
Williford with a 5 flat.
Altager, how many times do they reshuffle? Well, we only shuffle based on our finishing position from the last race. They do not do any resorts. They figured Thursday we did the seating, and you're
Shakalaka.
where you're at. That way everyone's in the same race
3
every
minutes in,
single
2 to
time.
go.
It keeps
3
the
and 2 to
program
go.
going good.
It
We've been
is
starting
Kevin
at
Gatton
9
on top.
a.m. and getting
Defate
done by
in the
7
2.
p.m. So
Williford in the
10-hour
3.
days for 2 rounds of qualifying each. And then we got
With
Jason
3 and
Blake
2 to
in
go.
here.
3 and
Anybody
2
else
to go.
loving this super racy, super sweet track layout? I think we all are. Almost all of us on the media crew are also running
Watch
one
out front,
class
guys. Watch out
except
front.
for
Watch out front.
Jason
It is
Bollinger
clear.
and Olson.
Thank you, Riley.
Zach's out
Thank you,
there
Tyler.
racing. Chris is out there racing.
140
I'm out
to go,
there
drivers.
racing,
140
trying to
to
give you
go.
guys a little bit of inside info out there on the track. You know, even though it's indoor, even though it's
Kevin Gatton
clay,
leading out, 14.
this
Now
track
Defate,
does
14 and a
change
513.
has a
Gatton
mind
with a
of its
514.
own. Minute 30
Williford with
left
a 5
to go
flat.
here. Kevin
Thank you,
dropping
Chase.
down to the 2 spot after a 27.5. Now we got Kyle with a minute 20 left to go here. Should be coming by the line right now. Long lap for Kyle, actually. Unless there's an issue with timing and scoring. That may help out Chase here in the 3 spot. Oh, red lines for everybody in our top
Thank
2.
you, Ethan.
We'll see what's going on there. Red lines for everybody. Maybe something going on.
Under 45, drivers under 45.
All right, cameraman Chris is on it. He's got the house
I am going to need
screen
one
up there,
volunteer
tracking
marshal after
along.
this race. One volunteer marshal after this race, please. Help me out, marshal out front.
Coming over the triple here. Still got Kyle.
Thank you, Kyler.
All right. Did have a bobble this lap. We'll see what that shows. 24.6 on that time around. Best lap, 21.1. Fastest lap of this heat here
leading
for
out,
Kyle.
14
He's
and
on
a 5,
14,
14
5,
with under 20 to go. Drivers under 20 to
looking
go.
to set the new TQ
Yeah,
pace
into 2,
early.
Williford into 3 with under 15, under
Chased
15.
by the line, losing his 14-lap run down to a 13.502. Kyle by the line, looking to finish this one up strong.
That'll be time on the master
Losing
clock.
the
Keep
lead
it rolling.
early on.
Keep it
Kyle
rolling, guys. Keep it
laying down at 20.8, looking real good and modified for the D-sort
Everyone
here.
been able to cross our finish line. Keith, you are done. Williford, you are done. Slauson, you are done. Sanchez, you are done. DeFate, you are done. Waiting on Gat, Long, and
All
Ferdig.
right.
Waiting on 2.
Let these
Waiting
guys
on 2.
finish up here.
Waiting on 2. Waiting on 1. Hey, Kyler, you want to hand me the tower protector? Thank you. And that is the race. I'll stop, I'll stop. Marcy, go grab those blowers. We're blowing off your areas. Race number 23.
Right.
Two-wheel mod coming
D-sort
up at
guys
you
heading
next.
out onto the track.
25 coming up at you next. Two-wheel mod.
C-sort coming up next year.
Drivers 24, I need you guys back out on the track, please. 24, back out on the track, please.
All right, catching back up with the chat. Got Ramos there. Good afternoon. What's going on? Hope you guys
All right,
are
marshals
enjoying
to
the
your spots,
stream.
please. Marshals to your spots. Marshals to your spots. Marshals to your spots.
And then Altegra
go
chiming back in. Yeah,
and
Sammy Moran, you were right.
Roll
He
them
was
out,
in the
check them
C-heat,
in,
but
roll
he
them out,
laid
check them
down
in. It's
an
Tyler
absolute
Bailey,
heater, doing
Jimmy
damage
Leffler,
out there.
Silve, Vilois,
Doing really
Tormey,
well.
Richards, Weir, King, Sora, and Brown.
Checking this one out here. Race results. So we got our best 3 of 3. We are taking, out of the 4 rounds of qualifying, we are taking the best 3 qual points. So it is basically
All right, no
on
more
a
laps,
curve
no more laps, no more
for
laps.
qualifying.
No more laps.
And
No
as
more laps.
we're just talking
And
about
marshals
Sammy
to your
Moran,
spots,
he's
marshals to your spots.
actually
I do
in
need
4th right now. So we had that breakout run of a 15-5-14.
2 volunteer marshals, please. I need 2
and his
volunteer
points
marshals. I
are
need 1
totaling
on
a
5, and I need
14.
1 on, thank you,
With a
Brian. I need
6,
1 on
6,
5
and
in the center of the
2.
track. 1 on 5, please.
So overall, he's
1
doing
on
good.
5. I need 1 volunteer marshal,
And
please.
as just before we get this one
One
started, I'm going to
volunteer
jump it back
marshal,
over
please.
on Zaki too.
Thank you, Juan. All right, drivers ready, marshals ready. You guys are going to go when I call your names. Tyler Bailey, Jimmy Leff, Silve,
All right,
Vilois,
guys, back at it.
Tormey, Richards, Weir, King, Sora,
Zach joining
and
the booth
Brown.
again here.
All right, we're off and running with race number 25, 26. Year B restorative two-wheel drive mod. Coming up at you next.
Reading the chat, yeah, Moran's doing work from the C-heat. He had bad seating and put himself in some good times, I believe. This is heat 2 of 4 in our modified two-wheel drive class. Some of the fastest of the fast coming up next. So if you know your friends want to watch the fast guys, give them a text. They'll be up here in about 10-15 minutes. We will have, actually the current two-wheel drive world champion, I believe, is in the next heat. Tater Sontag here in the house where he got his first WC. This very track not long ago. Right now it is Mike Sora out front over Justin and Tyler. Current TQ set by Kyle DeFati. He was in that last heat. Kyle, no strangers, going quick.
There we go. Out front early on is going to be Mike Sora. Matt Tormey in the 2, 502. First
Knows what
Sora
to do
told me
to
with
make himself
a
fast.
507 by Lewis.
Get his name up there.
Leffler,
as
Sora,
the race is
Weir.
going on.
Rolling with race number 25, race number 26. Your B Resort coming up at you next. Thank you to my volunteers for hopping out there. Do appreciate that. Aaron Brown now opening up that top spot. Tormey and Donovan Brown. 13 and 505. Milos with a 506. Brown with a 508. Leffler, Sora, Bailey, Weir. Sylvain, Weir, Bailey, King.
They only do the reshuffle one time. It's the seating. Matt out front now, 21.9 fast lap out of him. It was his last lap by. He's the only driver now in the top 5.
Matt Tormey leading out. Justin Milos in the 2, Sora in the 3, Weir in the 4, Leffler, Bailey. Now Weir up into the 3, Weir dropping it down. Matt Tormey on top, 14 and 5, 22. Milos, Sora, Weir, Bailey. .330 in, 130 to go. It is Matt Tormey on top. Huh? 13 and a 501. Milos with a 502. Sora, Bailey, Weir, King. Leffler now up into the top 6. 502 to a 505 to a 508. Now 510 for Sora. Weir with a 512. Up next, race number 25. That will be our B Resort of two-wheel drive modified, brought to you by Megan Seeky this weekend.
Race 25 on the track.
Race 26.
Race 26 coming up next. B
you know.
the qualifier. Matt still
race
going
25 on the track.
quite a bit slower.
How about that? There we go.
Then Kyle DeFati, Kevin
Sure
Gatton, Josh
paying
Keith,
attention
and
out
Chase Wolford's time.
With 40 seconds left to go, drivers, 40 seconds left to go. Justin Milos on top, 13 and a 501. Tormey with a 501 to a 4. Bailey with a 509. Sora, Leffler, Weir, King, Sylvain, Brown.
Wow.
Starting to wind it down with under 20 to go. Under 20 to go. With less than 15, less than 15, less than 15, less than 15. Watch for the driver stand, watch for the driver stand. It is clear. Time has expired on the master clock. Keep them rolling, guys. Keep them rolling. Keep them rolling. Milos on a 501, Tormey on a 504, Sora, Bailey, Sylvain, Weir, King, Leffler, Brown. Milos with a 5 flat. You are done. Bailey, you are done. Everybody else will be done when you cross our finish line. Tormey, you are done. Waiting on everybody else. Sylvain, you are done. Leffler, you are done. Sora, Weir, waiting on King and Brown. And that is a race. I'll stop.
Justin going to take the win in that one. And he had the fastest lap by a tenth of a second over Matt. So Justin going to get be sitting third. He's the only one that popped into the top 5 here.
Next. I will need one volunteer.
Third as of now.
One volunteer.
Still 2 heavy-hitting heats coming at you next.
Hold your cars, guys. Hold your cars.
All right, marshals to your spots, please. Marshals to your spots.
I'll let him know.
All right, guys, go ahead and roll them around. Go ahead and roll them around.
Yep, the overhead has a misting system.
Peter's on deck.
This track's had a misting system.
We need a marshal on number 5. Scott's here. Billy Fisher.
Tater Sontag, our current WC in this class.
Eric Jensen. Ryan Holler. All right. Top straight is closed. Top straight is closed. Stack them up. Stack them up.
Oh, someone going backwards on the straight right here. That was
It's going to go on your name. So Sontag, Spear, Davis, Ben, Jensen, Caller, Lake, Tracy, Fisher, Noya. Still need a marshal on number 5.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Justin's got that. All right, we are good. All right, marshals ready, drivers ready. On your name. Sontag, Spear, Davis.
This is the B qualifier,
Bend,
so
Jensen, Caller, Lake, Tracy, Fisher, Noya. B-Sort out of the gates here on their 5-minute
all right,
timer.
we'll follow Tater along, see who's going quick. Should be Tater.
14:05:12.
And
time to topple.
Making that Lucy car look extremely good already. Off the rip, got tons of corner speed, whips it around perfectly over the big triple, and onto the straightaway.
Tater checking in with a 20.1. Ben with a 20.8.
Tater starts off at a
And Katie with a
15.504.
21.2.
4x6, bud.
Oh, and then makes a bobble right there.
4x6 ring. I got those. What we have for 5x7 is what we have. We're not going to get any more, but I think we got them in play. I think, yeah. I think just one of those, and then we should be good by the 8x10. For what we have. So that's
1:15, Tater on top 15,
Tater now on
5:08, 5:20 had a
5:08,
Josh
really
Ben, top
solid lap that
15 laps.
time by.
Kyle Davis, Noya,
Should
Lake
pick
Tracy,
it up. Yeah,
all
got
working
lucky
underneath
right
that
there,
GQ
going
time.
through traffic, crashed at the end of the sweeper.
And we got
Tater
Fisher, Caller, Spear.
making that chicane look easy. It's not that easy.
Jensen
19.6
taking a knee
last lap,
early.
which is a fast lap.
Off the track.
Going good right now.
Oh, he's not. There he goes. Oh, you're off. All right.
Tater
I thought you were
Sontag.
watching a car.
In the TLR, current world champion.
Creeping up on 2 minutes. 3 to go. Tater doing
Coming up
work down to a
short.
5:05 to a
What he
7
was
now.
looking for right there. That jump is
Ben
tricky. It's
clicking
not
off
as easy as
some
it
seconds
looks.
off
You'd
his
think,
time. He's down to a
just a little
5:17.
landing, but
Tracy
everyone's
moving up
trying
into
to
that
time
3
it
with a
perfect.
5:04. Locked up
And
Blake with a
two wheel drives
5:04 as
can't
well.
soak up the landing.
KD Fisher.
You kind of get a
Noya,
weird
Spear,
bounce and you
Caller.
roll on your front wheels all the way out to the pipe if you don't time it exactly perfect. Any I haven't seen any B7s bend the front kick up or tear out C blocks here, but I have seen it on Facebook.
Watch coming onto the street.
Sarah
Watch
Van.
coming onto the street.
And he
Jim.
cheering on Josh. I believe that's Josh's wife, if I'm not mistaken.
Leader on the table coming over that back triple.
Family
Watch out that back triple.
in here cheering
It
him
is
on.
clear.
He's in the 2 spot. Riley Tracy in the 3. Richard Lake in the 4. Our announcer.
Sontag up front, 5:05. We're going to run a 15 laps right now. Josh Bend with a 5 flat. He's hopping onto that straightaway now. He's going to click off another one and is going to jump back up into 15 laps. 5:20 out of him. Richard Lake up into that 3 with a 5:03. 5:05 out of Davis now.
Also, I believe TLR.
Oh, watch it going on to that floater double under the straight. It is clear.
Josh with a crash right there. Oh, and then barrel roll out of our race leader. So everyone throwing this away. 15.505 was the pace before the mistake. Let's see what Tater's on now. It is a 15.506.
90 seconds on the master.
A second and a half. A little bit costly. You can't do that here in this class as there's too many heavy hitters. So Tater's still trying to finish off strong. Take a gander at the qual points here for everyone. 2-wheel drive, Mugen-Seeking modified class.
Coming up on your minute call.
Let's
Tater's
see
still
what
out there.
Tater has. He has an 8
Floating up
and
through
a
that 5:05,
7.
5:06. Wait, you're getting on the straight. Watch, get on the
Josh
straight. Go
having a
high, go high,
mistake
go
going on the
high.
straightaway. That's going to cost him time. Oh, almost having issues.
Taking a line.
There's our race leader coming by second spot right there,
through
Josh
clean.
Ben. And
Josh
another
Bend
mistake
still
out
in
of
that
Josh.
2. Lake holding on to that 3. Spear now looming 5/10 off the back door in that 4th spot. Then we got Callard, Davis, Fisher, Noya,
Lake
Tracy.
still holds down 3rd over Scott Spear, so those two are flip-flopped in the 40-plus class, but here in the open mod, Leader's got all kinds of traffic, but thankfully making it through smooth as he comes up on the backside of Scott Spear. Scott lets him by. Tater goes for the tabletop roll off to top.
Tater revisiting that 505. He's got a 505 to a 7 right now. You guys are working on your last 5 seconds of the master.
Tater on a 14.505 again, so he's picked up the pace. Strapped up towards the end here. Really needs to go 15. Rudy
Tater
Gonzalez
finishing off strong with a 504 to a 4. He is done. Everybody else keep going.
Shameless plug there.
Spear's done. Ben's done.
Get yourself a nice carbon fiber wallet with anodized aluminum.
KD,
matching
Tracy,
cars.
you are
This one
done. Waiting
comes
for
to a
Callard,
close. Tater
Fisher,
gonna take the
Noya.
W. Going even quicker at the end right there. It is a 404.4, but still a few mistakes.
On that back triple. Getting on to the straightaway.
However,
closing it out. That
seen
is
some
the race.
16
Stop,
lappers.
Sontag. Ben, Blake, your top
And
3.
here comes the top
Marshall's
dogs
grabbing
in this
blowers.
class.
Thank you all for tuning in. Be
Travis
sure to
Ray
share,
26
like,
down on the
and
track,
subscribe, guys. You guys have been awesome all day with good retention, but it helps us if you guys can get on there and share along the feed. Get it pumping. Get it to, whether it be the YouTube feed or the Facebook feed, share it on your pages or into groups. That'd be greatly appreciated. If you guys like the live streaming, you want to see more of it, be sure, and you have a chance to win some goodies, be sure to click that link that we just posted in the comments for your chance to win up to 3 car kits, a signed champagne bottle by the 3 two-wheel drive world champions, current world champions, and a slew of other goodies. 15 winners in total.
Absolutely, yeah. We appreciate the support. And while we have everyone in the chat, like you said,
All right, drivers from 26, I need you guys to turn them off, put them down. Someone back out. Final marking spot for me, please.
The TLR kit and the B7D, the most popular car out here. Chance to win. And we're going to see
roll them out. Check them in, guys.
2 of those 3 cars on the track right now. The TLR.
KD. Kyle, if I get you on code 5 for me, please.
B7D.
Thanks, bud.
Pretty split field on the, we have Spencer, Davey.
All right, it's going to be Rivkin, Bada, Schimmel, Champlin, Gonzalez, Cavallari, Fenn, Evans, Line, Toller is going to be your call-out order.
Schumacher.
And with that,
is the
we're going to
say,
we'll give you guys one more
Cavallari,
circulate.
also Schumacher.
You are the A
Fenn going to be TLR. Evans running the Associated B7D. Camden Lime, the lone S-Works driver out here, doing his thing. And then Cole Tollard, who had a TQ, I believe.
All right, no more laps.
Needs another good run to go with it. Also in that
cars lined up.
You can scan it right now and see everybody around the track right now. Pretty sweet.
Tater, you want to move that down to 2 right there for me, please?
So you can see all these guys lining up for the pro class here, seeing what's up. This is not decided yet.
Champlin, Gonzalez, Cavallari,
so this one, Cole does have a TQ, but he also has a break to go with it. He broke on lap 2 of round 2, so Cole looking to have a solid run. And Spencer also with a TQ, so
Schimmel, Champlin,
they start
Gonzalez
first and last.
Cavallari,
so Cole going to be the last one by the line.
Evans,
and it looks like he has
and Toller.
A prototype body.
We're locked in, loaded. Race number 27.
Maybe
two-wheel
not
drive
prototype,
expert.
but the new body with just a gray.
Modified
maybe not.
sorts. Brought to you by Mugen Siki. Here's
On with Spencer Ripken right now, heads just off the straightaway, up and over that triple.
Yeah, that thing landed perfect. Got tons of grip. Lands in the pocket of those triples. Already whipped out and turned, going quick early on. Spencer Rivkin's been fast all weekend in that associated ride. Brennan Schimmel, no stranger to going quick here at Hobby Action in Chandler, Arizona. He made the 4-wheel drive main at the Worlds and also won the B in
19.7 out of Rivkin.
On with Schimmel right now as Brock Champlin just gets ahead of him on that 3. We're going to go back to camera number 1 with Spencer Rivkin as he's heading around.
Yeah, dual cam set up right now, so we're able to pull the
few different angles, but also have two different cars on the track, so we can swap back and forth. Currently on with our leader, Brock Champlin, and the Schumacher in the 2. He showed tons of speed, so I'd expect to see him start challenging the lead, but he does
down the back
table.
Here comes Champlin.
He lands up on the table and
down the back
off. A
straightaway.
lot of these mod guys are, so the timing is a little bit more difficult.
Now
Brock
picks up the top
That
spot.
top left-hand screen right there is going to be Brock Champlin. Going to be in that too. Oh, Davey Botta taking this one over as we are on with Davey coming up and over with that green and checkerboard back there.
All working on the straightaway.
Davey Botta has been putting in a lot of time. He's here with his dad from Coyote. Coyote Dave, they call him. And he falls back to second spot, but now it's the associated teammates 1 and 2. Brock Champlin in the 3. Botta goes big over the tabletop. Nice little whip, so he's not landing on top. You see about half the field landing on the top, and the other one's clearing the whole thing.
Botta tries to catch up right now. He's only trailing by 0.7 of a second on pace and actually 0.2 of a second on track right now as he is on our main screen here for Botta. Spencer Rivkin going to be in that top left-hand corner as he heads up and over that double section onto the straightaway. A little bit of a close call there.
Yeah, Evans getting thrown out right there in front of Botta. And it was about a second difference between our top 4. Dakota Finn makes a mistake, so now it's just the top 3, 2 associates and a Schumacher. Brock Champlin in the 3 trying to hunt him down, but like you mentioned, it's less than half a second between our first and second place drivers. Spencer in the purple, Botta in the green.
Watch it. By timing and scoring, it is true. Thank you, Kyle.
And they're catching each other on the track here, so Spencer and Botta almost in the same frame.
Yes, you can see it on the top left-hand screen as we still are tracking with Botta right now as he's trying to catch up. And then you can see on the main screen just off.
Got it on full traction mode.
Oh, just looks like that Spencer Rivkin dropping down right now. These guys are topsy-turvy. Your top 3 of Brock Champlin, Davey Botta. Brock Champlin goes to the lead.
Brock and the Schumacher, like I said, his car's doing extremely well. He's been landing up on top of the tabletop. He does it that lap as well.
We are on with Brock now on the main cam.
Right now.
Davey goes big on it, so they're about a separation between a straightaway, the 2 of them. Absolutely tearing it up. 16, 5, 15 for both drivers. Don't count Rivkin out. Now he's in the 2 spot.
Cavallari, Gonzalez,
the only 3 drivers on 16 lap
they're all going at it.
This is a hell of a race.
Right now, all within half of a second right now between Champlin, Spencer, and Botta. Schumacher leading this one out. Spencer back to the lead.
Hometown hero Spencer Rivkin now takes the point. Brock Champlin in the Schumacher. He puts in a ton of effort. He's a little bit more quiet, but he's definitely putting in the work. He wants to get a TQ. Unfortunately, Cole Toller not in the mix. He has a TQ. Rivkin has a TQ, so everyone's hoping that even if Brock gets the TQ, that allows one less chance for Spencer to wrap this one up early. That it would still go to round 4, but 2 TQs is a lot better, or a lot worse for the rest of the field.
0.7 of a second back is going to be Brock Champlin. Davey trailing by less than 1/10 of a second here on Champlin as we follow along with Spencer Rivkin, your current leader.
Yep, and it's a 19.3 out of our top 3 hot laps. Spencer doing it his last time by, so he's been coming late in the races with some extra speed. The rest of the time he starts off strong, but his fast lap might not be as quick as everyone else, but now they're tied on fast lap with 20 seconds left.
Still now seeing if Brock Champlin can catch up right now. He's only 0.6 of a second back as we follow him around the track. Top left-hand screen is going to be Rivkin as we follow along with him.
Schimmel with a 502. There's Rivkin down the back straightaway. He's got 0.6 of a second on Champlin with time.
Okay, thank you guys.
Sorry about that. We've been over here just yelling. We didn't even check the chat. Unfortunately, double mics going on, it sounds like. Thank you guys in the chat for letting us know. Oh, Brock racing it to the line right there. 19.2 fast lap, that last lap by for Brock, just on the gas.
You know what it was?
It's going to be Spencer Rivkin.
Nobody had said anything because Richard hasn't been announcing much. Then when we got into this one, I still had his mic on. So sorry about that, guys. All right, let's grab those guys for interview here.
All right. Again, sorry about that. Yeah, he had the mic on Richard that time, so appreciate you guys letting us know in the chat. And that hopefully won't happen again. Didn't even get a chance to read anything going on in the chat because we were just watching the race.
He's already marshaling.
Hey, Spencer!
Always forgiving, Matt. Yeah, Richard Lake's a great announcer. That's a bummer. Sorry about that for you guys. Spencer's up here. We're going to grab a quick interview with him real quick.
A nail biter.
Yeah, no, yeah, I knew today the other guys were going to come out swinging today. Ended up making some changes to my buggy last night. It honestly felt good to drive. I don't know. I got to check the lap times. I think we probably went the fastest run so far of the weekend. Yeah, I think it felt good. I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, we're not, the top 3 guys weren't really crashing. Yeah, it's hard. It's freaking hard. Yeah, the B7's been working really good. The guys in stock have been TQing and winning with it. I'm not really sure what the points are here in modified, to be honest. I know I have 2 TQs and a 4, but yeah, it's still a lot of racing left, and I think we can still make some improvements to the buggy and see how it goes in Q4.
Well, I know everybody online, they're looking forward to it.
Yeah, thanks.
Great job, buddy. Great job. Back to you, Zach.
Yeah, that was awesome to watch. Spencer putting on a clinic. Fell back there for a little bit. Davey poked his nose.
He didn't look. I didn't have it on cam 1.
Good racing. So we'll check the qual points now after that one. It is going to be still Spencer. He has 2 zeros with a 4. And now Davey going to have a 2 and a 3 and a 3. So Davey looking good with 8 points total. Brock Champlin with a 2nd. Going to go add that to his best finish of a 4 over a 7. So Brock currently sitting 3. And Brennan Schimmel trying to make it happen for his dad's birthday. Barry's birthday is today, so shout out to him. Brennan Schimmel in the 4 spot. As of now, he has a 5, a 3, and a 5 over Cavallari. There's a 2, 6, and a 7. Dakota Finn, he's been a little bit quiet on the board this weekend. He's down there in the 6th spot. Matthew Gonzalez, Tater Sontag, Dustin Evans, Camden Lyon. That wraps up your top 10 right there. This is our 17.5 lock time and 4-wheel drive RC Raceworks Intermediate sponsored class. Philip Gibson is our race leader. Helmrich in the 2 spot. Perry Mayfield in the 3. So Perry is always in the podium spots, it seems, in his heats. John Welsh also in there. It looks like McDermott. And that is our top 5. Fast lap is a 21.3 out of Philip. Philip in a league of his own, 14.5.19, so might have had some issues going on in seating because he's been flying in this heat every which go around. And Perry Mayfield moves up into the 2 spot over John Welsh now. Philip, like I said, still out there. Got about a lap on the pace over the field.
He's been flying. He's got that cavalry paint scheme as he goes for a tumble right there. Checking the durability of the front end on that. Looking good so far. Perry Mayfield in the 2, running the Techno maybe. I'm not sure if he's running the Techno 4-wheel drive. No, he runs the Techno 8-scale stuff. Somebody hitting something out there. Perry Mayfield trying to get up on a 13-lap run. He's right there on the bubble, 12.5 flat. And traffic for our leader who goes around him. Turtle. And these ones closing out, setting the pace. Got 4 heats here in the 17.5 walk timing 4-wheel drive heat. We have a TQ out of cameraman Chris in this class. So we'll try and get another one going. Getting these guys checked in here for 17.5 walk timing, heat 2 of 4. Ryan Morrison, John Henry III, Mark Robinson in this one. Everyone's lined up, ready to go, so they're going to long try on the straightaway here shortly, and we'll see who's going quick. Mark's wife checking him out as he goes down the straightaway to start us off. Here in just a moment, car number 3 in this one. Give him a couple laps, he was going quick. A lot of drivers opting to land on top of that tabletop now, so the timing of it's a little bit difficult. If you overshoot it, you kind of chassis slap and bounce, land on your lid, so interesting. Watching a lot of, even in the mod class, the pro guys landing up on top. Don't see
that too often. Mark Robinson, our early race leader. Michael Wood in the 2, John Henry the 3rd in the 3. Let's see if we can't pick up our race leader. And he should be coming down the straightaway by the line. Now that yellow car, Mark Robinson, cameraman, if you can get him. I don't know if, Warner, are you listening? Can we grab Mark Robinson? He is, I'll let you know when he's coming down the straightaway again. Mark Robinson by the line. Now, he just crossed it. The yellow, yeah, yellow green right there. There it is. Upside down. Nice. As soon as we put him on camera, he rolls over. That is the curse. .245 left in this one. Mark Robinson's been the fast guy in his heat. However, it is Michael Wood leading us around as Mark gets into some traffic now. So Michael Wood to the point, and they should be right there together on the track. Michael Wood, I believe, is the car, not that car behind him. And Michael Wood should be by the line. It looks like he's having a rough lap, so never mind. Now Mark Robinson should take back over the lead. Matthew Ward saying we need a picture of Randall Newton's profile pic. John Henry to the lead now. Sam Tanner, Fisco racer in the 2 spot. Mark Robinson dialed in. Trying to catch back up, about a second out of the lead here. Mark Robinson, John Henry, Michael Wood. That is our top 3 running order. It's a 21-2 fast lap out of Mark Robinson. And John Henry now to the point. So these guys are swapping back and forth. It's pretty close up front, but nobody going quicker than Philip Gibson's time. This is heat 2:04. Oh no, leader having an issue with traffic. It kind of worked out a little bit. Everyone landing up top of that tabletop. But he's got to get through this. Oh no, he's gonna try to just cut the pipe right here, see if it works out again for him, and no, not so good. Oh wow, and then it really no favors there. So that is gonna definitely put a hamper in John's race as Michael Wood takes the point as time expires. Wow, that would be a nice replay. Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know why these guys keep trying to pack the track. It's already done. That was wild though. He slapping hard. Michael Wood, oh no, more traffic. It's carnage. Oh, crashing on the front straight. Oh no. Let's see if he puts him on the right side of the pipe. He does. And is his car broke or is he just done? John Henry, push him by the line. Oh, he takes off right there. I think he's just super over it. I feel bad for him. That was a rough go around towards the end. Get a shot of these guys walking off the driver's stand. Some of them opting to go the opposite way. They don't even want to see each other. Some guys probably try to jump off of it, belly flop, and call it dunzo. That was rough for some of them. Need to get a picture for Michael Wood, it looks like. Lots of things. Big thank you to all the sponsors of this race, aka Avid. We got Swire, Coca-Cola, Exalt, TLR, R1 Works, and Max Line, TDK, Mugen Siki, Papa Willie's Traction Tonic, Reedy Power. Appreciate everyone throwing in some goodies. Brad Crone in this one, he should be leading us off. And everyone's checked in. They're calling for no more laps here. We'll get them over here on the right-hand side of the track.
Looks like we got Andrew tuning in. What's going on, my man? Good morning, mates. Always good to wake up and have first sip of coffee and tune into the smooth sounds of Matt and Zach.
I like it. Thanks for
very
joining us.
cool, very cool. Yeah, Drew out there from Australia.
Yeah.
He is the team manager out there for Australia for Team Associated.
And speaking of Australia, that's where the 2025 10th scale off-road worlds will be.
I know. I wish we could cover it, but I know that they got a good crew out there that has been doing stuff, so they'll be in good hands.
They will be in good hands, but I'm definitely going to try to make it out there. Be fun. Maybe Mod could do side coverage.
Oh, maybe.
Need to have a.
We'll come in and help the RC the RC race media guys.
There you go. They do a great job out there.
They do a very good job.
Brad is going to lead them around lap 1 here. Everyone's going to click off some lap times and see if they can't go quicker than Philip Gibson. Philip's time been holding strong from that bottom heat. Seen a few people do it. Sammy Moran's been getting top 6s out of the C heats in 17.5 expert. So it's definitely doable. So just because you seed bad doesn't mean anything. You can seed good and it doesn't mean anything either. I've seeded good and broke all 3 rounds. So it goes one way or the other for some. I like the blue wheels out here on one of these cars. Someone's got some dyed blue wheels, the black and blue. Seeing the screen right there behind. Yep, there it is. Look at that thing. That is, who is that, Bob Goodwill or Eric Irvine, I believe. That's Eric Irvine. Yeah, Eric actually had red and green wheels before, so he's into the different colors on his wheels.
Way cool. Tiki Chef saying the Fantastic Five. That's what they're calling us now.
Fantastic Five.
Yeah, the Fantastic Five. We were the 3 Musketeers last week for FTC.
Yeah.
So, but the Fantastic Five this weekend. I like it.
Randall Newton, another one. Someone said in the group chat or in the chat that he needs a picture. So make sure to send him up over here to the mod booth and we'll get him handled. He's running second right now. See if we can pick up Dave May by the line. That's our race leader. And I don't know which one. Yeah. Tyler Gold in the 2 spot, searching for gold. As he is inching his way closer. Started 5th in this one, currently P2, but Day May, the only one going quicker than Philip Gibson's time. And Day by the line right there. I'm not sure exactly which one he is. Might be one of these, I think he might be that pink and white, red and white. Or
Yeah, it's about time to eat. Plus, I need to get all these profile photos loaded up.
Yeah. Tyler Gold, Tyler Gold out front. Day May, Randall Newton, that is our running order. Nobody going quicker than Philip still. It's a 5:06 to a 5:05. So Tyler is trying to pick up the pace, work his way through traffic. And a lot of these guys in the top 3 are all running together on the track here. Actually, make that the top 4 all together on the track. Oh, traffic getting thrown in between the 2. And he's doing his best not to run into them. But it's throwing off the vibe for some of them as they make mistakes. And let's see who's quick after that one. Looks like long laps. Randall is our race leader. Actually, I'm sorry, Randall's still in 3rd. That's who we're following along with.
And Dave May still trying to come by the line. Where's he at? He falls down to 6 from first. So long lap right there. 3.5 seconds out of the lead now, but the top 6 all within 3.5 seconds. So this is a good little race here in the the B group of intermediate 17.5 log timing. Randall Newton is our race leader. That's who we're following along with. Oh, and he goes upside down as soon as he takes the lead. Mark Robinson there to marshal him. Going to cost him a little bit of time, but he has a 1.3 gap up on Brad. My buddy just got here. Do you want me to go get food after Chris's race? After Marshall? And I can go get some Chick-fil-A or something?
Yeah, it sounds good. Also, talk to Larry. He might have something coming up. Because last time we did that, and they brought something to fit.
Well, I was gonna say I'll do Chris's race, like the A-heat, and then once it goes to the slower heat. What's after? It's like 13.5 for I'll be gone for like if I need to get food, I'll ask them for like 2 or 3 of the slower heats, and then be back to the A-heat. Jackson Bailey takes over the lead at the end right there. So Randall knew. Oh, Marshall trying to play sack of potatoes right there. Hot scotch. Let's go. Yep, here we go. We got the Easter Bunny about to be on screen. And if this is your friend right here, yeah. Oh, look at the landing though. Like, it's honestly, this is pretty good. Make sure to screen record that if you know who that is. Look at the double foot landing, straight to squat to Marshall. That was great. So Philip Gibson still looking solid. I don't know that guy. I don't know who that is. I'm friends with the guy in the Mugen shirt. Chris Mueller, cameraman Chris in this one. Let's go. Chat's getting rowdy for him now. Cameraman Chris rocking that techno. I did hear he has a new associated though. Ooh, someone's slapping hard. So unfortunately, we've been giving lots of love to our other cameraman, David Orner, who I thought was the only rear motor here, but his Thunder has been stolen as the 21.5, I believe TQ it is now, is also a rear motor. But I will give David Orner the benefit of the doubt because I've only seen him pull wheelies down the straightaway. Off and going here, A qualifier, cameraman Chris starting us off. He's got the Hulk paint scheme, purple and green, but now he's got Caden. Caden was going quick lap time wise behind him and right there on the track with him. Oh, and of course they get together. Wow, and then he's gonna wait for him. He's like, no, please just get out of the way. Sometimes it's worse. It's like, no, just please go. Oh, cameraman Chris got too much pressure from behind and unfortunately, gonna slow Caden down with him as he tried to wait to be nice, but damaged a little too late. So Caden looks to be the fast guy in this class. Just gotta keep it consistent here.
Right now he's down in the 4 spot. Nico is our race leader. Brian and Caden. Roy falls back to 4th, and unfortunately cameraman Chris all the way down in the 10 spot. Rough start. And Caden out front. That's who we're following along with. He is flying. Doesn't look much like an intermediate racer to me. This guy's putting in some solid lap times here. Driving better than a lot of the experts. On a whole nother level is Caden. 20.7 last time by. Brian Hoskins in the 2 spot. Paul in the 3 from 10th. The track feels a little bit different to me. It's more edgy, but also like once the car starts to rotate, it rotates easier, if that makes sense. So it's like more edgy but loose on exit. And Chris having more issues with traffic as he's getting lapped by Caden, who he started with early on. I think he switched some stuff on his car. Yeah, Caden looks super happy. Caden a local here, right? I believe so. That's who we're with. Caden is our race leader in that white Associated. Absolutely ripping right now. Oh, and then gets bullied off the track right there by, I'm not sure who, maybe Paul? I think that is Paul. Oh no, that was maybe Nico. Oh, and upside down, our race leader. And Chris is staying right there in the pack. So Chris is driving well. Just rough start made it difficult for him as he's down in the 9 spot. Leader has a 14.505. Paul and Landon Cartwright. Weir is on a 13 lap run, but he falls back a little bit further. So Landon and Hoskins gonna get by. Those two separated by 0.7 of a second. So good little battle. Oh, our race leader goes off the track. Marshall there to help him. Chris back by. So, and a double mistake right there out of Caden. That's going to slow the pace down for him as he's going to have another mistake with some traffic getting pushed down the straightaway. Oh man, it's carnage out here. That is the race leader. There's no traffic being called. It's IFMAR qualifying, so everyone should be working together. Caden's trying to hold it down. That's going to allow a lot of these guys to get back up on the pace, but Caden doing a 20.7. The next closest one in line is a 21.3 on hot lap. So he is gone. Cartwright about 7 seconds back with 30 seconds remaining. Chris bumping his way back up into the 7th spot. Nico in the 6. Paul was up in the top 2, down to the 5. Hoskin, Roy Berg, and Cartwright have been kind of 2nd through 4th, just swapping positions. That's someone going for a tumble there. Less than 10 seconds left. Oh, almost more problems for our race leader. Luckily, no one rolled into him. Let's see how this one ends up. Caden trying to get a W. So Caden gonna get the TQ in this class. See if we can get it. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think he's getting the overall TQ. Just the TQ this round. I'll double check. Yeah, it shouldn't be overall TQ. Just TQ this round. No, just TQ this round.
Amazing run out there, man. Grabbing that one. Having good runs today.
Yeah, honestly, feels really good to be able to have my cars feeling good on the track. Definitely a lot better than what I expected. definitely under control of my cars a lot.
Right on, man. Looking good out there. Anybody you'd like to thank?
My dad, my friends, the hobby action crew, Larry, all the locals here.
Congrats, buddy. Best of luck in the next one.
Thank you.
Got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, so Caden should be overall TQ as of now, but it's going to go down to the fourth one as Chris Mueller also has a TQ. So Caden's going to have a 2 and a 0. Chris will have a 3 and a 0. Oh, just like that, we got lunch in the house. Larry Tom, Paula. I got something already lined up.
Live and kicking, brought to you by Big Mountain Systems. Here's your 2024 Desert Classic. Washington Center, guys. Washington Center. Watson, guys. Watson. And we are ready to run out. Russ, good luck for Randy.
Josh Keith out there, all race leader. This is 1 of 5, expert 13.5. Orner, we can hear you mouth breathing. Josh Keith, also part of the RCX games, it looks like. Oh, a new leader. Oh, sorry, that is Josh, right? We were following Mike. So Mike was part of the RCX games. Speaking of X Games, somewhat similar. I believe Supercross happening. Got Formula One happening this weekend. What do you guys like to watch out there in Chatland? More Formula One, more Supercross, or is RC the best? Galeo's still in the 2 spot. Mac Mitchell, whoa, in the 3. Sorry, our contact fell out. Yep. So we have Supercross and RC. We have F1. What's your order of watching? You like RC, Supercross, then F1? Or is it F1, RC, Supercross, Supercross, RC, F1? What do you guys like? Josh Keith still leads us around. Mac Mitchell in the 2. Someone in the chat saying Richard is hanging with Tater. Go Richard. Someone must be watching a little bit behind, or we're getting the chats later. Usually this is pretty live for us. Mac Mitchell from Max Line now to the point. See if we can find him. It's a black and blue and white, and he should be like halfway through the lap, probably over the triple. Yep, I think that's him getting marshaled. There it is. Oh, and into the wall. It's behind that car down the straightaway is our race leader. Well, was our race leader. Now he's in the 2 spot. That is Mac Mitchell, Maxline RC Products, part of our giveaway. Super Formula Cross 1. Nice. F1 RC Supercross. Josh Keith trying to set the pace with 45 seconds left. He has about a 3-second lead on pace over Mac Mitchell, who had that mistake coming on the straightaway, unfortunately. Looking solid. Oh, and then a bobble right there. Marshall able to help him. That was a nice, clean. If you're going to make a mistake, clean roll to the Marshall. Marshall grabs him almost like a pit stop. In and out. Mac Mitchell in 2. It is a 20.7 hot lap out of Mac, but consistency just not there. He's got a full second up on the next hot lap of this heat. Josh Keith, Mac Mitchell battling out to the end here. Who's going to take over? Mac Mitchell right there at the end as time expires. Canes. We will, you can go to modlivemedia.com and we'll get a link drop for you. We'll get a link drop for you in the chat and you guys can get a waffle ticket that way.
What is going on, guys? We're going to be getting this D sort going here for the wheeler class, the J Concepts Expert 13.5 4-wheel drive. Going to get this bad boy going here. Did a quick little shuffle. Checking out Chatland real quick while also getting a nibble. Thank you, LT, for the food. Let these guys get a couple laps in, see who's going fast. I'm going to answer a couple questions while they sort that out. How do we know our numbers for the waffle once we buy tickets? So at the end, Matt will do a whole thing at the end of the live stream. It'll have your name on there. You can watch him shuffle it. It's really cool. I was watching the whole thing last weekend. Yeah, so Matt will be going through it. He'll explain it a little bit better here, but we're going to get back to the racing here. Couple laps in, we're starting out with Sean King up front. Oh, goodness, got him on track. No moving there for Sean King. Cameraman Chris is going to be falling around with somebody. We're going to let these guys get a couple. Yeah, Matt will explain the raffle dealio. It's super cool. I was watching it last weekend after FTC. It's pretty sweet. All live, all, recorded. All right, Randy here on a 14.518, 3:20 left to go. Caleb Knobloch going from 2 to 3 on a 13.502, and then we got Jay coming in on the second place spot. He's gonna be rocking a 14.521, but we're gonna see here 3 minutes left to go. Randy clicking off a 21.9 that last time by. So far looking to be third overall. Mac Mitchell and Josh Keith, third time still looking solid. A couple pairs of 14.513s. 1/10 of a second between the two. Pretty close racing here. We are just about halfway through this one.
What do y'all want for
Hey guys, it looks like Mother Matt brought me a bite, so I'm going to switch it over to Richard here, the man, the captain of the ship, and he's going to call this one, and we'll get right back to you. Thanks for checking in.
Drivers, you got 3 minutes in, 2 to go. Randy Locken leading out. RL, the OG, 14 and a 5.19. Heldorfer in the 2. Knobloch, Benton, Routine, Morrison, Nakaya, and King. I will need Marshall in the center. I'll need one volunteer marshal to help me out in the next race. One volunteer marshal to help me out in the next race. .330 in. Randy Locken leading out, 14 and a 5.17. Knobloch in the 2 with a 5.19, 1.1 back. Heldorfer in the 3. Benton, Routine, Morrison, Nakaya. Drivers, you got 45 seconds left to go. 45 seconds left to go. With under 40 to go, drivers, it is Randy Locken on top, 14 and a 5.19. Knobloch with a 5.20, 6/10 of a second back. Heldorfer in the 3. Benton, Routine, Morrison. Watch it, center, watch it, center. Watch off in the straightaway. Good job, Branson. I can make anything spicy. Oh my goodness. Nakaya going a little fast and furious on us on that one with less than five. I just want everyone to pay attention to Mike Gallegos and the outfit he's got on. That is probably the best looking track outfit I have ever seen in my entire life. Time has expired on the master clock. Keep them rolling, keep them rolling. Everyone will be done when you cross the start-finish line. Everyone done. Keep on rolling, Caleb. Keep on rolling, Caleb. Everyone now will be done when you cross our finish line. Kenny Morrison, you are done. Benton, you're done. Morrison, you're done. Waiting on Locken, Knobloch, Heldorfer, and Routine, and Nakaya. Waiting on Knobloch. And that is going to seal the deal for race number 33. Race number 34, come on out. You're up next. You're very welcome. Anytime. I don't understand why Larry doesn't want it spicy. He's Asian. He should like spicy. Guys, when there are blowers on the track, please hold your cars. I do. Thank you, Branson. Drivers for race number 33, I need you guys back out on the track, please. Drivers for race number 33, I need you guys back out on the track. Thank you, Mr. Dawkins. You're the best. Marshall's to your spots. Marshall's to your spots. Thanks for picking that up, Ronnie. All right, let's go ahead and roll them out, check them in, roll them out, check them in. It's going to be Willie Smith, Mike Cartwright, Kurt Winger, Michael Smalley, Chad Richards, Sean Popham, Darnell DeBrule, Zach, the marshalling stud, and Adolph. Not making the call on this, so with that being said, no more laps, no more laps. This is an 8-car dance. I am going to need one volunteer marshal in the center section. One volunteer marshal in the center section of the track. One volunteer marshal in the center section of the track, please. One volunteer marshal, center of the track, please. Thank you, JJ. Look at that. Micro Thornton jumping out there. All right, y'all know the routine. Drivers ready, marshals ready. Sound of your name. Willie Smith, Michael Cartwright, Kurt Winger, Michael Smalley, Chad Richards, Sean Popham, Darnell DeBrule, stud marshal at your convenience. That would be you, Mr. Noya. All right, we are rolling race number 34, race number 35. My B resort of 13.5 four-wheel expert coming up at you next. 35 coming up at you next. Watching center, guys. Watching center. Watching center. Nicely done, JJ. Everybody hunt down. Ball Cup. 14 and a 5, 13. Can't believe that's held for 3 races so far. That's pretty amazing. Watching from the front straightaway. It is clear. 1 minute in, 4 to go. Willie the Neil Smith. And leading out. 15 and a 5, 13. Kurt Winger with a 5.03. Richards with a 5.09. Cartwright with a 5.17. Watching center, guys. Thank you, Mr. M. Appreciate that. 1:15 in. Oh boy. Coming in hot. That was the rule. Thank you, RL. 1:30 in, 3:30 to go. 1:30 in. Willie Smith leading out. 15 and a 5.13. Chad Richards in the 2 with a 5.06. Cartwright with a 5.11. Winger with a 5.13. Smalley with a 5.14. I will need one volunteer marshal after this race. One volunteer marshal after this race. Race number 35 should be through tech. 36, you need to be in tech. On deck is Willie Smith leading out 14 and a 5 flat. Winger now up to a 5.06. Popham going for the option line. Thank you, Mr. M. 2 and 3 to go. 2 and 3 to go. Nicely done, Branson. Race 34 on deck. 35. Y'all need to be thinking about it. 36. Be waiting with bated breath. Willie Smith leading out 15 and a 5.18. Cartwright with a 5.06. Richards with a 5.07. Winger with a 5.10. Watch off the end of the back double. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Caleb. 2:20 left to go. Willie the Neil Smith, 15 and a 5.19. Cartwright in the 2 with a 5.04, 2.9 back. Richards with a 5.08. Smalley, Winger, DeBrule, Popham. Zach Noya.
2 minutes left.
Zach throwing his 4-wheel back in the foray. Back and running. Good to see Zach making some laps, having some fun. Race number 34 on track. Watch it center, guys. Watch it center. It is clear. Willie Smith leading out, 15 and a 5, 17. Cartwright in the 2. Chad Richards in the 3, Smalley in the 4, Winger in the 5, DeBrule, Popham, Noya, Phenomena. With 110 to go, drivers, 110 to go. And again, after race number 38, we'll have about a 10-minute break. We're going to blow off the track, drop a little knowledge in some areas that we need to. Oh my goodness. Darnell. Buddy. No refunds given on that one. With 45 seconds left to go. Willie Smith leading out, Cartwright in the 2, Richards in the 3, Winger in the 4, Smalley, DeBrule, and Popham. Zach taking a knee. That's okay. It's all about qualifying. We're having fun. With under 15 to go, Willie Smith, good deal. Leading us out. 15 and a 5, 16. Watch it center, guys. Watch it center. Clear. Less than 5, less than 5. Time has expired on the master clock. Keep them rolling, drivers. Keep them rolling. Race number 35. You should be well through tech. 36. You need to be in tech. Time has expired. Everyone will be done when you cross our finish line. Cartwright, got you at the line. You are done. Kurt Winger, you are done. Chad Richards, you are done. Popham, you're done. Smith, you're done. Waiting on Smalley. That is a race. I'll stop. Marshals, grab those blowers. Start blowing off your areas. Race number 35. Your B resort coming at you next. I will need 3 volunteer marshals to help me out. 3 volunteer marshals to help me out. All right, marshals your spots, marshals your spots, marshals your spots. Again, I will need about 3 volunteer marshals. I am getting a collection. Yeah, if you guys are missing a shock tower guard for a B7, I'm selling them off to the highest bidder up here at the announcer's booth. What? No. All right, let's go get our marshals our spots, please. Marshals our spots. Let's go ahead and rock, paper, scissors for it. Roll them out, check them in, roll them out, check them in. Let's get 1 volunteer marshal over on code number 0. 1 volunteer marshal on code number 0. 1 volunteer marshal over on code number 0. It's going to be Schaefer, Borden, Cornwell, Davis, Gonzalez, Engberson, Davis, Caller, Benker. And no more laps, no more laps, no more laps. Xander, you can take your warm-up lap as needed. Jerry, got you over on cone 0 for me. Xander, you can go take your warm-up lap.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Well, you got 30 seconds, buddy. If not, somebody needs to tell me to wait.
Xander 8%. 15 seconds to the start of the race. Less than 5.
And again, it's going to be Schaefer, Borden, Cornwell, Davis, Gonzalez, Engberson, Davis, Caller, Betker. Sound of your name. Schaefer, Borden, Cornwell, Davis, Gonzalez, Engberson, Kyle Davis, Ryan Caller, Diego Betker. All right, we are locked and loaded. Race number 34, race number 35. Race number 36, your A resort of four-wheel drive expert. Brought to you by J Concepts this weekend. Coming at you next. Thank you, Zach. Watch coming from straightaway. Thank you, Chad. Appreciate that. 45 seconds in this four-wheel drive expert qualifier. Watch center triple, watch center triple. Center triple is clear. Shane Borden leading out, 15 and a 5.08. Cornwell with a 5.10. Schaefer with a 5.09. Everybody's favorite hamster in the 2 spot. Shane Borden leading out, 15 and a 5.07. Kyler Cornwell with a 5.07 to a 5. Schaefer with a 5.09. Davis, Keller, Gonzalez, Davis, Bentker, Ingberson. 1:30 in, 3:30 to go. Rolling with race number 35, 36. Coming at you next, that is my 13.5 four-wheel expert A qualifier. 37, four-wheel drive modified. You need to be thinking about it. 38, final race of the round. Well, you all know the routine. After race 38, we are going to have a 10-minute break. Riley Schaefer leading out right now, 15 and a 5.11. Shane Borden with a 5.12. Kyle Davis, 15 and a 5.15. Thank you, Deal. Cornwall, Keller, Andrew Davis, Gonzalez, Bentker, Ingberson. Going to be my top 9. .215 in, 2:40 to go. Riley Schaefer leading out, 15 and a 5.10. Down the front straightaway, white into the blue and fluorescent pink. Off the end of the floater, stable top. Watching center triple, watch center triple, watch center triple. Thank you, Zach. Clear. Cornwell getting it wrong in the triple. Keller in the 2. Cornwell going to drop it to the top 5. Schaefer going off res. Ryan Keller leading out. Now Riley Schaefer back up top. Keller in the 2. Andrew Davis into 3. Kyle Davis in that 4 spot. Watching from the driver's stand. It is clear. Watching on the front straightaway. It is clear. Race number 36. Four-wheel drive expert A qualifier coming at you next. Riley Schaefer on top. 15 and a 5.14. Looking at new TQ over to the Deal. Deal looking on intently. Oh my goodness. Bentker grabbing a fistful of throttle when that was not advised. 3:45 in, 1:15 to go. Schaefer, Keller, Davis. Riley Schaefer 15 and a 5.12. Keller with a 5.17. Andrew Davis with a 5.17. Borden with a 5.20. Kyle Davis with a 5 flat. Starting to wind this one down with 4 minutes in, 1 to go. 4 minutes in, 1 to go. Race number 36. Four-wheel drive expert A qualifier coming at you next. Less than 30 drivers, less than 30, less than 30. Riley Schaefer on top, 15 and a 5.10. Keller with a 5.15. Andrew Davis with a 5.15 to a 7. Borden with a 5.17. Kyle Davis with a 5 flat with under 20 to go, drivers. Under 20 to go. Watch it out front. It is clear. Marshall out front. Thank you, Zach. Less than 5, drivers, less than 5. Time has expired on the master. Keep on rolling, drivers, keep on rolling, keep on rolling. Keep on rolling, keep on rolling. Everybody will be done when you cross our finish line. Schaefer, you are done. Waiting on everybody else. Everyone will be done when you cross our finish line. Carlos Gonzalez, you are done. Shane Borden, you are done. Andrew Davis, you are done. Bettinger, Engberson, Cornwell, waiting on Kyle Davis, waiting on one, waiting on KD. And that's the race. I'll stop. Marshall's grab those blowers. Branson, you need to grab the blower, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate that, buddy. Race number 36. Four-wheel drive expert A qualifier coming at you next. Driver's race for 35. I need all 9 of you back out on the track, please. All right, marshals to your spots, please. Marshals to your spots.
We got a little Biddles right now. Thank you to Larry Tom hooking it up. We needed some food, especially Shu. Shu was very hungry. He's not looking over here right now, but I'm talking about him. He's probably put on his other headset right now. He's got it. Shu is hungriest of all. He's been working, getting the most exercise out of all of us, that's for sure. Lots of squats up and down, getting all those photos. So check out those photos, guys, that we posted up. I'm going to link you guys over a live link for that Smug Mug. And I'm sure Jason's going to be, a.k.a. Shu's going to be uploading more here soon enough. Big upload is coming, but it's going to be a while. He has a big load for you guys of photos. Jason is the man, a.k.a. Shu, a.k.a. best photographer in the world. All right, Levi gonna send us out here early. Oh, and that's gonna hurt. That is gonna hurt. He's starting off on his back heels already as his brother is gonna take over that lead in that all green car with the white wheels. Coming up and over that triple and onto the straightaway right now in that all green car. So that is going to be Chase Raymond. Now Doug Leverrier going to take that one over. Back up to that red car there, David. Right in that corner. There he is. So we got, oh, that's not correct. There we go. There's Doug. We got 4:15 left to go here when Zach's just coming on with us. Hello, Zach.
What's going on? Yeah, I saw the Fast 13.54 was on the track and realized I better grab my food and grab a seat because I know the mod's coming up next as well.
Most definitely.
Looks
4
like
minutes into this one now. Oh, getting into the side of him right there, but Doug in that all red trying to do something as he heads down the straightaway with a gaggle of cars ahead of him here, Zach.
Yeah, he's got Chase in front of him. It looks like Tyler Hooks, and unfortunately, those guys are both on good runs as well, so they can't be giving up too much time. Well, at least Tyler is. Chase falling back a bit. Tyler in that pink and white trying to do his thing as well. Jermaine Robinson. Oh, no, is that Tyler? Nope, that was someone else.
Also, Jermaine in this one, he's going to drop down. Tyler Hooks going to go to that P2 position.
Yeah, Tyler Hooks in the 2. Matthew Willoughby from Hobby Action in the 3 right here, trying to put in a solid run. That'd be awesome for him. Hometown hero.
Oh, most definitely. Doug onto the straightaway right now. Cameraman Chris getting on it as we need him to find Mr. Tyler Hooks.
Tyler Hooks in the white and pink somewhere on the track.
Let me know when you have him, Chris.
Levi Raymond is the TQ so far in this class with 2 zeros, so he's down in the 4th spot. He's hoping for a big mistake. Now he moves up to 3rd. He's hoping for a big mistake as Tyler Hooks throwing a fat whip onto the straightaway. J Concepts, Team Associated Pro-Tech driver Tyler Hooks right here in his 4-wheel drive. Nothing but open track in front of him. See what he can do. Oh, gets a little bit sideways right there. Doug in the 2 spot. They're not too far apart on the track. You can see Doug in the bottom of the screen and actually making up some time.
Now
so
Levi Raymond, now Doug, oh man.
And it's 1/10 of a separation behind Tyler Hooks for Levi. So if Levi can make up half a second, he'll go to the lead. And if he gets to TQ, it's sealed and dilled here.
Oh, Doug with the bobble. You see him getting caught up right there. No.
Doug, don't break it, bud.
So Levi Raymond going to take that over from the both of them, though. So Doug's going to drop down the ranks.
So just like that, as I was saying, if Levi gets this TQ, he will secure the overall TQ.
Yeah, get on with Levi.
2 minutes left. Levi now on screen in the blue, down the straightaway, coming in front of the driver's stand. First triple of the track, and he's going to go through the short chicane.
I believe this would make it 3 for 3 here for Levi.
Yep, it
Clean
sure will.
sweep.
It's going to be sealed if he can make it happen. And nope, Levi with a TQ in round 1 and 2 on a 16.519, 16.514, and currently on a 16.519 again. But he has a minute 30, and he's going to be pushing hard. Tyler Hooks not too far out of it. Our race leader has a 0.3 of a second fast lap advantage over Tyler Hooks. There is our second place driver as Chase Raymond now moves himself up into third, and he's right behind Tyler on screen. Tyler up on 2, goes a little bit wide. Chase with a nice tight line in the green buggy behind him. See if he gets around him on the track because he needs to get by and pull away. He's 3 seconds back, and he makes a bobble right there. So Tyler taking a little bit of breathing room. Doug out of this one, unfortunately, was right there in the mix, down in 6th spot now with 2 mistakes in a row. Chase in the 3. Doug broken now, so that's going to help the rest of the drivers out. Ryan Prince early in this one off the track. And it's still Levi, Tyler, Chase. And the Raymond twins are extremely quick, coming from SDRC San Diego, California.
Top left-hand screen is going to be Hooks. On the main screen is obviously Levi.
Levi with 25 seconds left on the master clock, the blue associated driver. Super young. We've already talked to him twice in this class, but it looks like he's going to be getting interviewed again, but this time for the overall TQ.
But still, Tyler Hooks has a chance here. 0.8 of a second back.
Yeah, not too
That's
far
a
out of
snap
it.
of a finger.
Yeah, and Levi actually going a little bit wide coming on the straight and at the end of the straight. So let's see. It was a 19.8 to a 19.3 right there out of Hooks. So it's not showing us, but it should only be about 0.3 of a second separation. This last lap is really going to matter. Oh, and a mistake. So Tyler Hooks might be. Oh, 2 mistakes. Tyler might be able to take the TQ here. Let's see how he finishes off as he comes down the straightaway. No mistakes to the point. Wow,
Nice
so Tyler
run.
Hook's going to get the interview, and it's going to go to round 4. Wow, upset right there at the end. Wow. I'm not sure where the mic's at. Great job out of Tyler Hooks there.
Hey, man, you're making it happen. Finally finding some speed there, putting it up right there at the very end. Last lap.
Yeah, I mean, I had to punt a 12-year-old at some point in that run to do that, so sorry, Chase, my bad. But, yeah, I don't know. I feel really old today. Like, dude, these kids they keep getting younger and we keep getting older, so. But, yeah, whatever. I'll take a TQ. That's cool. Yeah, big thank you to J Concepts and all the people who support all the J Concepts products. Thanks to all the guys, Kurt, and everybody's been helping us out with the associated cars. Thank you to him, and yeah, I'll take it.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the win, and, just going to take it to the next one. Change anything?
No, probably not.
Congrats, man. Good luck in Q4.
All right, thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Awesome run right there out of Tyler as we bring out first heat of modified four-wheel drive. Qual Tollard in this one, Schimmel in this one, Canyon Lines, Billy Fisher, lots of fast guys. Got Mayfield on the back wall if you guys want to zoom in real quick. There he is. And his two sons, Spencer. Spencer Heckert's here as well. That's Mayfield watching along.
All right, as we get this one going, we're going to click in here with Mr. Qual Tollard. So Cole Tollard on camera right now. Oh, makes an early mistake, so that's really going to cost him. Schimmel going to easily take that one over here from Tollard. Shim Shady, as Zach calls him. Up and over that double, looking good. He's got that all-new Proline body on there. That is a prototype in that four-wheel drive. Ooh, a little bit of chassis slap there as they overshoot that trip. Down the straightaway, 2 TLR teammates going to be in the first heat of 2. Oh, Shim Shady with an issue there. Grabs that pipe. Tollard going to go by. But still, Schimmel should be in the lead. Oh, man, Tollard with a mistake. Schimmel down the straightaway right now, but let's see. Possibly Lime goes to the top, and he does, so we're going to catch up with Lime. David's going to be on him. So right there, yep, on it. So that is going to be Camden Lime in the Swerks, in the S-Works car.
Yep, Camden Lime trying to make it happen. The lone S-Works driver here. He's been putting in a lot of work. He's happy with the way his cars feel. And right now, Brendan Schimmel takes back the point in that Losi Primer Gray. He's been going extremely quick. He made the four-wheel drive A main at the World Championships. Now running that new body, as Matt mentioned earlier, from Proline. As the TLR driver got lots of rip out of the corner.
So Brandon Schimmel on that main cam, Camden Lime in that top left-hand corner. This guy's coming around up and over that small trip.
Oh, and then having a mistake right there, running into traffic for Schimmel.
Oh, another mistake there, though, out of Camden.
Camden has issues, so Brennan pulling away a little bit, see if Cole Tollard can make something happen. It is an 18.7 fast lap out of our race leader. No one else in the 18s this far into the heat.
Issues there for Lime as he flips it on over. That's going to give some more breathing room there to Schimmel and possibly open up the door here for Cole Tollard.
Yeah, it seems like the S-Works car maybe a little bit lower ride height for Camden there. Slaps a little bit easier, so might be working on the shock package there. This TLR does look amazing, though.
Very nice car to drive. Always can push that TLR 22X4.
Yeah, on the gas is Schimmel. And it looks like Cole Tollard's starting to reel back in the reins on his car. He goes up into the 3 spot. Camden having issues and now drops back to 3rd, Cole Tollard. Oh, and our leader flying off the track. Oh, 2 in a row. So Willoughby right there to get him.
So both the guys, 1 and 2, are pulling up on each other down the straightaway. You can see them on both the cams. In that primer gray is Schimmel, and in the pink, oh, Schimmel with the mistake. There's Tollard. Gains that position back on him here. Let's see if Tollard's able to spread it out and get up to the top as they both head down the straightaway, keeping them both on screen. Down here, down the straightaway and off the straightaway, your leaders doing work. Both TLR teammates here. One with J-Con rubber, one with Proline rubber. And I believe that, I'm not sure what power plants are in, I think Trinity. Inside of both of them. I don't know what Cole's running for power plant.
Cole looking extremely good now. Schimmel
maybe
trying
I think Hobby Wing.
Yeah, I think it's Hobby Wing. Schimmel trying to pace back on Cole Tollard right here. He was our early race leader, but Cole's starting to figure it out. He had that mistake early on. Cole can use this run. Cole Tollard has a 5 and a 3. Schimmel has a 4 and an 8.
20 seconds left to go. They're on top of each other right now as you saw them click back and forth. So Tollard nosy. Oh, and Tollard with a mistake.
Big mistake right there. That's going to be just enough as he was 2/10 back. So Schimmel now has all kinds of leader room. And like I said, these guys are trying to put a good pace in because they have a hard charging heat of 7 of drivers coming up next. And then a mistake out of our new race leader. So we're back in the same position we were as time has expired. Schimmel, another mistake. It's going to come down to the wire, so it might be Cole, it might be Schimmel. We'll see as they cross the line. Schimmel going full throttle, and Cole Toller takes the win by just under half a second. Wow.
All right, last race of Q3 coming on up. Probably someone in the booth, if I could see it. AKA Richard. All right, we're off and going here for our A qualifier, A-heat of four-wheel drive modified. Race 38, final race of round 3 of qualifying. Spencer Rivkin is our current TQ with 2 zeros. If he gets a third one, you know the deal. Track has fans all over, including Ryan Mayfield watching Spencer Heckert. Spencer Rivkin. Oh, as well as Spencer Heckert. They say watching. So Spencer Rivkin coming around here, up and over that double down the straight. Team Associated Rig B74.2 on that J Concepts rubber with Hobby Wing power.
Signature purple scheme, but it is
Brock Champlin going to be taking that one over. We'll have Chris pick up with Brock. All right, Brock Champlin on camera. Brock taking that one over here.
Right there together on the track. It is
down
Champlin
the straightaway.
and Schumacher.
Yes.
Dakota Finn, we haven't really seen much of Dakota.
It's been very quiet all weekend.
Yeah, and TLR teammate Tater Sontag goes to the point now. So
Tater
flying.
On it.
18-9
we'll
last
shift
time
up to
by.
Tater for Chris. Tater Sontag now on camera.
Purple and pink coming over the big triple right here on the backside of Cavallari and that Schumacher. TLR down the straightaway for Sontag, two-wheel drive world champion. He's probably just going to try to pace behind Cav. Cav might pull out of the way if he gets closer. Oh, Cav kind of going a little bit slow through that section, so maybe Sontag needing to get by, and there's the mistake he needed.
So Tater going to be on that main screen. Top left-hand corner is going to be Brock Champlin. I'm sure his dad is tuning in.
Fly Sky Radio, actually, for Tater. He's part of that new group of radio drivers. Liking it so far. Seems to be working out, and obviously going fast right now, but it is back to Champlin out front in that Schumacher, white, green, and black. Schumacher soaking up the jumps. Coming down the straightaway is Brock. Brock always extremely fast. Had a good shot at doing some world championship finishes himself. Oh, it was a podium contender and two-wheel drive upside down for Brock. And then Davey making it by. Davey is in fourth, but only 4/10 out of third. So Davey needs to pull away from this group if he wants to make something happen. And he might actually be ahead of Brock now. I'm not sure. So Davey kind of in the mix. Dakota in the mix. Tater right there. See how things fare. Tater now to the point. Davey to the 2 spot. TLR over Associated. Associated over Losi. First, second, third, and fourth. Mistake out of Brock. He's going to fall back even further. He does his own little stop and go as Marshall kind of threw him on the wrong side of the pipe there.
2 minutes left to go here. Tater Sontag on main screen. We got Davey Bada going to be on that top left-hand screen, and now on the main screen here for Bada.
Bada, associated driver from Coyote Hobbies. His father actually owns the track, spending lots of time figuring out his stuff. Equipment looking really good here.
So he just goes ahead of Dakota Fenn right there. Spencer Rivkin clawing his way back to the top into that P2 position.
Still Sontag out front. Oh, nice lap coming up right here for Bada. So let's see if this helps him at all. Bada 18.6.
He will go to that
It's a
P2.
new fast lap of the race. You can just tell by the way he was hitting his marks that was going to be a good one. So back to P2 and potentially P1 if this lap is anything like that one, as we had a slow one, quote-unquote slow 19.1 for Tater. Let's see. Tater Sontag still leads the way in the TLR. Bada now less than a second back, so he's digging deep in that associated vehicle.
Battle right now. Tater Sontag going to be in that top left-hand corner, but Bada with the charge right now.
Comes up short, but uses the little slide action into that corner to his advantage. I was actually going to mention that the Associated through the corners, it's weird. They both have tons of corner speed, but the Associated almost slides through the corner, and the TLR is like a wet rag. It lands, grips, and goes. Both of them are absolutely flying right now.
TLR versus AE, age-old battle right here with Bada down the straightaway as we pick back up on Tater.
As we left the screen, it looked like Bada was up on 2. Hopefully no harm, no foul right there, as is a 19.0 for Bada, but Sontag responds back with an 18.9. His best lap's at 18.8, so Sontag knows what he's got to do with 10 seconds left. He just got around.
1 second advantage on pace.
Yep, pace is 1 second advantage. Any mistake out of Sontag, he comes up just a bit short. He has Evans all over his back door. Less than 5. Less than a second difference between the top 2, but Sontag looking strong. Davey makes a mistake off screen. And then puts the pipe again right there. So that is going to put the nail in the coffin. Rivkin actually goes up to 2. Dakota Finn goes to 3.
Oh, man, Bada going to drop down 2 positions on that one.
Big mistake.
So Sontag going to take it.
Tater Sontag is going to use that because his next best is a 3 and a 10. So that should jump him up into the 2 overall.
Here with Tater Sontag, your current reigning 2-wheel drive world champion, actually at this track. Now in 4-wheel drive, you've been a little bit off pace, but right now seeming to eliminate those mistakes going up to the top in 4-wheel.
Yeah, I mean, I've had good pace all weekend. Fortunately, been struggling a little bit in 2-wheel drive more than I want to, but the 4-wheel's been good all weekend. I got a 3 in round 1, had a rough luck in round 2, but excited to get TQ in this round. Me and the team have been working a lot to make the cars easy to drive, and my car is pretty dang good that time, so we're definitely moving in the right direction.
Right on, man. Congratulations on the run. From the world's track for your 2-wheel drive till now, what is the major difference that you're seeing that you're a little bit off pace?
Yeah, I'm just not super comfortable with my car right now. It's super fast. It has the speed. It has the pace. I'm just not too comfortable. So we're going to make a couple more changes this round, try to get a little bit easier to drive and see what I can do in round 4.
Obviously, you have the pace, man. Best of luck in Q4.
Thank you.
You got it. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great question right there at the end, Matt, asking, obviously you're flying here in 4-wheel, got the TQ that round, seeing a few little mistakes kind of costing Tater in 2-wheel drive, but we are going to take a quick break on track, about a 10-minute break. They're going to dust it off, and then we will be back here in just a moment.
Okay. You gotta let me know when you're cutting that stuff down. I did?
Yeah, he did say it.
I don't know, he told me.
Wow. Well, he was saying it, really.
Oh, I took off my headset to do the
Gotcha.
thing.
All right, guys, we'll be back in just a moment. They're going to blow off the track. Quick 10-minute break. Thank you guys for joining us again. We'll probably drop a link in Waffle. This is a great time to get a Waffle ticket if you haven't already. We got the kits up for grabs. Mugen, TLR, and associated kits has the main prizes: Maxline bag, tools.
Close the lid. You have to cut it down. Yeah, it's on different camera.
Sorry about that, guys. It's just a little communication between the guys when we're doing different stuff. That's why that one went out. He shut it down because they are blowing it. So hopefully they don't get us too bad over here. Let me turn on Zach real quick. He can show you guys show you everything for all the kits and whatnot.
Yep, so here's the Mugen car.
And look at that with the green screen. It ends up...
yeah. You got the ball diff, gear diff in this one. Highly anticipated release of the Mugen car. Hobby Action actually, I believe, was the first place I've seen that had the cars. And of course, we got the TLR. We just saw the four-wheel drive really kick butt, but this is the World Championship current platform, and it's a pre-built car. So all you got to do is put your electronics in it, glue up some tires, paint the body, and you are ready to rip. And then, of course, definitely the most popular 10-scale two-wheel buggy out is the B7D by Team Associated. We got one of those given away as well. Kind of a holographic look right there, but it obviously just a normal box. And these are our 3 main grand prizes. Here's kind of a unique one you guys might dig. Champagne bottle from the Worlds, signed by the top 3 in that class. That's Spencer Rivkin, Tater Sontag, and Brock Champlin, who are all here in attendance. So gonna have that one going off.
All the signatures are on the back as well.
Yep. And of course we have the tools by Maxline.
Comes as a set.
Comes as a set. We have the Maxline bag. It's about the same size as an OGO. Looks really good actually. The flannels. You'll see a lot of the fast guys around here wearing flannels, and I think Hobby Action was kind of one of the first ones to really run with that. So Hobby Action making their own flannels. Got a little Desert Classic hat right here. Very cool. And then we have R1 battery. We got all kinds of little R1 trinkets, Shell Racing ceramic pack right here, and ProTech servo. And it's going to be a really good waffle. I mean, probably the best one I've seen. Is it the best one yet?
It's probably the best one we've ever had before, and there'll be 15 winners, guys. Larry really helping us out because I said, hey, I want to bring, you know, our basically our Worlds team, the Fantastic Five over here. Though we're missing a couple of our crew here. We got the girls aren't here, and then also Cam and Wayne. But other than that, I think it's pretty much, you know, a lot of us that are here. And I said we wanted to do it up big, and we're doing it for below what it would even cost to be here. So I said if we can have a good waffle, we can, you know, it'll help make it possible to bring everybody out here. And that's been what we're doing. I hope you guys are really enjoying this coverage.
Yeah, so again, if you haven't already joined the waffle, there's a chance all the way up until the end of racing on Sunday evening. So grab a waffle ticket. We'll do a live drawing on a little spin wheel. You don't have to be present at the event. You don't have to even be watching the live stream. We have all your contact information, and we will contact you if you win in the order that we are drawing the names. So if you're the first person picked, you're the first chance at drawing something. So on down the list. And I'm definitely thinking the first 3 names picked are taking kits.
No, most definitely. I think that or the bottle. The bottle's actually a pretty cool memento if guys have a one of those things that you just can't get. You can always buy a kit. Getting that bottle right there is, you know, for the guys that love just memorabilia and everything else, that's going to be something that they're gonna really enjoy. Also, we're doing international shipping, guys. There is international shipping on this, free of charge. We'll have to talk about the champagne bottle. I don't know if they're going to allow us to get that overseas. I would have to look into that.
I think
definitely to the 48, it's not going to be a problem. But I don't know if they're going to custom that thing and
Brock
you know, in customs.
Little smiley face on it right there. It's kind of hard to tell, but Brock throws a little smiley. Tater throws a WC on there, and then Rivkin put in 2023, as it was the 2023 World Champion Champagne. So actually really cool. Like you said, it might even be, to some people, this might be more sentimental than having a car kit or something, you know. So a collector, this is kind of a unique thing. Pretty neat, cool to have. It's an interesting giveaway for sure.
Okay, Silvers, are you really going to give a bottle of champagne to an underage winner? I don't think anybody of underage is actually watching, actually participating in the waffle.
Yeah.
So we will check into that too, what have you. So I don't think we're going to have a problem. I don't think anybody's going to open this thing.
We can pour it out.
We'll pour it out. Yeah, we'll pour it out.
But anyways, yeah, check out the waffle. You can see the Max Line bag on screen right there. It's really nice looking. I haven't got a chance to check it out on the inside, but outside, like I said, it's about the same size as an Ogio, so that's a good prize. And then there's a lot of stuff that isn't pictured. We have the tools, the Protec servo, R1 battery, and some other giveaways. It's a good one for sure. But free shipping, international shipping. Again, you do not have to be present at the race, and you don't have to be watching live. We are going to do it after the final race Sunday evening, and then we will contact the winners. So when you sign up on the website, it asks for all of your contact information. We'll draw the 15 winners, and then we'll contact you in order. Once we have what gift you want or what prize you want, we'll move on to the next one, and we'll get that out to you guys. So far, we've had a lot of happy winners from the waffle, and again, it does help support us get to these races, so we appreciate it.
Oh, most definitely. And the racing out here seems to be getting better and better, Zach. I've been super impressed with how close everything has been. Nobody running away with it from what I can tell.
Yes and no. So for me, I mean, the modified class right there definitely goes in your favor, but kind of like I always mention, it's funny, like we have 4 rounds of qualifying. We've already wrapped up 3 or 4 classes with the same TQ throughout the entire round. But I will say that mod race, pretty wide open, and then honestly, the best racing I've seen is 21.5. They have had a new TQ, and the point spread is huge every single round. So a lot of those guys, midfield guys, will get a TQ, and then they'll have a bad run the next one. Some of the other classes, you'll see the same TQ over and over, but to Matt's point, it has been extremely tight. It's not like they're running away with it. It's just the fast guys stay fast, and the mid-pack guys stay in mid-pack, and the slow guys are staying slow. But that 21.5 class, man, it's wide open. Those guys, they'll win one time, and they'll finish 15th the next round. So it's pretty fun to follow. And yeah, it's just a good racing all around. We're almost done blowing off the track, I would assume, and then they're going to move into the next round of qualifying, our final round of qualifying, and everyone gets 1 throw out. So they're taking your best 3. The only way that we've determined who's TQ so far is if you've TQ'd all 3 rounds. I'll go ahead and give a rundown on who's done that so far. So I know that the Max Line 13.5 Stadium truck is Sammy Moran with 3 TQs. He has wrapped it up. J Concepts 13.5 class. Levi has 2 TQs, but a second in that last round after that mistake at the very end allowed Tyler to squeeze by, so that one's still open. Modified Stadium truck, that one is Spencer Rivkin as of now, but it's still open. He has 2 TQs in the third. Mugen Siki 2-wheel drive, that's also Spencer Rivkin with 2 TQs in the fourth. Papa Willie's is closed up with Kyle Ash, taking all 3 rounds so far. Modified 4-wheel, still open. Again, Spencer has 2 in a second. So all the pro classes, Spencer's TQ of them right now, but he has 2 and then like a second and a third. So those ones are still open. And then the 17.5 lock timing, this one going back to those classes are pretty wide open. You see 5, a 4, and a TQ out of Caden. 17 4-wheel has a 5, a 2, and a 0 out of Caden again. And then the 21.5 class, Brian did squeak out that TQ the second round, and that one's still open. Brian Kraft, current TQ, Reedy Expert, 2 TQs for Ethan Hoskins in a 5th. And the 4-wheel drive class, Scott Spear, 2 TQs in a second. So pretty much right now, anyone that's in TQ is at least TQ'd 2 rounds and has a second or third for the third round, as it's about to get kind of dusty. Give us a second here, guys. Spencer's out here on the track checking it out. Seeing what they're doing to the corner here. You guys can't see on screen, but they are putting in some work over here in the corner. Anyways, want to say thank you guys for joining us. What's been your favorite part so far? Ray saying he has won one of the raffles. Matt kept perfect contact, was even made the switch I wanted. It was a good way to support them. Awesome. Appreciate the kind words, Ray, and it's awesome to have that kind of approach to it. You know, like a lot of people, you know, oh, does it get shipped out? You know, saying that we have good contact with everyone. We appreciate that. Makes people feel at ease, but Matt's been on it. He's been doing this for a while. Free shipping, international. Kenny says he'd pay for it even if he won, though. Shipping all of a sudden is $300 if you win a kit. Just kidding. Nope, Matt takes care of everyone that's part of it and keeps it completely free for you if you win.
No, we definitely take care of you guys, and there'll be those times where there is somebody that, unfortunately, the thing doesn't get out or something happens, and we make it right with those guys at very, very small percentage, but as far as like all the main kit, where usually it's the guys real down below that like we haven't been able to get in contact with them, and then it goes by, but. It's like a guy that won a shirt or something like that. But all the main class winners, we have the product. We're shipping it out really soon. We get with the guys. And just everybody out there has been super, super happy. I think 100% of the guys have been always happy, and we've always got you guys all your product. It does take us about a week to get to everybody, so kind of keep that in mind. With everything, because we're always traveling to some other event, and it takes a while to get in contact with 15 plus people and get these things shipped out, so just bear with us. But we always make it right.
Yeah, again, and even if you don't win anything, we do appreciate the support as we go into racing here. For the final round of qualifying, Papa Willie's 13.5. Again, this class has already been wrapped up, but a lot of guys trying to figure out where they're going to sit in the standings.
All of our Facebook guys, I'm going to shut down that stream because the thing is we're going to lose it. We're going past 5 hours right now. So we're going to update. We're going to update that, guys. So Facebook, we're coming back to you. Facebook, we're coming back to you.
Ryan Morrison been rocking that Coors Light paint scheme, making it look good around here. Always cool to see. It is the gray, red, and white Coors Light. Ryan Morrison out front, down the back straightaway he goes.
Take that off there. Sorry for not removing that.
Sanu in the 2 spot. Daryl in the 3. These guys have been pretty much running that position throughout the duration of this week. Kind of the way it goes for them. Yes. So yeah, Kyle Ash is the overall TQ. Lots of these guys just trying to get another good run in. Maybe make the main or just go a little bit quicker. Big shout out to Larry Tom for providing us food. If you're out there listening, we appreciate you getting us canes. Super yummy. Morrison out front. Diego's been flirting with the podium positions in this heat here and there. We got some crowds cheering around the track right now, so pretty funny to see these guys watching. Morrison still leads the way, but there's all kinds of noise going on the backside of the track. These kids are loving watching it. There's a battle down the straightaway. You might be able to catch the kids when Ryan comes down. They're watching somebody. I think it's Diego maybe that they're watching battle, and all of them are losing their minds. Diego. Oh, here they go. They're right together on the track. And these kids are excited. You just saw them on the left-hand side of your screen there. You'll see them at the end of the straight. One going off the track. It's blue versus green. Ah, mistake right there. And Ryan Morrison goes for a big tumble. That's our race leader. Unfortunately, as soon as we go to screen, the battle kind of opens up here. Morrison still out front. Mariscal in the 2 spot, Diego the 3, so Diego falls back 1 spot. Time has expired. These guys are closing up right here. Morrison, as you see on screen, gonna get another win in his heat. He's been doing so all weekend long in this particular heat. Yep, Raising Canes. Thank you guys for the kind words. Ramirez giving us some love. Yeah, come join us for one of these. It's a good time. Being here in person is a totally different aspect. Ryan Lee, yeah, it's cool to see Mayfield just taking a break. Yeah, coming out here, just supporting his friends. He's walking around the pits, got his son with him. Got Spencer Heggert with him, who actually lives with him right now. We're just checking things out. And here comes Kyle Ash, the TQ of this class. See if he runs this race or not. And yeah. Papa Willie's 13.52 will drive short course. TQ has been determined already. However, we are still looking to see who's going to start second and so on. See if Brennan can do anything. Maybe get a TQ just for confidence. He's been quick. It's basically been the Kyle and Brennan Edwards show, but Kyle pretty much gone, but he's hanging with him right now. So Edwards is our race leader. Oh, mistake right there in front of him. I got a turtle upside down.
Drop the waffle link again.
Waffle link is in the chat. You guys can check that out. Get a waffle ticket. See if you got luck on your side this weekend. Again, 3 kits for you. Maybe your luck will be as good as Kyle Ash's driving has been in this class, because he has 3 TQs and out front early on again. And this one as he collects the pipe there and gets up on 2, saves it. Nice. Edwards is looking good though. He should be able to, well, he does take the lead, but should be able to push Kyle around if he has some problems with traffic. But as I say that, Ash makes it by. I believe that was Kenny Morrison right there in front of him. Oh, and it looks like maybe a mistake out of Edwards, but he keeps it on all 4. And Kyle now starting to pull away a bit, going big over the tabletop. No problems over the triple. Good thing about the short course indoors, you don't have to mess with the wind. 13.5 short course has Edwards in the 2 spot, Riley Tracy in the 3, and Edwards already has 3 2s, so basically someone would have to get a TQ. Riley Tracy would be the only one else that could get second, and he'd have to TQ. Tracy in the 3 spot. Ash, nobody around him right now. Clean run. Edwards, next car in line on the track, but he sits about a straightaway back. Edwards, though, with a nice line through the sweeper. Just like that, Kyle coming up on traffic. Nice move around. Appreciate that. That was great driving out of that slower driver, letting our race leader get by. But Edwards, it is a 14.5-14 to a 14.5-16. And they're leaps of bounds ahead of Riley Tracy, who's in the 3 spot right now on a 13-lap run. Less than 30 seconds left here for Kyle Ash, Brennan Edwards, and Riley Tracy. 21.8 fast lap out of our race leader, but only 0.2 slower is Edwards' fast lap. So nobody really able to contest with Kyle Ash. He's going to click off a 4th TQ when he finishes this run. Going 4 for 4. Will he be able to win all 3 A mains if this class, I don't know if this class is a triple A main class or not. And Edwards going to take second. Riley Tracy, those are our top 3 in qualifying, and that's how they finish this one. Great run out of them. We'll go into 13.5 stadium truck up here next. He did. We got David Warner, our other camera guy and part-time announcer here in this race. That is the rear motor truck T4 of David Warner. He had a top 10 out of this heat last round. Super impressive. Got lucky on that one. Completely nose picks it, but front flips. Wow. He got lucky on that one, though. It worked out for him, but definitely not what you want to do lap 1. And then he breaks it. So there goes his top 10 run. Wow. Team love. We'll check, even though he's off the track, we'll check out this instant replay. Comes up just a bit short over this triple. And the momentum flips his car perfectly. And Orner trying to play RC X Games as well. I give it a 9.5. He stuck the landing. Pretty impressive. Yeah, it comes on the right side a little bit harder, but then he kind of whips it in the air with his wheels turned. I don't know if that's where he started to have issues early on, but then he breaks it not far after that. He hits the tabletop jump. And she gone. That's a bummer because he was sitting 14th overall with 2 17s and a 10. So another top 10 possibly could have put him in the A main, backside of the A main, but we'll be looking for a bump up out of Orner coffee time. Absolutely. What's up, Brent? Thanks, man. Good seeing you in the chat. Warner coming off the stand with a smile on his face, though, so that is good.
So we're out here.
Edwards there to save him. That could have been a bad news. Leader Michael having a long lap. See if he's able to hang on to it. He sure is. No. Greg Clark in the 2 spot. Only 5 cars left in this one. Michael, Greg, and Brian Bowen. Perry Mayfield sits down in the 4th spot. Enjoying his time here at the 2024 Desert Classic. Yeah, 130 left. Actually, make that 120 left for Michael out front. Warner trying to fix his car real quick before he has to get back on the camera. Nothing too exciting going on the track currently. Michael still leads the way. He has a fast lap of a 23.7. Last time by was a 27.0, so trying to pick up the pace here. This is the final round of qualifying going on right now. Making our way through the day. And that is a wrapped up race for Knobloch. Greg Clark at the 2. Perry Mayfield jumps up into that podium position at the end. And yeah, ball cup right there for Orner at the end. Heat number 2 of the Maxline 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck coming at you next. We've seen some good battles out of Wilford and Barilla. Get these guys checked in. Be going live here in just a moment. Go look at David Orner right there in his mod gear. Disappointed with that run. And we're off and running here. Heat 2 of 4, final round of qualifying. Maxline 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck. And already a little bit of carnage off the front side triple. Got some other racing going on this weekend. The Pro Line Shootout going on in Bakersfield, California. That's my home track. I got some friends racing. Want to wish them luck. Hope they're having a good time over there at Rain Man's Hobbies and Raceway. Had the opportunity to design the track, but unfortunately not able to race this weekend as the Desert Classic the same weekend. Talked to Jimmy Babcock. Hopefully that won't be the case next year. Was unaware of the date of this race when he put his out, but the Desert Classic is typically always on the first weekend of March. So next year, hopefully a different timing, and maybe one day we'll have Mod covering one of those events. Chase is our race leader. Oh, and then big time short on that one. Gonna cost him some time, but almost cost him a full chassis, the sound of it. Next text saying, coming back from a day of practice at the carpet track, very nice. I'm just excited to watch Supercross at some point. Daytona, one of my favorite races going on. Wow. Yeah, they showed up. Nice. Chase Williford out front over Barilla. Barilla not far back. It was 100th of a second last time by. Looking like the gap's going to open up a little bit more this time. 22.8 fast lap out of Chase that last time by, so he picked up the pace and stretches his lead over Barilla. Those two are quicker than Michael's time out of that last heat. And an upside down Marshall trying to get to him, so Barilla's probably gonna take over. Let's see, Barilla is maybe that car in front of him. Yeah, Barilla, so those are our top two, and they're running in that order. Oh, and then someone trying to take one out of Orner's book right there going upside down. That's our second place driver at Williford. So now Diego, see if he can't take over second spot over Chase, but still looking good enough for Chase as they sit right now. So is the racing close in F1 today? F1 racing is never close. It's always one team as long as I've raced, or as long as I watched it. When I was a kid, before you could record the races, unless you had a tape you wanted to record it on, it was Schumacher leaves everyone in the dust. Then Mercedes had their streak. Now Red Bull's having their streak. And the only time it ever changed was like 1 year, I think, for the Braun team. What was that team? Ross Braun's team dominated for like a year. I love F1, but it's boring racing for the most part. RC, on the other hand, has been pretty fun today, although it's just been qualifying. So if you want to call it racing, you can. They are racing each other on the clock, but they are qualifying. When they're next to each other, a lot of people giving each other room, try not to run into each other, so it's not really technically racing per se, but it has been pretty tight nonetheless. There's been some really good battles. The pro guys putting on a show, but even the lower classes. Yeah, from my understanding, 10 people make it into the A mains with one bump up. Ryan saying, hell yeah, dude. It rained during qualifying in Daytona. They canceled round 2 so they could prep the track for the night show. Dang. Oh, and problems right there for our race leader, Barilla. And then they take each other out and let him get by. Yeah, I went to Oakland this year. I usually go to Anaheim or San Diego, but this year I went to, well, I guess it's not Oakland anymore, San Francisco this year. And same thing, it rained, so they had to cancel a round of qualifying and change the track actually quite a bit. No. The other one, Giants. Barilla takes the win over Diego, so Michael Wood falling back at the end there. 7 seconds back behind Diego. Barilla gonna set the new time, but he's the only one beating Michael out of that first heat. Getting closer to the A sort. We're going into the B sort here for the Max Line 13.5 two-wheel drive stadium truck. What'd you do? Wow. Oh, look at this. Hey, get a camera angle of this kid getting his picture taken with their new cars. Look at this guy. That's what it's about right there. These kids are getting new rustlers. They were getting their picture taken. That was awesome. So getting to check out racing and getting some RC cars. That's what it's about. What I was saying earlier, hobby action, super cool. You go through the glass windows, and then there's a track with all the pit stalls set up and some of the world's best racers here in the house. So what a weekend to come by. Dad's taking his 2 boys and his wife here, and they've got 2 rustlers.
Our camp 2's still down.
Darnell going to lead us around early on in this one over Ron Reed and Chuggy Stacker. Again, these 3 have been the fast ones. Sometimes we'll see Brian Kraft up in the mix here. They may as well. Ron Reed now to the point. All the buggy classes tomorrow will be AAA mains. Truck classes will be a single main, maybe 8 or 10 minutes, not confirmed yet.
Well, we still have it, Larry.
Ron Reed is our race leader. Darnell has been putting on a hard charge as he was our early race leader, fell back and wanting to get some more. Ron takes a tumble at the end of the straightaway right there. So Darnell trying to capitalize, but still quite the deficit. Those 2 are on a 5:04 and a 5:08, separated by just over a second and a half is our top 2. Yeah, this is 13.5 stadium truck, so they got some rip to them. Steve Benton in the 3 spot now as Chucky having a rough go around, falling back to 4th. So Barilla's time holding strong in 3rd overall. The way they're running now, Ron Reed and Darnell separated by less than a second, make that 7/10 of a second. Darnell with a blistering fast lap, but Ron backs his up with a 23.3. That might be enough to hold off Darnell. 27.5 that time, so that's not going to help anything. Little mistake right there. Marshall there to help out our racers as one goes catty-wonkus over the triple. 1:20 left in this one. Ron, Reed, Darnell, and Steve. No real battles. They're all separated on a good distance right now. Fast lap is a 21.5 out of our second place driver, though, so if Darnell could click off a couple more of those before time expires, he might be able to get in the mix. Bobble out of our leader, so let's see if that shakes things up. It was a 7.5 second difference between the top two. And another mistake right there, so Darnell might be able to capitalize. Ron did his fast lap the lap before this one, and now it does a 27.2. Let's see what Darnell comes by. And Darnell not having a great lap either, so it's still going to be Ron to the point. Steve Bitton, Day May, and Chucky Stacker all having rough laps as well. Long laps out of these guys. So they all made mistakes on the same lap. Running order and spread stays roughly the same. Time has expired. The A-heat is coming at you next. We'll bring out the A-heat in just a moment. I'll be right back with you. I'm going to run real quick. A resort coming at you next. This is the A qualifier of 13.5 truck. It's already been wrapped up by Sammy Moran, but still should be a good time nonetheless. Ethan Hoskins has 3.2, so he's pretty much second on the grid as things sit. Kyle Ash could, if he gets a TQ, jump up into the 2 spot. He is TQ of the 35 short course truck class. Shane Borden, our race leader. Kyle Ash in the 2 spot. So Shane seated third in this class. Now Kyle Ash up in the 4. Sammy Moran is the overall TQ no matter what happens in this one, but trying to go 4 for 4 as he sits in third hot lap. 4/10 quicker than anyone else on the track as he jumps to the point now. Brennan Edwards in the 2 spot, Kyle Ash in the 3. Ash led this one off early on. That's who we're following along now, but Sammy Moran is our race leader, the white, blue, and red. .5 out of Sammy Moran, absolutely ripping. Moran on a 15.5.19, so started off a little bit slower than his normal pace. Kyle Ash in the 2. That's who we're following along with right now is Kyle. Race leader Moran. Oh, nice little move right here out of maybe Shane. That's Ethan Hoskins we're following along with. Sammy Moran right there on the left-hand side of the screen. We just missed him. Picking him up over the triple. There he is. Looking good down the straightaway. He had a mistake with a 24, so Kyle Ash back out front. And he's out, so yeah, just scrubbing in some tires as he took the lead, pulling off this time. So he's happy with how his car is feeling now. So pulling it off, no harm, no foul. He's doing what's best for him. So Sammy purposely pulling his car off, just scrubbing in tires. Kyle Ash looking to try to take the win here as Sammy pulls it in. Yeah, and Ash making a big mistake right there, so Edwards going to take over the lead. See if we can't find Edwards for this final minute. Right there in front of him. Yep, there he is. Kyle Edwards is the car in front of Ash. I'm sorry, Brennan Edwards. On the straightaway is our new race leader. SDRC employee. Oh, Marshall runs out right in front of our race leader, and that might have ruined it for him. Edwards needing this run as well. Yeah, he made a mistake. So he's gonna be needing a good run because Ash should be second no matter what, especially if they end this way. 22.4 out of Edwards to Ash's 21. So there's gonna be a 5.05 to a 5.07. Ash has a 5.3 and a 4. Edwards has a 3.4 and a 5. So both of them battling for a good finish right here. Edwards with a 2.5. The Marshall actually going to oh! Wow. Yeah, I don't know if he was trying to do that or what, but Kyle Ash, Brennan Edwards, oh yeah, not stoked on that run is the group. And that is going to cost him some time. Unfortunately, I shouldn't say unfortunately, but Ash grabbing that one. Unfortunately for Edwards, getting the worst end of some marshalling. And that might switch things up on the overall position. Ash will be probably starting third. Well, I guess it kind of stays the same, but Edwards might have been able to start third without that mistake from the Marshall as we go into our modified stadium truck. 1 of 1 heat. Some factory pros in this one. Pretty much the whole heat for the most part. Man, it's pretty cool to look around here and see father and kids cheering these guys on, and they just bought some car kits themselves. Again, awesome of Hobby Action having the glass windows so you can kind of see what's going on and come on through and check out racing for the first time. Looks like this family's heading out and maybe make space for another family to do the exact same thing. They got 2 new cars for their kids. Got the whole family, mom, dad, and the kids with the Traxxas Rustlers, good little starter cars. And you never know, it might have just seen 2 new world champs walking out the door with Rustlers. That's how you get into it. We're off and going here for our modified stadium truck final qualifier.
So does Spencer already have this one locked up?
Nope. No, he has 2 TQs and a third. Dustin has 2 2s.
Who had the other TQ?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Brock Champlin has a 0 in this one, so Brock has a shot at it. But he has a 6 to go with it. So, yeah, Spencer's got it wrapped up pretty much.
Yep.
So Spencer is the TQ in this class.
Spencer leading us out, but Brock is going to be leading out on this race at least. Oh, and just as I say that,
makes a mistake
right there.
Yep, so it is going to be Rivkin. Evans, though, looking fast in this class. He has 2 2s, and he's currently sitting second. So although no one can really contest for the overall TQ over Rivkin, see some good confidence boosted flow. One of these drivers can make something happen. Vada needs a good run because he has a 2 and then also 2-5. So if he's able to TQ, he could shoot up on the starting order, and he is sitting down in 3rd right now. So watch out for Davey at the end of the straight. And now Davey into the 2 spot over Brock. So again, if Davey can get a solid run in, he has 2 and a 5 and a 5. Evans has 2 2s and a 5. Brock Champlin with the TQ and 2 6s. Oh, and Rivkin doing a little Mario Kart on us. Hits the pipe and does a 360 as we head down the back straightaway with our race leader. Davey Bada now to the point. Let's see if we can pick up Bada. And he is the green and white, black checkered board. Front of the driver's stand, he goes over the double. Short shoot into a chicane.
Davey, man, all 3 classes, he has been a contender.
Yeah, Davey's been absolutely on fire. He's either right there in the podium spots or has a DNF, so.
Brock checking that one back over. We'll have David get on that.
Vada right there behind Davey.
On with Brock Champlin, right behind Davey.
You can see him on screen right here on this angle. They're separated by about a straightaway on the track. It is Champlin, though, the one that's following suit, that's actually leading on the clock. So the Schumacher truck, man, looking super good. Rotates absolutely as fast as possible through those corners. And he's all over the backside of Davey now. You can clearly see the speed difference. So Brock knows he needs a good run. He can also leapfrog himself up into a 2 spot. Actually, no, the best he'll be able to do is start 3rd with another TQ. Champlin with a fast lap of a 19.5, last time by a 19.6, and this time by a 19.8. So extremely consistent. And then as we say that, he makes a big mistake right there. So Davey, who can go from 5th on the grid to 2nd on the grid, looking to try to get a 0 next to his name. Will he be the 3rd driver to TQ around here in the modified truck class? Only time will tell. As now Bada up into the lead with just over a minute left. That is Coyote Racer Davey Bada. Runs R1 Works Electronics, J Concepts Tires and Accessories. He's got to get around some lap traffic. Does so. That's Kyle Ash, our 13.5 SC TQ. Davey looking nice, smooth, controlled. That paint scheme's looking sweet out here. So Davey, one of the most famous stock racers here in the States, moved up a couple years ago and has been doing work in mod right now. Spencer Rivkin in the 2 spot, 19.8 last time by Spencer. That was his fast lap, but Brock gets back by, so that's the battle. Brock and Spencer separated by less than 1/10 of a second. Davey Bauta, though, the little gap lead. 15 seconds left. Let's see who can make this happen. Davey Bauta gonna try to finish this one as he goes single off the tabletop, keeping it nice and smart. Doesn't want to wreck. Like I said, he can go from 5th on the grid to 2nd, and just like that, he's probably gonna be able to do so. Davey Bauta, you get a good glimpse of him on the driver's stand, standing to the right of Spencer Rivkin in that flannel. So we are gonna go talk to Davey real quick, and that should leapfrog him from 5th on the grid to 2nd. TQ will go. Team Associate RC, what's up, Mr. Rogers? What's going on? Maybe.
My man, figuring it out here at Q4 for truck. You've been there, and just kind of at the end, just lacking that consistency, getting consistent, and you might be lining up P2 overall going into the main events behind Spencer.
Yeah, car was really good. Had this couple stupid mistakes on me past couple runs, and just tried to clean it up a bit this run, just try not to push too hard. I saw Spencer, Brock made mistakes, so just try to keep it 100% to the line.
No, it looks good out there. You're also doing well in 2-wheel and 4-wheel. You're right there kind of bouncing around with these guys. Hobby action, probably I would say besides maybe your home track, one of your favorite tracks to come to.
Yeah, I mean, every time I come here, I'm doing really good. And try to get there everywhere, but, I do good in one class, one or the other, seems like. But
right on, man. Well, you're definitely coming out of your shell from what I can see. Transferring from stock into modified. You've been putting in the grind, putting in a lot of time, and it's definitely paying off. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Mom, Dad, all my sponsors, you, Brent, Jason, everyone at home, all our locals. Yeah.
Congrats, buddy. Best of luck in your next races and going into tomorrow.
Thank you.
You got it, buddy. Back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, great work right there out of Davey, R1 Works driver. Super proud of him. He's been flying around here. And like Matt mentioned, this track really follows suit with his driving style. He won an INS here in 4-wheel drive over the best of the best, and just trying to carry that momentum into his 2-wheel, 4-wheel, and mod truck. As we go into Team Associated 40 plus 2-wheel drive. Once you're done. Jim Silva has been going quick in the 40 plus of C group. Out here in Team Associated 40 plus, we saw Team Associated RC in the group chat. I believe that might be Nick Watlett. If so, what's going on? Mr. Sean Sanchez leading us through. He's got his normal signature orange paint scheme out there by chance. I'm not sure. It looks like he might have the blue car. Down the end of the straightaway is our race leader. There we go. Sean looking good. Looking gray. Eric Irvin in the 2 spot, Silva in the 3. Oh, a little bit light on the oils right there. Chassis slapping down the straightaway. That is the Mugen car. So I know Sean and Tim both running the Mugen car. Oh, he can't see his car as he gets lost right there. That's him on the screen, clicking and clacking back and forth on that radio right there. It's Sean. Got that mod power. Just gives it a quick rip and it flies over that tabletop, no problem. Yes, sir, Mr. Wally. Wally's got a big race coming up. Check that out, the Supercross Championships. In April, I think it's like April 18th, 19th, and 20th, if I'm not mistaken. Going to be a unique format, so go check out wallybuilds.com and get some more information on that race for any 8-scale racers or anyone that just wants to find out more info on that race. Mod Live Media will be doing the coverage for it, so it'll be a good one. Jim Silve takes the point now, so let's see if we can find Jim. It's the white car with the red on it, the red trim. Oh no, I'm sorry, it's not the red trim, it's the white car with the yellow wheels. Cameraman's got more knowledge than me. Silve leads us over the triple, also getting a little chassis slap right there. Looks like a Losi maybe? Oh, he's running a Mugen as well, maybe. Yeah, I think it is a Mugen. The Mugen cars look a little soft on the setup for everyone here, but they do look like they handle fairly well. Little bit of stink bug. Looks like the rear end's a little bit higher on Jim's car. That could just be setup. April 20th and 21st. Okay. So if you haven't, go check that out. It should be really cool, unique format for all the Nitro or 8-scale racers in Southern California and surrounding areas. I'm sure there's going to be lots of Arizona peeps there, maybe some New Mexico, Idaho, any of those type of racers, and maybe even some flying from back east, so it's going to be a good time. Starting to like the slower fixed time at 17.5 two-wheel drive buggy. Silve looking solid out there. Raw speed driver, potential Mugen car. I think it is. Looks very much like it. Down the front chute, over the big triple, now through the chicanes. First set of chicanes, and you flip a turn over a single through another set of chicane. Our race leader, the all-white, we're following along with here in the team associated 40-plus two-wheel drive class, race 8 of 38. So 30 more of these to go, and we will finish qualifying on the day. Again, check out the waffle link dropped in the chat. You guys could get a waffle ticket. We have the Team Associated B7. We also have this car seen on screen, a Mugen and a TLR, all going as giveaways as this one concludes, as well as some other special goodies, including an autographed champagne bottle from the 2023 IFMAR Worlds with the top 3 finishers in two-wheel drive. Jim Silve takes that one over Sean Sanchez and Irvin. Yes, they can run in other 40 plus classes, or if you're in 40 plus, you can run in other classes as well. Some of these guys actually opting to run mod buggy since a lot of them are running a mod motor as it's open in 40 plus. So I know for sure Tim Long is running both. Tim Long in this race, also with the Mugen car. Chad Richards leads the way here in this one. Chris Raymond in the 2. He is usually the fast guy to beat in this heat. Back to the racing action here for Chad Richards, our race leader. Oh, upside down goes that car. And here's our new leader, well, most likely should be Chris Raymond in that silver car. And just like that, it sure is. 21.6 is the fast lap out of our top 2. Chad and Chris both doing 21.6s, but last time by with that mistake, it was a 25-second lap for Chad Richards. Big mistake right there for our race leader, Chris Raymond. Have walkie timing classes, but it's 17.5 Linky? Yes. The Raymond twins watching their dad lead this one around in his B7D, going quick right now over the triple. Chris, Chad, and Tim. Tim now falls back as Randy Lockin moves into 3rd spot. Oh, and a big mistake right there out of whoever was driving in front of Raymond. And now Chris all over the backside of Tim. Tim goes wide. .130 left on the master clock. Oh, and Chris trying to get back by Tim. Tim going for a tumble there. Team Associated presents the 40 plus class and currently has the TQ with Scott Spear right now. And Raymond off this one. Looks like a ball cup for him. Big bummer. And Tim trying to get around some traffic right there. Chad Richards is our race leader. Chad Richards is who's on screen. That is our race leader right now out front. 22.1. Last time by his fast lap is a 21.6. And this one comes to a close. Race number 9. Race 10 coming at you next. This will be our A's resort. Bringing out the fast guys. There's our top 2. It's Brittany, bitch. It's Brittany, bitch. Richard's still announcing. Kind of looks like a fitness instructor. Hey, he's the one that said it, Ryan. Scott Spear gonna lead us around. I'm sorry, Richard. And Scott's behind him, so Rich gonna lead us around as he got that TQ in that last round. Headset on and all. Ooh, makes a small mistake early on. See if Scott can't make something happen early on in this one. Going big over the triple right there, gonna cost him a little bit of time. Oh no, Richard having a mistake. Now Scott gonna land up on top of the tabletop, keeping it nice and safe. Looked like Richard did the same. Kurt Wanger, the coach, in the 3. Actually make that the 2. And now to the lead. So Kurt from Shell Racing leads the way. Scott Spears and Cartwright in the 3. Aaron Brown in the 4. James Leffler all the way down to 7th. There is our race leader, that white, green, and black with the yellow wheels. That is our race leader, Kurt Wanger. He leads the way over Scott and Michael, so Richard needs to pick up the pace with those early mistakes as Kurt makes a bobble. Kurt's car looks good. Now he's been testing a lot with the team, sharing ideas with Spencer and the rest of the boys. Actually, during practice yesterday, he jumped up there and grabbed Spencer's radio, tried out a few things. Looks like a bad Marshall job going on behind on screen right there. Somebody getting stuck on the pipe and just now getting, ooh. Yeah, well, doing a good job. Oh, upside down goes another racer right there in front of our leader. Well, actually, that's our pass leader now. Scott Spears goes to P1. So let's see Scott on screen now. Down the back straightaway is our new race leader, Scott. He is the current TQ in this class. I believe it's wrapped up, but for some reason, oh, there we go, it's back on. It's not wrapped up. That's right. Richard got the third round. But if he can get this one, it will be wrapped up. Scott jamming around the straightaway, front triple. The chicane in front of the driver's stand now. Car's looking pretty good. 171 drivers at this event, 348 entries. Total race laps so far, over 15,000. So you could say the track has some rubber laid down on it, no doubt. Scott has 2 TQs from round 1 and 2 with a second in round 3, with Richard Lake having a second in round 1 and 2 with a 0, which is a TQ in round 3. Richard needs to pick up the pace because Kurt will have a 3.33 and a 2. Oh, mistake out of our leader. Kurt just over 2.5 back. Might be a little too late to make anything happen as we only have 35 seconds left on the master clock. Just under 5. Time is getting ready to expire for Kurt Wanger, who's now our race leader. He did his fastest lap last time by, 21.2. 20.4 is the hot lap out of Richard Lake, though. Scott Spear, has a really good lap, but he's still a 10th back from Kurt Wanger, so this one's going to come down to the wire right here. Waiting on a couple more to finish up, but I think Kurt's going to get it by 1/100th of a second. Does Kurt get this? We should get an interview with him. I think Kurt's going to get it by 100th of a second, and that is a race. Wow, so Kurt, 1/100th of a second, takes the final TQ in this, giving some waves. He doesn't know he's going to get an interview, so if you know Kurt, saw he had a fan in the chat.
Kurt Wanger helped well with the B7 here, and now you just put in a TQ run. How's it feel, my man?
It was good. Yeah, we did some changes to the car. I had nothing to lose. I had a bunch of third places and did some changes for the high grip. The track's really hooked up right now, so it kind of paid off, and the other guys made some bobbles because you got to make the car easy to drive out there. It's really a lot of traction.
Most definitely. Well, great release on the new B7 out there. I know I have a couple of them. We're doing product for them. Congratulations with Shell and Associated. Great job out there, buddy. Take it into the main.
Thanks. I want to say hi to my girlfriend, Lori. She's watching back in Texas.
Thank you so much. Hello, Lori. And back to you, Zach, in the booth.
Yeah, Lori's definitely watching. So, showing his support. Yep, Lori in here giving Kurt some love. Pretty cool. Lori, you're more important than the sponsors. You're the only one that got some love by Kurt in the interview. But yeah, funny, Kurt always waves to the camera whenever it turns over there. But this time, actually getting to speak with Matt with the race winner interview. Checking his phone already. Probably texting Lori. I'm the man. Kurt's always been a super cool dude. If you make orders on Show Racing, he always does a little signature, like little, thank you note. I mean, I would assume it's for everyone, but every time I've made an order, get a thanks Zach with a smiley face. So, hand picking orders for people, super cool guy, always laid back. Does the grip come up enough to change tire compound? Most people are just stuck on the JC Silvers, running the raw speed white clays, and then I believe the AKA clay compound as well. I'm not sure. I think it's a purple, if I'm honest. I think it's purple. And everyone's favorite vintage racer out here, Derek P's in that JRXS2. With the custom 3D printed wheels right there down the straightaway. Rachel Tanner, she's making her debut here. Well, I don't know if it's her debut, but one of her few appearances in the two-wheel drive class. She's a fifth scale racer herself. That is Rachel Tanner now to the point. So Rachel, I think, is that her upside down? Rachel Tanner, our race leader. I was trying to get her on screen. Whenever she comes by, I'll let you know. Oh, nope, Derek now out front. And Rachel should be the car behind Derek on track. Yep. Yeah, she just came by the line. I believe this is Rachel, who's now in third. She was in second. We'll give her some track time, or some live time here. She goes for the double single, opting to keep it nice and smooth. Like I said, typically on some bigger lane tracks of fifth scale, upside down, and she is coming onto the straightaway now. Upside down again right there. Those double singles getting the best of her. Just Q4, Jason. No mains tonight. All the buggy classes will have AAA mains, with everything else having, all the truck classes having a single 8-minute main or 10-minute main. They haven't decided yet. Three down, 2 to go. Derek still leads in the vintage car, looking stout. A lot of custom 3D printed parts. Oh, actually transfers and then jumps back onto the right side of the track. It has a mid-motor conversion in it. Oh boy. Trips, you guys pull no punches. I'm not sure what that means. 10 SPD. I'm not sure. Someone in the chat didn't understand it. Derek still leads the way upside down right there. Marshall out there to help him. Terry Bridges in the 2 spot. Rachel Tanner, the 5th scale extraordinaire, in the 3. Having a good time out here at Hobby Action, running our 2-wheel buggy. Getting ready, I believe, for next weekend's race. Yes, triple A's. AAAs for all the buggy classes. Thank you, Jason. Glad you got a chance to go race at Hoosier today. Awesome track out there. Well, actually, no time left on the master clock. I was going to say less than 5, but Derek trying to come around one last time. Set the pace going into the second heat of 4 on the Sportsman 21.5 lock timing class. There's a good shot of Derek right there. Waiting on his son, I believe. EMPs. Race number 2 of the Sportsman lock timing coming at us next, race 12 overall. Jace Hastings, Kirsten Hardy, and Ronnie Goss going to be the top 3 starting off here. Mike Hastings starting us off early on in this one. Not everyone's come by for their first lap yet, though. We'll see who's going quick as time continues. JJ Thornton got some fans in the chat. Ryan Harrell cheering on JJ, who is our race leader in this one. Father and son both trying to help out marshalling right here, and they both got duties. Marshall's getting yelled at here. JJ still our race leader. Kirsten Hardy in the 2 and Jace Hastings 3. Jace was number 1 seed in this heat. Oh, upside down right there. Everyone's rolling over in front of the driver's stand. Jace Hastings goes to the point now. Ronnie Goss in the 2. J.J. Thornton going from 1st to 3rd. Fast lap of this one's a 24.0 out of JJ, who jumped up into the 2nd, but then loses it to Byron. Byron goes into the 2 spot. McDermott 1.5 seconds behind our race leader now, Jace, who we're following along with. 1:50 left on the master clock. Yeah, I can't yell at the marshals. Ooh, mistake. And this marshal getting told to sit down right there, and finally, kind of comical. I don't know if you guys can overhear from my microphone, but Richard Lake on the announcing mic telling, sir in the center, sit down, and that guy was on screen with us. Didn't hear him, now he's sitting down, but it was pretty funny there for a second. Rock'em Sock'em Racing, exactly. Jace is leading the way with less than a minute left. Byron in the 2 spot. Ronnie Goss still in the 3. J.J. Thornton, our early race leader, sits about a second back out of the podium. And as I say that, jumps up to the 3rd and now a 1/10 of a second out of 2nd. So J.J., the man on the move, trying to get back into a good spot. He was leading early on. He has the hot lap of the race by quite some margin. 24.0. I believe the next quickest one was a 24.7 that I saw. Ten seconds left on the master clock. Jace Hastings looks like he's going to fend off the rest of the field. JJ loses 2nd spot again with a bad last lap, 33 seconds. JJ. Unfortunate run right there at the end, but still manages a podium. And race number 13 coming up next, heat 3 of 4 in the 21.5 lock timing class.
guys. Coming at you with the B sort for the RC Raceworks Sportsman 21.5 lock timing two-wheel drive. See if anybody in this B sort's got something to say about Jace Hastings' TQ time right now of a 12.518. We're gonna start out with following Dave around here. All right, we're gonna start this one out with Dave. Oh, little bobble there. With the bobble, got a 25.5 for his first lap. Not what he wants to see. These guys are going to be bouncing around here to start this one out. All these guys bouncing around. Dave firing back with a 24.3. After that bobble. Dave right now is going to be the only person on a 13-lap run, even with that first lap bobble. So we'll see how this shakes out. Top 5 here, all showing to put a new top 5 on the run for this 4th round. .330 left to go in this one. Dave on the run, 13.523. Barely hanging on to that 13-lap pace, getting a little squirrely. We'll see what happens here as he comes by the line. Still holding down that 5.23. Making his way through traffic. All right. Got a good amount of open track in front of him now. 3 minutes left to go. See what his time looks like now. Ooh, 5.22, so dropping it down a bit. Everyone else on a fast 12. Bottom 5 on 11s. Following Dave come by the line. Over the triple, roller. Right side double, coming on back. Top 5 right now, we got Dave, Ryan Morrison, Mike, Marie, and Riley Clark. Top 5 all on a 12 or 13 lap run right now. Jace Hastings' time still holding down for a 3rd, so we'll see if Mike or Marie has something to say about it. And out of nowhere, Riley comes at it with a 5.17, and Mike picks it up down to a 5.16. 2 minutes left to go. Anything can happen. Dave coming out with a 24.0 on that last lap. That's going to be his best one. Happy feet from the Marshall there. Awesome stuff there. Following Dave here. Almost tone to tone on this one with 1:30 left to go. Top 5 in this one looking to be the new top 5 overall. All these guys. Mike Hansen, man, all the way up, was up into 2nd, now back down to 5th. So we got Dave, Ryan, Riley, Marie, and Mike in the top 5 here, all shown to be our new top 5 overall. Wow, all over the place. Mike going up into 3rd, Riley dropping down to 5th.
I got the code. You ready?
Dave, though, only one on a 13-lap run with a 5.20. 10 seconds away from lapping the field. So Dave definitely on the run, putting a heater in this B sort. Trying to have a breakout run here. We're going to check how this lays out overall. Checking out some results here as we got 40 seconds left to go. Sticking with Dave, trying to get through lap traffic. Got a couple more cars to get through lap traffic. No love there. Going for the single. And then doing a 50-50 grind. Hopefully the Marshall hooks him up and gets him on the right side. And okay. Losing half a second just with the confirmation on the Marshall. And with that, losing a 13-lap run with 18 seconds left to go. And he's back behind the same car that showed him no love. And almost drives right through him there in the apex. No love lost between these guys here. Top 5 bouncing around all over the place. Top 4 showing to show up. A new top 4 overall. See how this lays out. Dave picking up the pace a little bit there on a 12.502. Watch these guys that come on down off the stand. Watch these guys that coming off the stand here. One more driver to get off the stand there. And we'll see how that shakes out for this class. Still got our A sort to come right through, but I'm gonna refresh this and see what we got so far. Top 5 in that one. Making the new top 5 overall. Oh, sorry about that. Jay still holding down the top 5. Ryan Morrison beating him out by a 1/10 of a second with Riley Clark down to a 5:15. Gonna get this going here for the A sort. Got the A sort of this class going down. Getting these guys checked in. Let's see if anybody can go 13 on the run. Some fast guys in this one for our sportsman class. Guys getting crazy in the warm-up. Everyone's checked in. I think his rear motor car should be all the way on the left there. Yep. That car's still about 7 or 8 years newer than my T4, so I'm not that salty about our post online, if you saw that. Actually has an aluminum frame, so he's got me beat there. Falling around with Kraft. 22 1.0. Rear motor leading them out. Got it set low and fast. Coming out swinging with a 24.0. Keeping it smooth. First couple of laps going through. See how these guys shake out. Couple of good opening laps for Brian. Pair of 24s. Eric Hernandez, though, 24.2. Our second place car getting a little slideways. Dropping down. See how that shakes out after this lap. Only 1 minute into this one. On the clock showing Brian Kraft, our rear motor competitor, in the lead so far, but we'll see this time around on the clock. Dropping him down to 4th with just a simple spin out. Brian Hoskins, 24.2 with Randall Newton. Also has a 24.2 as a fast, and Eric Hernandez in the 3rd spot as a 24.2. Super tight racing from the sportsman class here. So far, top 5 cars all looking to go 13 laps. Got Jaree there in the 5 spot. She got a 24-1. That last lap was also her best lap. 2 minutes into this one, 3 to go. All these guys bouncing around. Top 4 now on a 13-lap run. Following around here with Hoskins. 2:40 left to go. Ooh. You can't park there. Brian Kraft coming back up into the second place spot, 2/10 over Eric Hernandez. Both those guys on a 13.520. But Brian Hoskins so far holding it down with a 13.518. Jaree getting some love from the chat. If you guys caught our Worlds coverage, she was the boss of the Tire Tech station. I'll tell you what, I was so glad I did not compete in the Worlds just because I didn't have to deal with that. She was on a mission, keeping those boys in control. She's in the 6th spot now. Eric Hernandez sneaking by there. Only 2/10 behind Eric. Brian Kraft, though, with the rear motor in the 2 spot. Trying to hunt Hoskins down. They're on the same second, half a second apart between the two on their pace. .120 left to go for Hoskins. Battle of the Bryans in the 21.5 Sportsman class. Kraft with a 25.7 last lap. He's going to lose some pace there to Hoskins. Top 4 still on a 13-lap run. Jaree now in the 6th spot, half a second behind James Maxwell. Ooh, long lap for Randall Newton, so we'll see how this shakes out here. Waiting for the timing and scoring to correct through here. 30 seconds left to go in this one. So we're falling around with Hoskins. Doing a 360. Don't know if he's got enough lead to afford that one. Bob Goodwill coming out of nowhere, bumping up into the 2 spot on a 13.522 with a heater lap for Goodwill, 24.0. Fastest lap so far is going to belong to Eric Hernandez, though, 23.7. Party of 4 in front of our leader here. 3 down, 1 to go here. See if he can get through lap traffic. Hoskins is running for his life behind that traffic there. This is his last lap. It's all the marbles here. And 50-50 grind. And taken out by lap traffic. This will be a slow 13-lap run here. So maybe Kraft was locked in. Hoskins losing 6 seconds with that alone. So Kraft is going to take the overall TQ. Brian Kraft overall. We're going to catch up here with our guy. Brian Kraft getting another TQ. Hoskins dropping down to 3rd overall. Randall Newton in the 2 spot. And Bob Goodwill getting top 5. And Dave Barilla's time from the B sort. Good enough for a top 4 in this one. right. We're going to get going here with lock time and two-wheel. Zach Buse is checked in. He has been killing it in the E-sort, laying down good times. Catching up with our overall qualifying for our Sportsman 21.5. It's going to be Brian Kraft as the TQ, Dave Barilla, Brian Hoskins, Randall Newton, and Eric Hernandez as the top 5. We're going to get going here, though, with the lock timing 17.5 two-wheel drive brought to you by RC Raceworks. We're following around here with Zach going over the triple. Tons of motor difference between the 21.5 and even lock timing 17.5. So far we're showing Devin here coming out swinging on a 23.6. But we are just getting started here. Everyone on their second lap now. Oh, we got Perry Mayfield getting destroyed over there. If we can get an instant replay. Perry with the X Games mode, losing his body. I'm gonna check this one out. Cameraman Chris caught it, perfect timing. Perry's like, nope, I'm gonna go over there. Wow. Not what you want to do, but it is what it is. .130 into this one, third 30 left to go. Jeremy Thornton now, 22.9 is a best lap, taking over the lead ahead of Zach Buse. So even though this is the A-sort, these guys are going quick for their class. All these guys bouncing around here. See Perry there in frame, racing naked out there. Man, oh man. Ooh, we got a screecher out on the track. I don't know which one that is. We got Jeremy Thornton, though. Jeremy Thornton and Zach Buse have been slaying in this class so far. Jeremy's on a 13.512, and Zach Buse is almost right there on a 13 with a 12.501. And Michael Wood there, no slouch in the third spot, 12.502. Oh, and just as I say that, going down in the triple, look out, Marshalls. There we go. See how that shakes out. Top 2 on the screen. Oh, doing a little kissy Lady in the Tramp move there. Oh, that one doesn't have front brakes. Something wrong with that one. And just as they did that, they were on 13 lap runs. And we're going to see as they come by now. Wow, hurting. Michael Wood still holding down at 12.501, but Jeremy Thornton and Zach Buse, wow, hurting now. No one on a 13 lap run in this one. 120 left to go. Top 3 on cam. trying to keep them all in cam. They're bunching up a bit with less than a minute left to go in this one. Michael Wood with the consistency, inheriting the top spot, now down up into a 13-lap run. Jeremy Thornton, even though he had that hurting lap, is back to a 13.524. 33 seconds left to go. See how these guys finish this one out. Thornton with a 22.3 that last time by taking the lead over by 0.6 of a second over Michael Wood. So Thornton has the speed, but Wood has been consistent this entire heat. Must have missed something just off cam because cameraman Chris is giggling like a schoolgirl over here. All right, Zach Buse on a 12.5 flat. Waiting for Michael Wood and Jeremy Thornton here. Catching these guys to jump on off the stand here. Wow, definitely some speed coming from just the E sort of lock timing two-wheel. There's Jeremy Thornton there, Michael Wood. Still need a profile picture for Zach Buse. If you guys could check out the link in the chat, looks like almost a photo link, I would assume. There's a waffle link in the chat there for you guys. Ryan in the chat, good run, Jeremy. Man, if he didn't have that bad luck there, he would have been an even faster 13 lap. He was on the move. Getting everyone lined up here for the D sort of our intermediate class here. Yeah, I don't know what happened right in there. I don't know if he missed Thursday or just had a bad luck. But definitely doing great in qualifying. We'll see how he finishes out in this fourth round of qualifying. Last chance to make something happen. Zoning in here on Richard Lake. We are all getting a spanking here and misbehaving in that last heat. Extra talkative and a little demanding of the turn marshals, but just a reminder, it's not the turn marshal that crashed the car, you crashed the car, so. Only thing allowed to be said on the driver's stand as a driver is Marshall, please. anything other than that, and Richard Lake will ask you to walk off of the driver's stand mid-race. So definitely a spanking for everybody. Everyone getting a little tired and sassy here as we've been qualifying for 3 days now. We're going to follow around with Jackson here for the first lap. Oh, and as we say that, does the wiggle wiggle help him upside down? He definitely didn't say anything other than Marshall, please, on that one. 25.7 for an opening lap. Not what you want there. We're going to follow along with the Batman mobile. See what happens here as they come by the line. Only 2 laps into this one, we're falling around with Brandon Bennett, our new leader, with a 24.0. Caleb Knobloch, though, coming out swinging with a 23.3, but following it up with a 26.4, not what you want to do. Brandon, though, on a 13-lap run, trying to make his way through traffic early. Looking for optional lines, coming up a little funky there. Trying to get around this slower driver who decides to park their car right in front of his. Marshall's on it. Oh! Batman driving off the track. That's going to hurt Brandon Bennett there. See as they come by the line here. Got Chris and Jackson and Caleb. Caleb's going to be the middle car there, getting around and almost taken out. I believe we got Chris there. He's going to get a parking ticket for that one. As we follow around, I believe we're with Caleb still. We're going to see as they come by the line. Jackson and Caleb right behind him. So top 2 in opposing order on the track. Oh, Knobloch getting it wrong. This may allow Bailey to slip in here. Got open track right now. Coming by the line halfway through this one. 2:30 down, 2:30 left to go. 23.3 fast, 23.7 last time by. Getting it wrong. Marshall's on it, though. Flirting with a 13-lap run. With a 12.501, that's going to slow down a bit after that bobble. Tripling out, reeling up on slower traffic here. Marshall's running everywhere. Oh! Trying to cut the course a little bit there. Oh! Getting unlucky with Caleb. So 1 and 2 now, following each other around the track. These guys racing like it's a dash for cash. Although this is IFMAR qualifying. Bailey trying to pull out in front of Caleb a little bit there. Drag racing those lock timing 2 wheels. Bailey losing a bit of time, dropping down in the 3rd place spot. At this point, holding up Knobloch, who gets around him. Bailey going for the 7 barrel rolls, trying to beat Travis Pastrana's record there. And does it again. Caleb coming by, starting his 9th lap, 25.3 that time by. 1 minute left to go. Top 5 all over the place. We got Brady, David Fout, and Bailey in the 4th spot now. Nobody going 13. Caleb right now looking to be 4th overall on the run. And this is just the D sort here. 40 seconds left to go. Open track for Caleb. See what he can do here to finish her out. Well, we're showing heat 2 of 5. This should be our D sort of our intermediate class. Caleb still leading him out with 10 seconds left to go and some open track in front of him. We got Marshall's running all over again. That's okay. Self-marshaled himself to finish this one out. Oh, Caleb was right there, almost on a 13-lap run. 12.50 with a .2. Man, oh man. Woulda, coulda, shoulda in the stock class. All right, got our C-Sort coming up on the stand. Kenny Silver's on the chat. Ruthless Vatos, I would agree. That was brutal. Thought we were watching the county fair for a second there. Caleb getting it done though. 12.5 flat. That'll put him. Let's see how this shakes out afterwards. That'll put Caleb third overall with a 12.5 flat. So Jeremy Thornton and Michael Wood from the E-Sword still holding down top two. And then even Zach Buse, top four, 12.5 flat, .8. We'll see if these guys have anything to say about it. Got Altegra on the chat. Rules on Sportsman, Intermediate, 40 plus, and Expert. I believe you can enter them all if you are willing. Yeah, again, I'll take her. I believe you can join all those, and I have to check. I just know if you're expert, sponsored, you can't go down, but if you want more wheel time, you can enter, and of course, if you were at the right amount of years on this earth, you can enter 40 plus. So maybe someone can correct me in the chat, but I believe if you're a pure sportsman driver, you can enter them all if you want. If you got the ability to, hey, it's more track time. And that's what we're all going for here. Oh man, Ryan in the chat rooting on the boys. Chucky, Diego, and Papa Larry. Let's see what Tom Larry can do here in this one. Got fourth place in that last one, so we'll see. Let these guys come by the line here. See who's swinging. Cameraman Chris, I think, having a stroke. And he's back on it with somebody. That is Diego in the 5 spot that we're following right now. Bumping up into the 4 spot. We'll stick on with him until these guys sort out. Everyone's bouncing around here first couple of laps. Chucky, though, swinging with a 22.8. Eric Hernandez beating him, though, with a 22.6. At least two of these guys are going bad fast in this C-Sort. Tommy Tom up into the 3rd spot. No relation to Larry Tom, as far as I know. Cameraman Chris getting handed a fresh monster, losing control of the camera for a moment there. 2 minutes into this one, 3 minutes left to go. Top two on 13 lap paces right now. Showing Chucky in the top spot. 2:45 left to go. see, catching up with these rigs here.
I just got everyone's rig because I wanted
Got
to
Chucky and Tommy Tom on the line. I believe Chucky's either this one or the blue one. Chucky was in the 14s. You are right, Ryan. He is flirting with it. Got him on a 13.5 flat right now, but I don't know after that bobble. We'll see how this shakes out. Definitely still cleaner than that D sort, but man, this one's a little rough and edgy. That's Tommy Tom by the line, 28.4 that time. Chucky over the trip. Chucky still in the lead, was on a 13.5 flat, now showing on a 13.5 so that bobble definitely hurting his run there. $23.5 that last time by. Minute 30 left to go. Not so much chaos on the track, but a lot of chaos on the clock. A lot of things are happening. Everyone bouncing around here. Kind of leveling out. Still have Chucky here on cam. Back markers being a little racy there. Wanting to do battle even though everyone's on their own separate clock. Chucky chopping it down to a 13.5.15 there. See what that happens last time on the run. Starting his 10th lap. He's going to be down to a 5.14. Definitely a ton of pace out of Chucky. Just needs a little more luck with back markers. Bicycling there. That car is hooked up. Grip is, and as I say that, lap traffic, parking tickets for both the boys there. Marshall hustling though. After that one, I would be a little confused. Whose car is who? Someone getting another parking ticket. Chucky looks like bicycling again. Getting a little edgy there. I know Grip definitely came up for that last run. I was super stoked for it until I choked and popped the ball cup. Haven't looked at my truck yet, but I'm pretty sure the ball cup that popped off is older than some of the people racing here. So I'll throw some fresh cups on that bad boy and we'll see what happens tomorrow. Chucky though, finishing this one out. That white rig not having the best luck with traffic. Getting a little excited there. It was as low as a 13.5 flat, actually as high as a 14. Wow. Winning this one, but getting third overall. So Jeremy Thornton and Michael Wood still holding down the top two. Chucky, though, in the 3 spot. From the C-heat, Chucky definitely with tons of speed, just needs a little bit more luck and consistency, and man, he's going to be a threat. So we'll see where qualifying shakes out for him. See if he's going to be in the A or the B.
Ready to buy. Oh, Jim, I was thinking about the profile. Have you loaded more pictures on SmugMug yet?
Not the ones from today.
Okay. You did all the ones from yesterday, though.
Yeah.
Not yet. We'll have them, though, later on today.
I'm still going through the ones from today.
No worries.
Sorry about the background noise there, guys. I was just getting a little bit of boost from the caffeination station they got going on in the back there at the Hobby Action Raceway. Brought that one in at the Worlds, and that is super clutch.